And here we go. Good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the draft day 2 and 3 rounds day. Rounds 2 and 3, excuse me. We got Cody the Professor bringing you all the insights from everyone who gets drafted. When we get through his big board tonight, we will see. Then, of course, Cowboy Ty looking fresher than ever. Ready to rock and roll. We were just talking about just the doom and gloom. I can't believe how many people there are there again. I mean, it is Friday night. I guess people who missed last night, it's like, what else are we going to do? And Cody's sitting here talking smack. He's like, it's Green Bay. It's Wisconsin. What is there to do? And I was like, Cody, that's the northern hemisphere. That's Michigan, Indiana, Wisconsin, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, Cleveland. Like, you're all the same. There's nothing to do. People. Your weather sucks all the time. I was like, Cody, they look like you. You're just sitting there, hoodie on, pants, beard, just most of them have big beards. You haven't come to that part yet. But yeah, that's just the northern hemisphere of this country. That's what I've learned.
I'm ready for day 2, man. There's a lot of good talent still left on this board.
I'm more excited for day 2, I feel like, because we're going to get some depth. Like, we're going to get – it's hard. Like, you guys did 2 great write-ups of, like, the winners and losers, and it's hard to not pick a team that got 2 picks as the winner, right? I mean, they provided a lot of value that other teams didn't. Only 2 teams did that, Atlanta and the Giants. Look, I think – Jackson Dart is what brings that value down, all depending on how you view Jackson Dart. I love Jackson. Want him to be successful. I'm not sold that he's better than Shadore, but that was an argument for yesterday. My only thought process was like, again, like, if you love him, you gotta be happy for him. And I'm excited to see what he's gonna be able to do there. I was actually watching his breakdown with Gruden today. I was like, look, man, I really want to see what's going on here. But I forgot today, man. I was like, dude, they have 2 quarterbacks. So they traded up, and there's no way Jackson's going to be the guy. This pick wasn't with the intention of Jackson starting day 1.
No, absolutely not. I mean, Jackson Dart's going to set, he's going to learn. I mean, he's going to learn from 2 guys. They're veterans. Russell Wilson's a veteran. Jameis, he's a character, but like he brings a good energy to the locker room, and I think he's going to learn how to be a leader through both of those guys.
Jameis Winston one more time, bro. That guy is a sports
you can say
announcer.
What you want, but
he's not a quarterback, dude.
He is people love him. He puts up numbers. He's exciting to watch. But whatever, it's Jameis. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is Jackson Dart. So there's a story that I got last night as I was looking up and doing some research. Jackson Dart, when he went to New York, they had to kick him out of their facilities. He was practicing so hard. They had to kick him out because by rules, by the NFL, he had to be off their facility by 10:30, and they had to make him leave. So
who's this?
If that's any indication, Jackson Dart, the Giants had to kick him out of the facilities.
Who had to kick him out?
The Giants, the team, had to kick him out. He was practicing so hard, like trying to show these guys, but like at 10:30, the NFL.
Stop.
I'm just telling you.
If you would have told me 3 times a month, the high school in Ole Miss had to come and kick him out because he was practicing throwing up against the wall, then I would have been impressed. He showed up to one interview and was like, I'm going to stay late. I'm going to be the guy that comes in early. No, one day, get out of here. You know why he was staying late? You know why he was staying late, Tyler? Because ain't nobody else is calling his ass for invitations and for interviews. He had time.
That's true.
He had time, Tyler. That's why. Ain't nobody else want to talk to him. He's like, what else am I going to go do? I just booked you guys today.
This is my only team.
This is it. So it better work. I got to stay here. If not, I'm moving in.
All right. That's a valid point. But it still sounds good.
Stupid story.
Still sounds good.
Are we streaming on Twitter again also?
Yeah, good to see you too, Cody. Thanks for chiming into our conversation, bro. Yeah, we're streaming on Twitter, superstar. Okay. All right, you good?
Yeah.
Good to see you, dude.
Good to see you.
Nice.
We're here, man. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Professor.
I was focused on editing my big board.
Just, hey, are people watching? I just need to make sure, before I say anything, we got enough people in here. Mr. Too good for school here.
I was just making sure that I knew that Malik Neighbors was off the board. Okay.
Okay.
I totally forgot about that. That's amazing. Oh, man. Cody, who's your guy today to look out for in day 2, buddy?
my guy to look out for is the edge rusher, Mike Green. And then
That's not a lookout player. That's not a lookout player. I'm hot here. I'm coming in fiery because you're starting off slow, Cody. The haircut looks a little flat. You should have got a buzz cut for today, but I'll let it slide for now. That is not a player to look out for. That guy is going. We know that. We want a guy that's gonna get people up off their seats. Oh shit, he's still there. That's who we want, Cody. Give me the big board.
Okay. I mean, listen. There's so much talent left. I mean,
I agree.
You got Shadore, you got Shadore Sanders still sitting there, and every time somebody makes a pick, it sounds like Mel Kiper's about to lose his shit on why he keeps falling.
Fire me up.
Will Johnson is a guy with a little bit of knee injuries, but he's a first-round talent.
I think he's done. I think his knee is hanging on worse than DJ Lagway's arm right now. Harbaugh passed on him. Harbaugh. I bet Will went into that interview, and I know Will didn't stay late practicing like old boy did at the Giants. Shit. He goes in, he goes, Coach, this thing is blown to shreds. I'm telling you, I got maybe a game or two. Don't draft me. Will's done. He might fall to the third round. But he's cooked. But he's cooked.
And then I'm excited to see who takes one of the two Ohio State running backs.
I'm pumped to see some running backs go off the board today. This is what
I think Henderson comes off the board first pick to the Cleveland Browns. That's my guess.
That's my first pick right now?
First pick is I think Henderson's going to come off the board.
I love it.
That's my pick.
They got Nick Chubb, though.
Yeah, but I mean,
you can never have enough running backs, especially young
knee injuries.
I'm a running back slut, dude. I'm a running back slut. Joe Thomas. That guy's a gangster, bro.
Them knee injuries, man, they catch up to you.
Hey, a lot of tight ends left too. We barely touched the wide receivers. I mean, there's some still very good wide receivers.
There's some flash coming off this day. Dude's wound up, short and old fashioned, simmer down. I'm fired up to be here, boys. I love it.
You are fired up tonight, buddy. What did you take? Last night you were dead.
I finally have my iced coffee back.
There is some players.
Linebacker Carson Schwarzenegger.
Wow, did not expect to see that out of the gate. That's different. Man, Cleveland, what are you doing out here? I should have known it was Cleveland. They wouldn't ever do anything right.
He did not make my big board, by the way.
Wow. So Cody wrote a phenomenal article today. Shout out to Ty and Cody getting in both two articles. They had their winners and losers from last night. Give you the short story. Ty picked winner as Atlanta. For yesterday, they both picked Atlanta. And Ty picked the Bears as the losers, which I agreed with more. Cody picked the Browns. I wasn't as sold on it, but now with this pick here, I think Cody just went to first place. It's like Cody saw the future.
I think it's right after the second. I didn't know who they were going to take with the second pick.
Cody knew. Cody had a crystal ball.
Yeah.
He's like, these idiots.
Baby.
I'm like the Browns first pick in the second round. Watch this. Hold my beer.
Hold my beer. And you got it. I mean, good football player, but I just don't think it's the spot
you
for him.
don't need a guy that hot. Like, why right now?
Their needs, their position needs: quarterback, offensive lineman, edge, running back, wide receiver.
You're telling me that
here's what's funny. They went defensive line, linebacker. It's on their board. It's not even, maybe their board's different than our board.
Maybe they don't know who's available. I don't know. Maybe
you're telling me that kid from UCLA is leaps and bounds better than Shamar James that you can get in the third or fourth round. That's absolutely the point. That's the point. You may like him, but this guy is not leaps and bounds better. He's slower than Shamar James, actually. So
yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the pick either. So Cleveland to me now, Cleveland's given up Travis Hunter for Mason Graham and Schweinsteiger. Not so. They better have a really good pick in the basket for the next one they pick here in the next couple ones.
This UCLA defense though was stout last year. That was their bread and butter. And so look, maybe they saw something they liked, but again, look, UCLA is just popping off everywhere. They go get the Amelie brothers. They flipped somebody else today. They did something big in the portal. I think they're spending some money. All of a sudden, something's turned on out there in the water for them. So we'll see how it plays out. I think it's a stretch. I think. That was wild. Not nowhere near the best player available. You make a big trade last night to try to kind of capitalize on it. This, like you said, Cody, doesn't feel like a capitalize. Hey, Browns are going to Brown. What's been fun for me is watching how people have reacted and just seeing fan bases. the Jacksonville, all the content coming out from Travis Hunter and what's his name? James, I can't think of his last name. Great last name. They're the new 34-year-old GM. He's an absolute dog. T-Dub says, where's Ty's big hat? Sanders is ultimately in shambles, as Billy would say. Sup, Cody, I'm ready. Yeah, look, Tyler Shouk or whatever is making some rumblings. He's going to move up. Here we go. Texans are in.
My big hat. They said it's hard to take me seriously with my big hat. So if the Raiders pick Will Johnson, we might bring it back out. Just
Jaden Higgins, Iowa State.
Jaden Higgins.
There we go.
That's good.
Good
Here
football player. Very good football player.
He is the fourth.
He's 6'4", right?
I mean, he's left.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the big guy. I liked him. Great. I'm pissed. Sorry, Cody. I was going to say this was going to be my first wide receiver off the board. I didn't think it was going to happen this fast. Phenomenal pickup for the Texans and C.J. Stroud, though. Love this. Go ahead, Cody. Sorry.
Absolutely. Jaden Higgins, number 4 on my big board, but number 1 right now. That's all. That's what's left. Jaden Higgins, guaranteed first-round value. Great overall athlete. Big frame at 6'4", 214. Everything you want in an outside receiver and blocking. Can play slot also. Elite route runner. One of the best route runners in the class. Makes him an easy pick. Can beat man or zone. Good at creating separation against cornerbacks trying to be physical. Elite release on the press man corners. Insane catch radius. 7 drops on 350-plus targets. That's pretty dang good. Dislikes. Can get stuck in the mud in the curl routes. He's just not he doesn't have the twitch to get out of those curl routes. Not the route for him, but he can still run it. And then sometimes he goes MIA in games. I don't know if it's just the double coverage because they didn't have a lot of other playmakers. And he does struggle with some of the faster like Kentucky. Kentucky cornerback.
Wait, did we just miss? Hold on.
Jaden Higgins was the pick.
So yes, the Seahawks traded the Titans.
Yeah.
Yep. The Seahawks have moved up.
The number I have pick 3. The number has me thrown off. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Cody. I was just in shambles for a minute because I was like, did 3 picks just happen? And I missed it.
So this is the thing here. The Browns could have went and got Jaden Higgins and had first round value. The guy had a first round grade. It just with all the offensive tackles and some of the other Travis Hunter and Ashton Gentry, there just wasn't enough spots left for me to say, yeah, Genty. There wasn't enough spots left that Jaden Higgins was going to go, but it doesn't mean he's not a first-round talent. The kid is a first-round value. You get him at the top of the second. Very, very good pick for Houston.
Well,
and getting another weapon for C.J. Stroud.
And Houston's in a great place because of what they were able to do the last couple of years in the draft. They've got Nico Collins out there too, and who's the other guy that balled out last year? This kind of puts together a dominant core. Not to mention they've got Joe Mixon and Damian Pierce in the backfield. They are putting together a little staff. I like to see what Texas do here to tomorrow, but round 3 on the defense side of the ball. That's what I'm going to be. Look, again, I love watching these guys pick and prod and put these teams together, and the Texans have been solid the last 2 years since their solid draft 2 years ago. Go ahead, Ty. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm just, here later, I hear probably in the next 10 to 15 picks, you're going to hear Jalen Knowles' name called also from Iowa State, and that kid can flat out play. Both of those receivers from Iowa State were ballers. They did not have like Rocco Becht was throwing them the ball. He's not that great of a passer, and they all balled out. I think Jalen Knowles is going to be an elite slot player in this league, and whoever gets him, I think they're going to steal him. I think he is electric, and he does not drop balls. Neither one of those guys.
There's another guy that I'm super excited on, Kyle Williams out of Washington State. The kid is a speed freak, 20 mile. He has the most 20 mile an hour plus plays in the class. Great release package. He absolutely killed the Senior Bowl. Not a combine warrior, but the Senior Bowl definitely helped him out a lot.
Real quick, before we get back here, we got Devin Gibson, the Day Shelton, and High Top Pass Me subscribers. I'll have a little present for them. What are you at, Bubba? We got Killshot999. Good to see you, Bubba. Mama, how you doing, Mama? She called me before the show. So my mom in shambles. It's the war room. Pre-draft. We got to get ready to rock and roll. Keith Hathcock, S-Bet, good to see you, man. Happy to have you back here tonight. Look, we had fun last night. This, honestly, man, the draft's become one of my favorite things to do on this channel, just because of, I don't know, we've kind of built, like, our knowledge is growing with each year, and it's fun watching these guys kind of build. Like, we're part of build a team for all these guys. $5 from Tiffany. I love it. Keep swiping daddy's card. I love you with all my heart. Will you marry me? That's to Tyler or Cody?
I was going to say.
I think it's the tie. Definitely not to me.
75 watching, only 18 likes. Must be a bunch of FSU fans in here. It's dangling, bro. Yeah, I figured it was dangling, but I don't know how many subs you have. I thought are you like 100, aren't you, dangling? Here we go. Pick is in for the Seahawks. This is our boy Derek, the Ducks team. He was happy with their pick. He says he's a little reserved, obviously, being the North Dakota State, the lineman from last night. They look, they're trading up for somebody. So what do we think here?
Tiffany, you got it. Tiffany, you got it. $5 more, we might better get a ring or something.
Yeah. Blow pop ring. Tyson sugar mama.
Ring pops, ring pops.
Hey, where are we going here for Seattle? We see another wide receiver go off the board?
I'll run on wide receivers maybe.
Because of that move there, that's why they trade up?
They traded and released.
Ooh, 25-8, Devin. We're close, Devin. I think we're at 25-7. We're at 25-1. 25-1. Richard Sherman. Do we like wide receiver here? I think so. I don't think you jump up, right?
I think
they got their O-lineman. Maybe cornerback?
I think this was the team for Higgins.
No.
Now that Higgins is gone, I don't know where they go.
Luther Burden feels like a good guy.
Just literally just sucked it off my tongue.
That seems aggressive.
Wow. Boy, they went with the safety.
Okay, I always just said that cornerback safety too. It's weird how they get a new coach, they get a new identity, and they still kind of possess the same identity as the Seattle just going defense here with the safety. Is he on the big board, Cody?
He's number 9 on my big board.
Just made it. Just made the cut.
Just made the cut. Hey, listen, long, rangy, reads and reacts and at an incredible pace. Football IQ through the roof. This is great open field tackler, by the way, too. This is my only problem with him is I feel like that because of the defensive scheme he's in and because that defensive line was so good that it made him be able to run around and play like that. I don't know if that works at the next level.
You know what's interesting too? I remember the Browns took in the Anthony Richardson draft. They took a cornerback, not a safety, but they took a secondary early 2 years ago.
I like him a lot. I wonder sometimes when you get some of those elite defensive lines, the safeties aren't really asked to do much, and he's just flying around making plays. Is that going to be? Can he actually cover? Can he read offenses and actually do it when you don't have that elite pass rush from South Carolina?
Kind of similar to Matt Elam for the Florida. Matt Elam was a dog and struggled when he went to Baltimore, and you wonder if, like, I don't know again the struggles, but I assume that was probably similar.
The kid is big. He's rangy. I think he's 6'3", 230. I mean, he'll get up and stick his nose in there, and he will hit you. I love Nicky Imawari. I can't even pronounce his damn name. But this kid, they have him comparison. Derwin James, I mean, that's a little aggressive because Derwin's one of the best. But, like, he has that length. He has that's the best comparison I do feel like. So
the tempo we got tonight is incredible. Picks already in for the Browns. Do they F up a third pick in a row?
I mean, in Browns fashion, they're going to take
Shadore.
They'll take the last.
Shadore?
Have Shadore. It's interesting.
Quentin Junkins. Hey, that's a good one.
They're running back. Trevon's not the first one.
Quinshon Judkins.
Yeah.
I like it.
I love that.
All right.
You guys said running back. You said running back.
Yeah.
So, look, I got to give Ty half a point here. He did say Ohio State running back first. They took the Ohio State running back, just not the right one. Bro,
no, I think they did take the right one.
The quarterback situation is getting dicey. I mean, holy shit.
Number five on my big board, Quinton Judkins. He's over Travion Henderson for me. Listen, NFL body, one cut and go, elite patience, splits carries, plenty of tread left on the tire, great vision, strong lower body, can bounce off tackles, plenty of power and leg drive to move the pile on 3rd and short. Pass pro was at probably the best pass pro out of the class. Very, very good at that. Gonna need that to compete at the NFL level. You got to be able to protect your quarterback. It's not just all about running the ball. Dislikes. Waits a long time for plays to develop. Kind of like, I can't think of his name. He used to play for Pittsburgh, but it took a long time for almost like crab walks up to the hole. Not known for his home run speed. We'll need to be a rotational. He will need to be in a rotation as a pass catcher. It's really not his cup of tea. Not a franchise changer, but a very good player.
Cody's having a hard time reading his typing. His handwriting is typing. They got to dial it up here a little bit. Good stuff, man. Thanks, Cody. We got the Raiders on the clock now, but I like it for the Browns. Quidshon isn't the. Here's for me. I want the Jag to take one. I wasn't in love with the Ohio State running backs. I think they're great. I have preferences myself. Like I'm a big Cam Scatterbo guy. Like I love his energy. Again, Blake Bortles vibes though, so I'm not completely sold on him as either. Who else do I like from this class? Dylan Sampson I loved a lot. Jordan James, RJ Harvey. Quidshon was up there though, top 3 for just kind of personal favorites. I think great size, great attributes. Loved kind of his personality, the way that he carried himself. So those are big things for me. And he gets to stay close to technically home in Ohio.
I had Henderson actually in front of Hampton, believe it or not. I just think Henderson has a lot of tread left on his tires as they didn't use him a lot in Ohio State.
Yeah,
I mean, he was getting
only
10 to 12
yards.
touches.
Well,
but Judkins got run pretty hard at Ole Miss before he transferred to Ohio State.
Fair enough.
Henderson had a lot of tread left on his tires, and I think he's probably
what an analogy,
one of the best pass protectors in this league. Coming out like he's the
Miami trades up. They take the Raiders pick. Oh,
they took a pick. Okay,
yeah, so the Raiders are moving.
Hey, we're getting in. I like capital here. I do like draft capital.
This is what a night. What a night.
Yeah.
Wait, could they be trying to place Tua here?
Hey, I said this. I forgot. I told my buddy today. I think I told my stepdad. I said, listen, I go, Shadore goes to Miami. He goes, what? I go, Tua's gonna be reading Braille next year when he can't put a sentence together. Okay. I go, it doesn't seem crazy because there's a lot of talk that a lot of teams are kind of just passing on Shadore, and there might be a team that flies out of the clouds here. And I was like, Miami seems perfect. The cat loves Miami, hangs out at Miami. Fits kind of that swagger they've got going on. I might be reaching here, but it's not as crazy as a reach because I don't think Tua's the guy. I have been pounding that drum.
I've never been a big Tua fan. I've never been.
I was thinking Shadore to the Cowboys.
I would love that too.
I mean, you got to think that they've had the most access to him probably.
You know what I hate too? Colin Cowherd said this today because he was talking shit about the Jags trading up and all this nonsense. And he said, this is the weakest draft we've ever had. I was like, that just kind of shows you these talking heads kind of just talk out of their ass. Like, weak in the sense that there wasn't star power, like 5 or 6 guys that are just like game changers. Sure, the flashy wide receivers. But we've been talking about it. The talent at running back room, the talent at edge, talent all these guys is so stout that these teams are going to really beef up this year. All right, here we go.
John Lee says, if I was a Miami's fan, I would change teams if we take that bum.
Oh,
offensive guard. They just go back-to-back O-linemen.
They have to. They need a lineman bad.
Yeah, you got to protect the Braille.
Golly.
If you're not taking the quarterback to replace him, you better damn protect him. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, here's the thing I like about Jonah out of Arizona is he can play guard and swing tackle. He's a versatile piece. Also can play center. There was only one other there was only one other guy that could do that. That was an in NDS or NSD North Dakota State kid that got taken in the first round. But Jonah reminds me a lot of that kid. The only thing I didn't like about him.
What do you feel about taking two offensive linemen back to back?
What happened?
How do you feel taking another? You traded up. Are you watching the draft? The Dolphins just traded up and took another offensive lineman.
I'm watching you, so I must be behind.
Oh.
What did we take? Did we take another O-line?
Yeah, you just traded up with the Raiders and took an offensive guard from Arizona. So you
might as well just pick Shadore at this point, just so that way they can just say screw to us.
That's what I just said. I don't know if you got to that part of the show, but I just said that.
No, you just said the Raiders were up. I'm way behind.
Oh yeah, you're way behind. All right. Well, you're obviously on suicide watch, so I'll let you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and slam this truck into the wall.
Okay. What's one more truck? You know.
You know what? What's one more vehicle?
Yeah. All right. Later. He just
Chicago
got a wicked car wreck and totaled his whole thing out, like broke his ribs and everything. So that was
who?
Ricky did. Obliterated
when?
his car. Like a week ago. Obliterated it, bro. T-bone, 60 miles an hour. Smashed ribs and everything.
He got T-boned?
Yeah, he got T-boned, yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, damn. He's definitely gonna have to be pouring some old fashions to with the pain.
Oh yeah. All right, sorry, go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, I really like the Arizona kid. Hey, Chicago's got 2 more picks here. So
I love that. I hope they can bounce back. I hope they can flip the thing here because I feel like they laid an egg yesterday.
Yeah.
What is up with you guys?
Cody's, we're live. I think I missed a super chat. Oh, Tiffany says, Ty, Cody's being mean to me. $10 for Tiff.
Yeah, sorry. So listen, when I go up there and I find Cody, I will definitely get him back for you. Cody, what'd you say?
Took a defensive tackle yesterday.
Huh?
The Finns took a DT. I thought they took an O-line yesterday.
Kenneth Grant. Why did you say back-to-back OLs? Kenneth Grant, that was my boy, and then Cody hated on it.
That's right. Okay, that's not
Cody
that bad.
hated the D-line.
I don't hate it. I for the
Hey,
value.
Look, okay. Maybe I'm overstretching here. They're not fun picks, but I think they're good, healthy trench picks. I thought it was 2 O-linemen for some reason, and the O-line class isn't very electric. But I agree with you. It was the Michigan kid. I like the Kenneth Grant pick now that I remember it. Yeah.
I was talking about him thinking maybe you're late first, and he jumped up the board and went 13th, which was awesome. I thought the kid was better than what he was graded personally, but that was my opinion, and apparently the Dolphins thought the same. I don't know if that's good for me or not because the Dolphins don't always make the right decisions.
My buddy who I just called is a Miami fan, and he has been a big Tua guy. I am not a Tua guy. I like the Fins because he likes the Fins, so I support him. But look, I'm not as much of a I've said. I made it very clear. I want to get more invested in it. I would like to. I obviously love my Jags, but it's not like Florida football. But I like kind of being more neutral so I can have a better dialogue with it. We got the Pats here. Let's talk about them for a little bit. I mean, look, this thing is just ramping up, man. We've got the Bears twice today, which I did see, which we'll talk obviously when we get closer to that. But where do we think the Pats go? They went offensive line for sure last night.
I think they go get defensive help. They need cornerbacks. They could use an edge rusher.
They need some love, bro. Everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, they could take another lineman in all truthfulness. I mean, their line is pieced together with duct tape. I mean, I'm not kidding. It is.
They don't have enough picks to
Ohio State players taken 4 in the first round and 1 in the second round, plus 1 more. Plus they have Sawyer going out. I said this about Ohio State, bro. That team was stout, full. They were like the FSU 2 years ago, but actually made the playoffs. Mm-hmm. Anyways, they're gonna have to do a full blown reload here going into next year. He didn't even hear it, Cody.
You let them slip that by, Ty?
I'm sorry. I was looking at the big board and seeing where the Raiders picked and trying to see what we got out of the Dolphins.
What'd they get? Where'd they go?
I haven't quite found it yet. I've been looking.
I think
what'd you say? I totally missed what you said. Now I feel like an idiot.
I can't go back now.
Yeah.
It's no take backsies. You have to watch it live. You have to watch,
it back. You have to watch it back.
Who are we looking for? Oh, the Raiders got the 48th pick.
I think
And
they
what
go
else?
defense here.
I don't know. I
Gotta
just
get
know that's
something
what they just traded this pick. That's all I can see. I don't know
What's their running back room looking like?
They need a
Who's
running
that?
back at Patriots. Hey, what Raheem Stevenson?
They got Ramadre and they got Antonio Gibson. So I mean, a back wouldn't hurt.
Trayvon Henderson.
Plenty of good
That'd
ones
be
left.
it'd be a huge upgrade. I can tell you that.
Who's their quarterback? Drake May.
Drake May. They got to protect Drake May. You got to make sure he started. He looked
You go-
pretty
you
good
go
last
O-line
year.
again?
I wouldn't hate it.
I think now, Cody. We look. Not to me. O lines went off the board. We're at a point. Look, the O line. I thought the class is bad, but you're still the top echelon, top tier of O linemen still available, right?
There's still some. The kid out of BC, offensive tackle. He's a true offensive tackle prospect. Very good. The kid out of Minnesota is still there. I can't. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his first name. And then there's another kid, Cameron Williams out of Texas, offensive tackle. He could probably bump into guard and be a dang good one. Charles Grant out of Williams and Mary's, very good kid there.
Travion Henderson.
It's a big upgrade at the running back position. That's
Huge.
a very big upgrade.
I'm
That's
1
what
for
I
1
was
tonight,
thinking.
boys. I'm taking that one.
Nice call. That redheaded genius over there, that son of a bitch.
He's dialed. He's dialed tonight, boys.
Travion Henderson, Ohio State. I had him at number 7. There's a couple other backs I liked better. Caleb Johnson out of Iowa, and Dylan Sampson, obviously, Quinshon Tuckins. But that's besides the point. He made it 7th, right below him, Damian Martinez. But great vision, elite burst, and just looks like an NFL back already. Patience and a violent runner, always falls forward, one cut and go. Great feet, denser frame to help bounce off tacklers, powerful enough for short yardage. Dislikes lack of elite contact balance and elusiveness. Doesn't have a whole lot of wiggle. Not a home run hitter at the next level. Injury bug at times. Lacks shiftiness for would-be tacklers. But, an overall very, very good back.
Someone to keep an eye out next year for fantasy football. I think that he'll be a great pick. Him alongside Quinshon, obviously Genty. I was thinking about it today. Travis Hunter is going to be a fun one to keep an eye out as well, too. But I like to pick up. They kind of need that good old style run back with a blazing speed. They haven't had it in quite some time. You got a new running back like Drake May. You got your offensive line. Great first 2 picks, I believe, for this new coaching staff in the New England Patriots.
Where's High Top Rook? 36,000 feet. Good Lord.
Oh, he's in Hawaii. Charles Warwick.
Look
Why
at
are you not talking about the Graham Mertz Why are we not talking about Graham Mertz as a great pocket passer? I don't know. I mean,
because he's not.
Where it's the draft, he hasn't been brought up. I don't know. I'm sorry. Great question, though. Great question. High Top Rook, $20 watching from 36,000 feet. Let's go. Send us a photo, Rick. Another $20.
All right.
Okay. Hopefully you didn't double click there, Rook. You just spent us $40.
It buffered.
Love you, Rook. Good to see you,
Keep
buddy.
getting him, Rook.
The Bears are on the clock. Essentially back-to-back picks here. They got to get dicey. Do they go running back? Running backs are kind of looking hot.
Yeah,
Do you go get dicey
back.
with it?
You
They'll
still
go
got to protect Caleb Williams. You got to find
get a running
somebody to
back.
protect him.
That nobody's heard of.
You got to find somebody to protect Caleb Williams.
Out of Valdosta State or something.
So you want
Ben Johnson. Where would Ben Johnson want to go? He doesn't need any offensive weapons. He's got them all.
O-line or defense. Golly, I mean, corner board is still
stacked.
stacked.
O-line.
Corner board is very stacked.
Tackles are ripped off the board. Holy cow-ola.
Yeah, the tackle is such a huge position.
There's still a couple good ones, though. I really like this kid out of BC.
Boston College? Golly, dude.
Yeah.
It's a lot that went off the board
I mean,
here.
when we
I like
he's
Tate
a run
Ratledge. I know
grader.
he's dealing with some injuries, but solid one there. Man, Georgia's losing their entire offensive line. Holy crap.
Yeah, they're going to be in
the
shambles
three
next year.
positions that you see everyone need, and it seems to be quarterback, edge, and tackle. Those are the three most important positions that you're trying to fill in this league. And, some have the quarterback, need a tackle. Some have quarterback with no tackle. Some don't have any edge rushers. It's just it's hard to find all the pieces.
Oh, Rook's flying in the air.
The Lions have them.
That's pretty dope. He's donating from
He's
the
in
air.
the air. He's
flying
in the air.
Oh,
he's flying.
He's paying for the Wi-Fi on the plane just to watch us.
20 to send 20. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What a stud. I might have to send him a beer.
Guy said $40. Ty's like, here's a $2 draft, bud. He came to best. He was with us at Best Bet.
Domestic. Don't
Okay.
be buying any imports, guy.
Yeah, he was sitting in the back the whole time. I loved Rugg. He was a nice.
Hey, they're
guy.
fired
Very
up
good.
on this pick here. Let's get dicey with it, Bearsies.
Would somebody stop saying Shadore to Vegas? It ain't happening.
I see it. I like it now. I would love for him to go to the Raiders. Who do you guys have?
Gino.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I love it.
It could happen. I don't put it past us, but I don't think it is. I think we have other needs.
430 strong.
Why is this guy on his cell phone?
Someone said Fannin, good pick for Williams. I agree if they didn't already take Colston Loveland. Fannin, they should have picked somebody else at 10 and take Fannin later.
T-Dub says Shadore to Vegas. They didn't even spell Shadore right.
I saw. That's what I saw in that chat. I said,
They're booing.
Oh, look at that guy. Look at the guy in the stand drinking Busch lattes. Cody, is that your cousin? Jesus.
Here we go.
Derek the Duck might be there. He's not far.
Derek the Duck's he's already ruined my day by saying Shadore to Vegas.
Luther Burden.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Go get another weapon.
That's a good pick. I mean, we know Ben Johnson loves his offensive guys, but I thought he had enough. He's got DJ Moore. He's got Roma Dunze. He's got Colston Loveland. And now he wants Luther Burden. I mean,
I'm going to say this.
Oh, I forgot Roma
I'm going to say this. So I listened to this morning, I listened to they do just the NFC North podcast. Listen, the NFC North used to be about running the ball and playing good defense. It's not now. It's the greatest show on turf. I mean, it's offensive. It's offensive juggernaut.
I agree.
Look at every single team, and then look what Green Bay goes. They take a first round. They take a wide receiver first round. Listen, if you want to win the North, you have to score points.
You are correct, but you also got to be able to protect your quarterback.
Yeah, I think you got time last year.
Yeah, I got it. I know that. Didn't he tell the punter, don't really warm up because
so look, here is their wide receiver core. Oh, they lost Keenan Allen. So they've got DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, and now Luther Burden. That's an elite 3 wide. That is a sexy 3 wide.
And Colston Loveland.
Yeah, and Cole Kmet. It falls off very quickly after that. And look, they've got DeAndre Swift, who really found his own ground. I still think you can go get a decent running back. I think O-line's got to be the move here for them. I don't really know too much. Darnell White, Jonah Jackson, Drew Dahlman, Joe Thuney, Braxton Jones has got questionable.
Golly, that is a lineup, isn't it, boys?
What? The O-line?
No, that wide receiver core they got.
I love it.
They got offensive weapons.
Look, Caleb's a slinger. So you got to, look, feed the arm. But, I think the next move's got to be O-lineman, I would assume. But they got back-to-back picks. So let's not, because what if they would have went O-line, then Luther, we wouldn't be saying anything. So I don't know if the Saints went O-line, right?
Yes.
For their first pick. So Armando. You kind of, and look, they're probably going to be, their need is a wide receiver. So if you are the Bears, you probably played that smart. If you felt that, hey, Luther's our guy, I don't want to risk the Saints taking him if they're eyeing a wide receiver. Now, this has got to be a good look for Shadore here because Jackson Dart was courted to the Saints at one point. Does Shadore end up going to the Saints, who was that original call on night 1?
I've heard that
believe
they really like. I think they like Spencer Rattler down there.
I do too. I keep saying it too. I've heard nothing but swagger out of that kid. They say they love it. They love it. They love it. And I think that you have to you got to help him succeed. And the only way you can help
Spencer Rattler over Shadore Sanders,
around him.
Tyler?
I don't think
it's
him more personally.
I don't think it's that
I like
big of an
Rattler more than I
upgrade.
like Shadore personally.
No, I'm not.
I don't think it's that big of an upgrade.
It's not. I also agree with Cody. I don't think you're upgrading that much by taking Shadore. I think Rattler's got a lot of savvy, man. I'm telling you.
Go get him a
Watched him
pass
play
catcher.
last year. He was literally throwing to me last year. I mean, you couldn't name a pass catcher on that team because Olave was hurt and they didn't have anybody else. I mean,
like
he was
Saints
throwing
pick
to
is in.
practice squad players.
I don't see Coach. They're showing Coach Prime, but no Shadore Sanders.
I like the
Jack.
I like Jack Beck here out of TCU.
He's a very large receiver. I'd also like to say one thing, man. Derek Harmon, buddy. Prayers to you and your family, brother. That's crazy, man.
Dude,
awful thing. Just you get drafted and you can't wait to celebrate it with your family, and then you lose your mom. It's just the best, worst day of your life. Just feel for him, man, because that is a hard thing to swallow.
Who did he get drafted to?
The Pittsburgh.
So he was driving. He was on like with the local news at Pittsburgh. There was a clip that played, and he was on the way. He's like, hey, how do you feel? He's like, yeah, I'm great. He's like, my mom's on can't like Lifeline or whatever. Life support. And I'm there to go see her now to tell her I just got drafted. And he starts choking up. He's like, I'm sorry. And then you tell me today that she passed, asshole.
But 3 hours after he was drafted. I mean, a couple of hours. I hope he got to see her before she passed, because that would really,
atrocious. Yeah,
it's like she stayed alive just to see him get drafted, and then she was okay with that.
That sucks, man. Remember that day? So with the sweet and sour,
right? That's what I mean. Like it's sweet and sour all at the same time. But I have a feeling he's gonna do great things. He's gonna win.
Whoa!
What? Hold on, tell me, it hasn't happened yet. You see it already?
Oh yeah!
I think you were that far ahead of me.
Cody's
Tyler, I said that.
Tyler is over.
I said that
Shadore.
Tyler was gonna go before Shadore.
This is
wow. All right, y'all gotta hold on. Y'all gotta pause your TV or some shit.
Yeah, I actually didn't see it yet either. But Cody, when he wowed, I thought it was Milroe. I thought Jalen Milroe was getting picked. That's what I thought.
Wow.
Number 10 on my big board.
I keep telling you that Shadore, I'm telling you, there's something. I've seen it.
I told you, Ryan. I told you. I told him today that Tyler was probably going to go before. I think that Shadore. I don't agree with it, but it doesn't matter what I agree with. And this is why I say a random team's going to come from the clouds here. Cody's in shambles. Where's the breakdown, Cody?
He doesn't know what to say.
Number 10 on my big board. Now, remember me and you had a phone call after the combine, and you were asking me who really stuck out. What'd I tell you? Kid from Louisville had an excellent combine. Good arm talent, can absolutely rip it or throw with loft. Doesn't matter. He can make all the throws. NFL pocket presence. Good enough to slice for a first down athletically. Was successful with not the most elite talent around him. Dislikes, a little bit older. Has had some injury issues. Mechanical needs to be worked on. Sometimes the ball does sail over the middle due to sloppy footwork. They'll get that fixed. Not a program changer, but still a very, very good possible backup quarterback.
Look, with Kellen Moore being the new head coach there, that's a hell of a place to land for someone like a Tyler Schauk to go behind. And look, Spencer Rattler, you were just saying, is their guy. So there isn't the pressure of coming in and starting. There's full intentions of him sitting behind it. And you've got, once OG quarterback as your head coach. All the things Cody just said, that's a great place for him to end up and to be worked on. Man, what's happening with the Shadore situation is going to be talked about for quite some time of just what changed.
I keep saying that he was overhyped from the beginning because of his name, and I still believe that to this day.
Okay.
Every time I watched him, he would hang on the ball way too long. He would just run around and throw it up for, Hunter. He had all kinds of talent around him, not offensive line-wise, but receiver-wise. He had a ton of talent around. I'm telling you, he doesn't have a big arm. He doesn't have great athletic ability. It's just his name is getting him overhyped, and I keep saying.
But hold on, okay. Those things I'm not disagreeing with. If you would have told me, hey, he had hype a month ago. So a month, none of those things changed. It wasn't like in the last 30 days he held onto the ball too long. He got less athletic ability. Like that's my point, is that his name didn't carry into February. I don't disagree with you. I just you all of a sudden they just turned the tape on 30 days ago.
No, it's not that. I'm not
There's
saying
more
that.
something. Look, and I think it's crazy, but something happened in the interviewing process with multiple people
I also
that just
agree with that.
shook this to a core. I'm not saying that the things that you're not saying aren't playing a factor either, but this is crazy. This is a massive, like, just complete 180 of what anybody expected.
Fall.
But yeah, but here's the thing: you have Dylan Gabriel, Riley Leonard still there, Will Howard.
Yeah, it gets
Kyle
it's this room. Look, now at one point when we felt Shadore, I mean, maybe met you guys, but I did, was in a different tier. The fact that Shao went over him, Shadore is now in the being considered in this group, and I like Will Howard. I like Dylan Gabriel. Like now, dude, this thing can this thing can get slippery quick.
You know, I read there was an NFL assistant and he was, unanimous, but he literally said it was the worst interview I had ever seen. It was not only that, but he felt entitled. There was a lot of things that he said during these interview processes apparently did not sit right with these guys. And it's not only is all that other ability hurting him now you got the mental aspect of it. And I think he thought that he was just going to be drafted right away because of his name. And once again, I talked about the Mel Kiper thing. I'm not so sure that they haven't done that to Shadore Sanders, because Mel Kiper had him ranked as number one player. I mean, I don't know if anybody saw that, but they had him ranked as
a little pay for a bump, you mean?
I would not say 100%. I'm not saying Deion could have said, "Hey, Mel, go hype my son up. Make him look great."
My thing with that, though, I think Mel's kind of lost that swagger a long time ago. Mel's just like what
I
we're
also
doing.
agree.
What we think. Turn your lights on, by the way, Tyler. Mel's
just
just
about to do the same thing.
Mel is just a guy that's putting together what he feels is the best available, and everyone was kind of getting rowdy of like, "Oh, Mel's blowing Shadore," like that. He feels that's. I said it last night too. Like, just because we believe something doesn't mean that we're trying to pump an agenda. It's just like, hey, here's what I think. I'm still being blown away by it. Like, Cody could not get off the high horse. She's gonna be a meme tomorrow. Could not get off the high horse. Yeah, she's gonna be a meme. Couldn't get off the high horse of like how bad the DT class was. Like he was, you know what I mean? Like we have our knickknacks. So that kind of annoyed me yesterday when people were complaining about that. I was like, look, Mel Kiper he was pumping the drum on Mike Green too, the guy from Marshall. So the guy's disappeared now. Worse than the Marshall playing the movie. You know what I mean? So it's just, come on, I'm hot. I got time today.
We never know how we just don't know how
the
these
Bears
guys feel.
trade their pick. The Bears. Oh my God.
Well, you know what? That's probably the smartest move they made all draft. That I give them an A for the trade the pick away. God. That way they didn't waste it.
They couldn't mess it up.
Crazy.
All right, who got for the Bills?
Defense here. Defense.
O-line's pretty solid for them. I would like give him a weapon. The guy was throwing to Keon Coleman last year. Who'd that bum play for?
Hey, relax.
DT. Defensive tackle.
You gotta pause it, Cody. You're sucking the fart right on my ass. Like I don't even get to feel it come out. This is ridiculous.
Where are you at?
Ridiculous.
Tell me when it goes to his slide.
Tell me what?
Tell me when it goes to the TJ Sanders slide.
Like the clips?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I'm way behind. All right, now go. Hit play.
Yeah, this kid's good. Little bit of a thinner guy, but played on that vaunted South Carolina defensive line that we've talked about over and over again with the safety. I really like him. The only thing is he does not do a very, very good job at the bull rush. Needs to work at that. He's more of a finesse type pass rusher. I think you can play him inside and out because he's not very heavy. He's like 275. You're getting a very good overall piece there. TJ Sanders from South Carolina Gamecocks.
I do like the TJ.
Look at
Sanders
that! Look at that line.
Hey, buddy.
Ed Oliver, TJ Sanders, Joey Bosa.
Don't cut it off.
The team's is Von Miller still there too? I mean, I know he's old, but man, he can still play. I mean, he still gets after it. There's no.
All right, here comes the Jets. They need everything.
Too big. Say hello.
Jets need everything.
Say let's go.
What
baby.
up, BB?
Hey Cody. Hey Ty.
Hey, what up?
What's up, bud?
You playing cards? You here? You playing cards? Smooch.
You like Travis Hunter, buddy? You like that pick for the Jags, Travis
Jags?
Hunter?
Let's go, baby. Where the Jets go here, boys?
That's a good question. I mean, Jets
They need everything.
could go so many different directions. Their tight end room is still really bad. They need one.
Yeah,
I mean,
tight ends.
they need one. Arroyo from Miami seems like a decent pick. Maybe Harold Fannin wouldn't be a bad pick.
Yeah, Fannin would be a great pick.
That tight end room is really, really bad.
Yeah, I think they got what? Conklin? Is it?
That's it. I mean, that's it. Tyler Conklin. You might want to give him a better tight. You might want to give Fields a better tight end.
Or they get another wide receiver?
I mean, I don't think they go wide out here. I mean, they got
Who they got in their running back room?
Brees Hall. I mean, they don't really need anybody.
Well,
else.
who's their second guy?
They got
don't
a couple
really have
young
a
guys, but they don't really
Yeah.
have a number 2 guy.
You get a power back like Damian Martinez or Neal out
Devin
of
Neal
Kansas.
seems. Yeah, I just don't think they're going to go running back here. What's up? Aaron
Get
Glenn
big,
seems like
boys.
he would want to go defense or O-line. If you're
Yeah.
trying to
Hey.
build that.
A lot of good cornerbacks left. A lot.
Agreed. Corners, we've only had one true taken off, if I'm not mistaken.
They got to go
Maxwell,
offense
out of
here, man.
Kentucky,
That defense has
right?
been really good, I feel like, for the Jets. They've got to, I mean, look.
Well,
You got
and
Justin-
Barron. Barron
We had
and
I remember Barron.
yep.
Will Johnson's
That's
still sitting there. I mean, this knee injury must be bigger issue
Bad.
than we'd ever expected.
But you still have Benjamin Morris out of Notre Dame, Trey Amos out of Ole Miss,
Trey Amos, he's
Thomas out of
Trey
FSU.
Amos is a guy I like. Yeah, Azir Thomas.
Uh,
These are long, lengthy corners now. I mean, these guys are 6'3", 190. I mean, very big, very versatile. I love that
Revel.
long, rangy corner.
Revel, another 6'2" long arm guy. Porter out of Iowa State, 6'3", 195.
I mean, the Jets
then you
don't
have-
need a corner. They need a tight end.
Jason Marshall. Block corner. Yeah, but I know you're not supposed to draft for need. You're supposed to draft best player available. I know that that doesn't always happen. But with the safety and
Hey, real
cornerback
quick,
room
listen to
sitting
this.
there-
So Shadore is streaming himself. And I don't know how much clarity is on this. I'm on Twitter. It says he's on Twitch. He thought it was the call. He was like, I've been waiting to hear from you. Then the person said, you're going to have to wait longer, and hung up.
Wow.
And then I guess
Wow.
Shadore is trying to figure out what happened, because I imagine it's a one call, like just a one-time use. Like 32
Jeez.
people have it, right? Like it's one of those situations where like this
Well, it's
phone
probably his
only
agent.
rings if it's
No,
X.
It's probably his agent.
Either
Yeah,
way,
this is a
if
huge
you're
fall.
getting a phone, I'm assuming that phone's not ringing unless it's somebody important. 'Cause you
Oh,
don't know
I see
where
what
it's-
you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like whatever phone he has, that number only is given to 32 people, i.e. the 32 teams. So, and again, he's streaming
Kill-
this. That's
Killshot
probably when we
asked
saw
what
the
happened
clip.
to Stetson Bennett. Stetson Bennett got checked into rehab as he had alcohol issues when he played for the Rams. So
Yeah.
Stetson Bennett can be found in the rehab facility. That's where Stetson Bennett is.
Hey, boy, light to party.
T-Dub
party a
Sanders to
little bit
Dallas.
too
Y'all
much.
watch T-Dub. We'll see. I'm gonna see if I can find the.
Stetson Bennett's one of those drunk guys at Green Bay right now.
He might be at Green Bay, thinking they might
He's a-
call his name.
Commercial fisherman right now.
He's like, have I been drafted yet?
Is a champion drafted yet?
I mean, this has got to be. I just think you need a tight end. No, I'm joking, but I really hope that he actually does get the help he needs and hope he can come back and maybe get back in the league somewhere, or maybe be a third string backup, something.
Mason Taylor, tight end. There you go, Ty.
There you go. There it is. You need a tight
Ooh.
end, Mason Taylor. That's a big one.
That's a good one.
He's a great football player. That is a very good football player.
Do you like him over the other kid though?
I think if you're looking for a more all-around tight end, which he is, I like him because he blocks very well too. Comes from an NFL family too. It's Jason Taylor's son, if I'm not mistaken. So he knows, he's been around it. He understands what he's getting into. So I do like him a lot. So I don't hate this at all. The Jets need people that understand what they're getting in. First of all, you're going to New York. So New York fans are already, a little edgy, not happy with anything that happens in New York. And you got to know what you're getting into. So I do.
Well, and I do think that there's something about that NFL pedigree bloodline too that teams look at. Genetically they have all the stuff.
Yes, I also agree. He obviously has the tools. He's very talented.
Yeah, he's good.
They're comparing him to
Sam
Zach Ertz. That'd be great.
Yeah.
If he's anything close to Zach Ertz, that's a very good football player.
San Fran pick is in. God, we are just blowing through round 2, right?
The stream he now ended the stream as well. Shadore did.
Wow. He doesn't know where he's going.
It's getting a little ugly. Kind of just
There's
how
always that one every year.
Yeah, look, Will Levis was last year. Here we go, 49ers.
Yep.
They had Michael Williams the first round. What do they build on that? They go get some more some juice. I mean, there's still plenty of talent, I would say, in that defensive area.
Yeah, they're
Kyle
showing
Shanahan
Mason
probably-
Taylor growing up around Disco now.
Kyle Shanahan probably goes get an offensive weapon, I would guess.
D tackle, out for college, Texas. Keep it on. I figured the line. The line had some struggles.
God, that's a good one too. Texas about losing everybody on that defensive line in the last couple years.
Oh, don't worry. You can transfer portal all your guys in. No big deal.
Yeah.
Hey, I lost you. Hey, come in here.
Yeah, good pickup for San Fran. We'll see you guys when it's playoff time.
They're in a good place. The Niners are kind of similar to those
draft
Chiefs,
well.
Bills, Eagles. Look, they don't have a lot. I mean, they've got a good base. They can kind of pick and prod what they want to do here. So, Cowboys are up though. Does Shadore get the phone?
How would this? If he wants media attention, that would be the pick he makes.
Another Sanders. I mean, doesn't it feel right though for him to go to Dallas?
I mean, when you sit here and I'm trying to think.
I don't know how much control Jerry Jones has of drafting players now that his son's taken it over, the GM position, but you got to understand, Jerry Jones is a businessman. You know how many Sanders jerseys they'll sell if they draft Shadore?
Did you guys see Quinn Ewers' setup?
I did not.
It's him on a couch and look at all the game behind it. Look at all the animals, dude. Cody,
Jesus,
dude. Bro,
what's he do? He just kills things when he's not playing football.
There's a buffalo back there.
I love that.
Deer, bears.
He's in the trophy room.
Rams. It says
because that's all you did in Wisconsin.
Most accurate rifles in Quinn Ewers' household. Quinn's arm and whatever his dad's hunting with.
That's as Texas as it gets, isn't it? Oh. Hey, that NIL money paid up for a lot of high fence hunts at the King Ranch.
I think Donald Trump just tweeted about Shadore Sanders. Hold on, let me see.
I seen that.
Donald Trump tweeted
that was
about
real.
Shadore. Jesus.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh man,
the press.
That's when it's getting bad. Things are getting bad.
It's starting. Was that real though?
I think it is real.
I saw Uncle Lou commented on it. Oh, it's at the real Donald Trump.
Cody, do you have a guy that no one's talking about that could make an impact and shock people? I have a guy, and I know I spoke about him last night, but I really, really love Torrey Horton. He spent a lot of the season hurt, and I think it hurt his draft stock. But I can tell you that kid as a junior was an absolute dog.
I gotta go. I gotta go with where's he at? Kyle Williams out of Washington.
Oh yeah,
State.
you love that guy. Yeah, Washington State.
I love that guy.
I like him too. I'm a big those Washington State guys. They put up some numbers. I'll give them that. There's no getting around that.
I'll tell you another guy
boys.
that
Smash the like button. Let's get after it.
I'll tell you another guy that I really like. There's a little bit of a question mark, but I absolutely love him. Is Revel out of ECU?
ECU,
yeah. That kid just seems like a belt buckle to belt buckle. I mean, he's the best press man corner in the class. Like, how many of those guys come out a year? 1, 2?
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, another kid that strikes me out in the wide receiver room that could listen, he could shock everybody. He could be a 6th-round pick, and he 100% is Nick Nash. This kid's from San Jose State. He's 6'3". The kid has done nothing. He did it against everyone also. It wasn't just like he played bigger schools. He still put up numbers. He's got Cooper Kupp written to me. I mean, he's not a speedster, but he's very, very intelligent. He knows how to get open, and he catches the football. So another day 3 guy for me that I would be looking at for sure. Nick Nash.
I like Jack Beck also from Betch from TCU.
Yeah, he's got a lot of chip on his shoulder also with his brother dying in that thing in New Orleans, that crazy thing that went down. And he really showed out this year in TCU. He really was a football player. He showed out in the combine, or not the combine, at the Senior Bowl also.
Yeah, he's another Senior Bowl superstar.
He was, and he's tall, he's lengthy. I like him a lot.
There is, I mean, there's still a lot of value here.
Your BC boy.
No, that's the edge.
The edge rusher, not the
tackle. Yeah.
Also, very good player though. Very good football
I really
player.
liked him a lot. Yeah, he's like number 6 on my big board.
For your edge?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got great bend and burst. He's got a good first step. I think he needs to step up his other
over Mike
moves.
Green, Cody.
Yeah, I know he's over Mike Green, but it's tough. But here's the thing with Mike Green though. I really like Mike Green, but he's going to be a scheme guy. You got to find a place for him to be successful. Wouldn't you agree, Ty?
Yeah, I mean, he's not just a guy who can just like run. He's not like the biggest first step kind of guy.
He's not like Carter. He's not like Carter or Chop Robinson.
Right. He's not any of the. He's not Jalen Walker. He's not a quick first step guy. But he's a good football player, and by that I mean he does everything good, but he doesn't do anything great. So, when you have those guys, like if you're just like looking for a good football player that could get a little pressure, play the run, but he might only get you 6.5 sacks, but he might play the run better than most. So like, once again, it's just kind of how they feel. Like I get sacks are important, but also having good football players that can play the run and the pass are very important also. Just getting a smart football player.
So the only edge rushers that I have above him are obviously Carter, Mike Green, and then Pierce from Tennessee. So he's number 4. I mean, he's right in the wheelhouse.
Yeah, Pierce is already gone. Obviously, Mike Green's still here. We got the Colts up right now.
Yeah.
Not the sexiest pick there, but they kind of obviously needed with the Cowboys. I mean, I kind of love their defense. It'll be fun to see. Also, too, the Bears have 2 more picks this round. So whatever they traded, they got an extra pick in this round. So
Colts
I'm going to give you something
offensive
here.
offensive line bad?
We're going to see if Shadore is a guy that McVay thinks he can make into a football player. And the reason is the Rams are loaded. They have Matthew Stafford. He does not have to play right away.
I like
Could
that.
they 100% just let him sit behind Matthew Stafford and you never have to worry about playing for a year or two? And you learn from a football team that's very,
great
very
pick.
good.
Do you think that they want a little bit of an edge run right now?
Yeah, I
do you
like
think
this.
that do you think he wants to deal with all the other BS though? Which
McVay doesn't seem like that kind of guy, but I mean, he's very strong-willed, and
you don't think he would rather take a Kyle McCord, a Will Howard, a Dylan Gabriel, a Quinn Ewers over Shadore?
I think
Leonard?
we're going to find out what they think about him, and the reason is I think McVay is probably one of them. He recognizes talent more than anyone, but he also recognizes skill sets and abilities and understanding how to utilize that player and know what that player needs. That is something that is so overlooked in coaching. Sometimes you have to fit a scheme to fit your players. You don't make your players fit your scheme, So McVay is very good at that. And if he thinks he can teach Shadore the system, it could be interesting. I'm very intrigued. We'll find out. They don't need him, clearly, but it's something.
Well, look, the Rams are picking now. They're not taking a quarterback right now. They're looking linebacker, cornerback, maybe tight end, maybe wide receiver. They lose Cooper Kupp. They've got Puka Nacua out there. Linebackers an interesting one. A lot of linebackers have gone off the board thus far. You got David Walker still available, Barnett Carter, Danny
Jalen Noel would be a very good spot in this slot because you have Adams, Nacua, and if you add Jalen Noel to that slot, I really think that you have a very, very fast wide receiving core, a lot of talent. Could be hard to guard.
Cody?
Yeah, I it's a tough pick. I was kind of thinking over it. If there's only 3 right now, there's only 4 places that you can send a quarterback to get developed in the NFL: Kansas City, Minnesota, Vegas, and the 49ers. That's it.
Breaking: Florida State linebacker Tamil Hickman has entered the transfer portal. Is anybody left, Tyler?
How many Florida?
We also got some targets in the portal too, so let's not get it twisted.
Yeah. I mean, wide receiver would be good. Maybe the TCU kid or the Ole Miss kid, again, Harris.
Demarcus Robinson showed out last year in that slot, so I don't think they're going there. This is hard to say. When you get down to these,
what they got in the running back room? There's still plenty of good running backs left.
I mean, they got Kyron. They drafted Blake Corum last year. I don't think they go there. Cornerback seems like the best value to me.
Cornerback or safety. Kevin Winslow Jr., Xavier Watt. Cornerback.
Mickens, I really like RJ Mickens.
I mean, pick of the litter of cornerback. You need a zone guy. You got that. And the FSU kid, you need a press man corner. You got that. You need a nickel. You got that. It's the pick of the litter of whatever you want.
Yeah, when you have a talented roster like the Rams do, you can pick kind of the best available. You don't, it says what they need at the bottom, but that's definitely not, not the end of the world if they just want to pick the best available football player.
Still a lot of talent left in the offensive tackle room, even with as many that has been taken. We still got the kid out of BC I really like. There's a kid out of Minnesota, and then the couple kids out of Texas. There's a Texas kid and a Williams and Mary kid, but there's still some guys that can help your offensive line day one. Guards are going to start going quite a bit. There's a couple good guards left. If you're the Rams, it's just like what do you want to do? You want to go best player available?
It depends on how McVay feels, and I think they should go best player available.
We've got Ohio State's got 8 or 9 guys off the board. I mean, hell of a haul by them this year. Again, a lot of talent they're going to be losing.
You win national championships. That's how it works.
I mean, dude, so the team we saw in the playoffs, like this isn't surprising. That team looked like they were just light years ahead of everybody else, and now it makes a little bit of sense. It made sense before, but it's just reconfirming what we already knew, man. They just were fast and better than everyone else at every position. Like it was unreal to watch. Like the fact that you had, think about it, both your running backs who split carries, essentially were, I mean, top end running backs. I mean, to go that early, we haven't seen running backs go this early in quite some time, and we've been saying this running back room is elite. To have 4 go in 36 picks, that's hot. That's hot.
Yeah, to have more running backs than corners taken off the board is pretty insane. To be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen this in a very, very long time.
Ever?
Yeah, I can't picture.
Yeah.
Usually you're like,
dude, the running back
usually
class
you're like,
is ridiculous though. We said this, like we haven't seen like a group of guys that come out that are just true running back ones that carried their team this year, or not carried, but were huge impact players on their teams this year. Here go the Rams.
We said in round 5 you could get a starting running back in round 5 without even a sweat.
Like they think about Trey Benson, I think went 5 last year. And I love Trey Benson, but he wasn't really just this overpowering back. And he was like the 3rd best back last year. He would be like not existent in this year's draft. And I think Trey Benson's great. That's not even a shot. That's just how good this class is.
Yeah, I mean, another guy that no one's even talking about is Jordan James. I mean,
another great one.
Was playing behind Bucky Irving, and I mean, Bucky showed what he can do, and Jordan James is just as good as Bucky Irving. I mean,
the problem with Jordan James is for some reason there's this mystique of Oregon running backs aren't very good. They don't produce to the NFL, which is weird because Bucky Irving lit it up last year.
He didn't.
Terrence Ferguson, tight end.
Another Oregon guy, Terrence Ferguson.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's good. Yeah. He's big. Doesn't that feel like a McVay pick, though?
It does. They need a tight end. Higbee's coming off a major injury. Didn't seem himself in the playoffs. It's a need. I like Terrence Ferguson. I think there's other guys they could have picked, but McVay likes him for his system, and that's fine. I mean, I get it. I'm not going to question McVay and his system because he
another
hasn't
Senior
really
Bowl
anybody.
Now we're starting to see a pattern. Another Senior Bowl superstar went to the Senior Bowl and absolutely lit it up. Terrence Ferguson did.
He was a great tight end for Oregon. I mean, he didn't put up the numbers because of they had Tez Johnson, they had Jordan James, and it's just a lot of mouths to feed. I think they had Johnson there too when the kid from was a Penn State transfer.
RJ Harvey, buddy.
I love RJ Harvey.
It's another running back that's great. Dude, the running back class fires me up.
Yeah, the running back class.
Everyone knows I was a big RJ Harvey fan.
I love drafting running backs in fantasy football. So that's why when I play the game, I love running the ball. Cody knows this. I like to just wear and tear him down. Montrell Johnson. I know he's not high on draft boards, but we know what he can do. I love Montrell. I think you're going to get a steal wherever you get him. I'm just looking at who I'm drafting next year. Like the running back room has been thin for drafting. This group right here, it's going to be fun to draft. Pick us in for the Cardinals. I can't stand this team. I could care less who they pick.
We're also talking. I mean, we're not. Dylan Sampson hadn't even been mentioned, and that guy's an absolute stud.
It's stupid.
I mean, it's nuts. If they need a wide
Johnson
receiver,
to the Cardinals. There's your cornerback.
There's the corner. Finally, a corner taken off the board.
So here's why I hate the Cardinals. This is exactly why I hate them. They draft atrociously. They're bought in on Will Murray. I told you at the start of the show that Will Johnson's leg is hanging on by one ACL string, and they're the team that's like, that's our guy. We want him. We want him.
I'll tell you, the Raiders need wide receiver help.
The Raiders traded again
on the outside. Wow, we might have wanted Will Johnson in that slot. We might have wanted Will Johnson in that slot.
Oh my! You have no picks now in the second round.
Or we just trade all the way back to the third.
Do you have 9 picks in the third round? Okay, you have 1, 2, only 2. What are you doing?
I don't know what we're trading. I wish I could see some of these trades, but I have yet to see them. The Raiders drop back. I mean, what are we? I'm not seeing any of these trades. I'm not seeing what we're getting. I don't like any of it.
And you only have one, or you have two. You have two in the fourth. But you had 2 picks this. No, I guess you just keep trading your pick here. I guess you just traded down, and now you've traded it away.
Are we trading down? Are we getting the Texans pick in this round? Like, what are we getting? I'm getting annoyed that
Learn how to use Google. I don't know. I mean, that's just.
I'm good. I'm good with it right.
Will Johnson, Cody.
Wow.
Cardinals.
And the Raiders. The Raiders just traded out of the second round.
Again.
Well, I wonder what they're wanting. Or they just see that their guys are sliding.
Shadore?
I bet they see that their guys are sliding. 629 hanging out with us. Let's go ahead and break down Will Johnson out of Michigan. NFL ready frame at 6'2", 194. Ball hawking instinct, shut down one side of the field type of corner. Can play man, can play zone. Not the best at everything, but very, very good at a lot. Dislikes run game defense is MIA at times. Angles and open field tackling is not great at times. Leaves too much cushion for underneath routes. Not as quick on the trigger as others in the class, but still a very good issue. Obviously, the knee was a very big concern.
But that's what I said. I go, look, that's why I hate the Cardinals. They just piss me off. I don't like Kyler Murray. So until you get rid of Kyler Murray, or until he just shows that he cares about playing football, or to where the coach doesn't seem like he's a cult leader, then I'm not going to be bought in. I just something about it it makes me ick, and I don't want to be negative. And even Muddy says, hey, they have Walter Nolan. That was another reason. Like I'm not a big fan of Walter Nolan. I was happy he went to the Cardinals. Just go disappear with those teams. I hated that Marvin Harrison went there last year. Just fell off we didn't talk about him. Nobody talked about him. Not once.
I think a lot of that is Kyler Murray.
I know. That's what I just said. You're not listening to me. You're worse than the Cardinals. Nobody's listening.
Well, I'm getting update on what the Raiders got. Just relax.
Go ahead, sorry.
The Raiders are getting the Texans pick 58th, and they get the Texans pick the 99th pick. So they get the Texans pick. They drop back to 58, and they get the 99th pick.
Oh, okay.
So the Raiders still have a pick.
I missed it then. I went to my scrolly got a little quick. Okay, I don't hate it then. So they went down and just got one more.
It sounds like I'm getting an update right now. It says we got Miami 2nd, 3rd, and 4th for when we traded with them, and then we traded with the Texans.
Yeah, you have 2. Oh wow! Oh, you have 3 picks next round, bro.
Yeah, we got the 58th, the 99th. We got Miami 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Yeah, you have 3 in the 3rd. All right, I love the Raiders, bro. I love the fact that they're in Vegas. Maybe we go catch a game out there.
We keep talking about the depth in this draft, and that's what Pete Carroll realizes also.
Do you know who else I love? Favorite coach of all time?
Favorite coach of all time. Mike Norvell.
right behind him. It's Pete Carroll. It's Pete Carroll, bro. I love Pete Carroll.
I'm going to say this.
For you, Mike Norvell should be your favorite coach because he puts us in a worse spot for you guys to kick our ass.
What I would give to be a piece of Pete Carroll's chewing gum. You know what I mean?
No,
I love that guy to death, dude. That guy is a football guy through and through. His charisma. There's a great story. Who says it? Clay Matthews, because obviously he played at USC. Just how how Pete manages his team. I was like, God, it made me love him even more. So I'm a big fan of the Raiders. I love Max Crosby. I love the attitude that they possess. I love when you guys had Gardner Minshew. I like Brock Bowers. You guys don't have Ashton Genty, who I might order me some Raiders gear.
We're doing
no.
Things. What? So
rambling.
No, you're good. Pete Carroll, man, you believe that guy's 78 years old? How good does he take care of his body? Holy smokes. That dude looks like he's like 50. I mean, he's out there. He looks chewing gum. He looks phenomenal for 78 years old. It's incredible. But you're right. He's a football guy, and he just understands the game. Hard nose. And Gino said he'd run through a wall for Pete Carroll. He said he loves him, loved the way he coached. He said he really revamped his career. And that's what good coaches do. And good coaches can bring out the best in football players. And that's what Pete Carroll does.
If you want to flip a roster, this is the draft to do it. You can get a lot of good starters and depth right here in this third, fourth round.
No, I agree. And that's why I'm excited for the Jags too. I think that James, our new GM, I think he's trying to play that card too. again, we keep saying it. There isn't the flashy star power guy. So if you've got now I read there was a great article today. We kind of did our articles today. We were not even bush league compared to how great this article was. I give the guy a shout out, but he was in the war room for the Jaguars yesterday and just broke down how they drafted Travis Hunter, walking you through, talked about how James and his counterpart, the Browns, talked about this 2 weeks ago, and that the only way that this would go through is if the Titans took Cam Ward, and if they didn't, then their deal would go by the wayside. They kept it a secret. Fantastic stuff. And then apparently they were trying to shop it down, but a lot of the teams kind of realized that the value wasn't there because a lot of people wanted to shop up, so it devalued that pick. And he goes, I felt like they were almost trying to take advantage of the new GM at Jacksonville. And so they go, look, we're not getting what we want. How about we go up? And then him, Baselli, and Cohen all talked about it, went over it, and then with Sean Khan, and Sean's like, look, I trust you guys. Let's get after it. And then ultimately, here we are with Travis Hunter. It was a really well-done story, just kind of walking you through this big brain process and hearing them make the phone calls and doing the phone calls. It was really cool because being in those rooms, bro,
it is sweet.
That's got to be electric. And for someone to be in that room and just put together an article that quickly, well done. I could never.
Yep.
I could never.
Yeah, I'm slowly but surely learning the articles, though. I had fun in writing the one I wrote today.
Cool.
I thought it was great.
No, you
it
guys
was
crushed
fun.
it.
It was a blast. I enjoyed it. Hopefully one day we get to that.
Yeah, dude. Look, I'm giving you the short version of it, right? Which, like,
right.
But I felt like I was there with him. That's how well it was written. It was really, really, really well done. Off the tackle, off the board. Love this pick for the Texans. Protect your.
Out of Minnesota.
Protect your guy.
I guarantee he's had a couple of these. Okay, listen. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Ursary. Seems to play with an elite full body strength, elite anchor. Seems to just overpower some of the bigger frame defenders with ease. Above average lateral quickness, advanced pass pro footwork. Not only does he use strength, but he uses technique. Good hips, great leverage.
You know what's good hips?
Run.
I'm sorry.
Easy.
I'm sorry.
Run blocking is above average with that power and strength against other Mauler type run blockers. Gets to the second level and
gotta hurry up. Bengals pick is in, Cody. Bengals pick is in.
I feel like Adam Schefter. I keep getting updates about the picks and how they got traded and who's got who and who's getting who. I feel like Schefter over here.
Another South Carolina Gamecock taking off the board. Big linebacker, big hitter.
Love it.
I really
Defense
like
needs
him.
love. I'm a Bengals guy too, boys. Listen, I'm wearing all hats tonight.
They better pick every defensive player they have draftable because I can tell you that defense stinks.
This is the thing with Knight is I really like him. My only thing is sometimes he plays with pad level a little bit too high and he gets caught up in the wash a little bit. But he is a hard hat, lunch pail type of guy. Great work ethic, and another Senior Bowl superstar.
Quick shout out to Cody, man. I mean, the fact that this guy has got just so much knowledge of the entire draft thus far. I mean, we're deep into the second round, and the guy's big board. Like, to be able to have the knowledge to talk about all these guys, you got to love it. So shout out to Cody.
Work in. I respect Cody. I love it. He loves to put the work in, and he loves it, and he likes doing it, and that's what's super important. That's why I love what we have developed here. We all have guys that just love football and love to talk football, and they have fun doing it. So, shout out to you guys. Anniversary was yesterday.
Yep.
Got you guys some Florida shirts.
Nobody got anybody gifts.
And they're hanging in my closet, but don't worry about it.
Why are they hanging in your closet?
I do have Florida stuff.
Shouldn't they be wrapped in a box?
Well, no, I haven't sent them out yet. I just got them today, buddy.
Okay.
He wants to wear them secretly.
Yeah, he does. He wants to sleep with them. See what it feels like to be a winner.
It's a Walter Clayton jersey that he sleeps with.
Yeah, we ain't ever had a player like Walter Clayton. I can tell you.
Well,
I like to go back to what Muddy Waters said. Muddy Waters spoke about the draft class that Pete Carroll drafted in 11. Listen to these guys: Sherman, Cam Chancellor, Doug Baldwin, and Russell Wilson was in one draft class.
Wow, he built the Super Bowl team in one class. The guy knows what he's doing.
He built the Legion of the Boom in one class.
Look, Joey Williams just he said, love what the Raiders are doing. We were just blowing the Raiders before you got here, Joey. Like I said, I love Pete Carroll's my favorite coach of all time. Love how they're navigating through this draft right now. If you're just joining us, Joey. They traded down. They've got one pick this round, 3 in the next round. We'll see how they utilize that. But by golly, they are in a very high quality depth draft. Seem to be navigating in a great place. Look, and they've got key pieces. I mean, they got some, like, they're right there. And I feel like if they can kind of stockpile 3 guys that are going to make huge impact swings, you're in a really good spot right now.
So let me tell you what they did. So they traded with the Dolphins. They traded the number 37 and the number 143 for the Dolphins, 48, 98th, and 135. And then they took that 48th pick and turned it into the 58 and the 99th. So now they have the 58th, the 98th, the 99th, and the 135.
It's a lot of great picks early. You've got, that's what, 4 or 5
top
100 picks. And then and then just outside the 100, right? That's
just
5 or 6.
The 100, yeah.
No, that's
in a deep
that's
draft.
7
That's
picks.
super
That's
important.
7 picks because they have 2 then 3, right?
We're almost through this first round already.
We do. We have 3 in the third, our pick plus those, and then we got the 2 that we just got. So it's 5 picks over the next.
You
3
had
rounds.
one. You've got one this
3
round.
rounds.
Then 3. That's 5. So I think you've got 5 in the top 5 plus the 1.
Yep.
Good. That's where Jags are. Jags are in the same place right now. They've got 5 in the top 100.
Shout out also 651 deep right now, guys. I mean, the draft has been great. Everyone seems to be enjoying it. I love it. You're home on tonight, buddy. You are dominant.
The back half of both rounds excite me. Wait, where did the Jags go? Hold on.
I like somebody else's back half.
Golly.
The Jags get rowdy in round 3. We've got 2 picks in round 3. So I'm excited for round 3 because round 3 we got the Raiders 3 times, the Jags 2 times.
Vikings got a pick finally.
The Steelers,
in round 3.
which obviously we could be eyeing Shadore on that situation there. Anybody else that's gotten dicey in round 3? Man, back-to-back pick for the Raiders, man. That's going to be nuts. I can't wait for that. That's going to be at the end of the
I'm very excited about it. I can tell you.
Now,
I've been waiting.
There's a couple teams here that I'm kind of circling, wondering what they're going to do, and that's Green Bay and then obviously Detroit, because they need a couple guys, but there's a lot of talent left. And as obviously an NFC North guy, I'm just kind of circling. Chicago's I've already figured them out. They've pretty much decided to just pawn the draft off.
It's very upsetting. Browns have 2 picks, round 3 too. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I know. I'm sorry, but just like to get excited.
Yeah, they'll pawn those away also.
Panthers got 2 picks coming up
I
here.
gotta meet this guy. I love this.
Bears got 2 picks coming up here too. So we got some excitement. I love when there's 2 picks. I feel like you can kind of really get sexy with it,
Oh, Royo taken out of Miami.
Are you that far ahead of me, you piece of shit? You're supposed to pause it.
You want me to pause it? I'll pause it again.
We've already done this. Did you fast forward it?
No, I had to update it. Froze, so I updated it. Tell me when it goes to the slide.
Is this a 7-year-old like tight end that was in college for 9 years, or is this someone different?
No, I think it's a different tight end.
Hit play.
Yeah. That guy was hilarious. I remember when he called a touchdown. They're like, this guy's only been here 9 years.
Yeah. He's the other tight end that's actually good.
I mean, honestly, though, like, if you can't make the NFL, why not just get nil money and just play in college football for 9 years?
You wouldn't get no nil money.
I mean, you might get peanuts. I mean, you might get a little bit of money.
Yeah.
You can play for $50K a year.
I would say that guy's driving another Senior Bowl superstar. Golly. Hey, listen, if you are possibly watching the stream and you're an athlete and you have the possibility to go to the Senior Bowl, absolutely go. Because we have seen time after time guys that were ranked lower go and ball out at the Senior Bowl, right, Ty? And they have boosted their draft stock. That Senior Bowl is so important for scouts.
You get, first of all, the 2 teams are coached by, 2 NFL staffs. So that's also helpful for those guys. They understand what they're looking for. While they're there, it's not just they're practicing; they're also learning about the NFL. They're learning, the system. They're learning how things work. It's all a learning curve because all we see is we think these guys just go out there, they practice, and that's it. But they've got media. They've got, they've got to learn. They got to go to meetings. They got to see what the NFL atmosphere is like, and I think that does help them a lot. Understanding it before you get there.
I also, I mean, Ricky Pearsall doesn't go in the first round last year if it wasn't for the Senior Bowl performance.
Yeah, Rick, and honestly, with them trading Debo, I mean, they love Pearsall. I mean, he's clearly a guy that they love. He's going to he's going to take Debo's spot basically.
Nick
I mean, he's not going to do the running back things, but
this is a great pick. About time they go put an edge rusher out there with some dog in them and give some love. I think taking wide receivers a bit much, but again, now looking at this, the fact they got Nick Scordon, you get a top tier edge. I don't hate it.
Mike Green's still available.
Mike Green's still there, and I'll tell you, man, to me that's crazy.
You think it's a small school? You think it's a small school that's dropping them?
It could be because I know that clip that I saw. I know it's only one clip, but he absolutely ran that guy over. I mean, he was and everyone talked about how great of a Senior Bowl he had. So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like you said. Maybe it's a Marshall thing. Marshall's not, playing the MAC. I don't know.
Well,
but
and that makes
you can't judge a team that way.
That makes you wonder. He had the chance to go somewhere else, was offered, and said, "No, I'm gonna stay at Marshall." Do you think it possibly hurt him?
But here's the thing, once you're not drafted in the first round, just get me on a football team, and I'm gonna show you what I got. You're losing money every time you fall a little bit. But if you're a good football player, they're going to know you're a good football player. These guys, they're the best. They're best evaluators there are. So, once again, just get me on a football team. Let me show you what I got. Max Crosby was also picked in the 3rd round of a MAC school. Let's not forget that. Max Crosby went to Western Michigan. He was drafted in the 3rd round. He didn't even think he was going to make the roster. Now he's one of the best defensive ends in the game.
We're cruising all of a sudden here. Titans are picks already in for them, boys. I had to switch your headgears here. This things hurt my ears, and we're going for a bit.
Just get me on a football team and let me show you what I got.
My freaking YouTube TV keeps.
Oof, I got butchered his name. I would too, though. Ed, UCLA, I love this kid. Love this kid, bro. Those UCLA edges, bro, they were absolute terrors. Titans doing some work here, boys.
Yeah.
What were we seeing on the draft board, Code?
I'm trying to get my YouTube TV loaded back. It keeps freezing.
Oh, okay. We'll just screw the big board then. I'll read my big board.
I got this guy. He was a position ranked 10. That UCLA defense was very, very good last year. Is it a team thing, or was there just a couple individuals that stood out? I mean,
Oh, who was it?
The UCLA kid, 6'3", 250. Olawafami
Alejandro.
He did not make the big board.
Oh, no big board data.
Did not make the board.
No big board. Okay, brutal.
Well, it's tough. I only give 10 spots.
You only had 3 months to prepare.
I only give 10 spots to the big
Just
board.
kidding.
I don't know what more you want.
Yeah, Gators breaking a streak this year. Guys, I keep saying this cat meme with Shadore. Is this real? I don't know what he's talking about. Katie says Shadore did himself no favors, not participating in anything. Wonder who or when is still possibly for him. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of crazy to see. This
is an all-time meltdown. I mean, this is a fall from. I mean, they had these guys slated as high as number 3 overall. I mean, this is a monumental fall.
Is it the biggest drop ever?
It has to be for a guy who was slated to go in the top 10. Was it just hype because of his name? Was he overhyped? You know, it's hard to say.
Well,
but
I mean,
you know, you trust the evaluations of these guys because they're not listening to the outsiders. You know, they're doing their own work.
They ain't listen to the prof. I know that for sure. Maybe the Bears probably should, and maybe the Browns, but
The Browns should listen to anybody but themselves.
yeah.
I mean, what did they say in draft day? New tradition. When we start winning, we'll do something else.
Yeah. I want my picks back.
That's right. I want all of them.
I want all of them.
Eating motherfucker.
What a great actor, Kevin Costner.
Oh man, the meme about maybe the Bo Callahan why everybody didn't go to his birthday party was absolutely electric.
I love
P.
that
Diddy
movie, bro.
was his
That movie
agent.
is so good. It's just like a
It was
good
good.
feel good kind of movie, fun to watch.
I watched it the night before draft night, just like Christmas. I always watch Christmas Vacation on Christmas
I
Eve.
did the same thing actually. I did the same thing. I watched it again, and then I saw that meme. Forgot that P. Diddy was the agent.
Diddy?
That's why his friends didn't show up at his birthday party.
I saw that.
He's at a Diddy party. That's why.
All right, Mitchell.
That's what it was.
Okay, so the game Catan. Okay, that's why I was confused. I was like, I know the game. The Settlers of Catan, the board game. There was a meme going around saying he wanted to play the board game with NFL execs instead of the interview.
Jesus, what?
It's crazy how shit just
on?
travels. I mean, if there's any truth to that, it would be absolutely wild. $5 says pride comes before the fall. I think this is the fall before the pride. No?
I mean, he's sky high, and he just wants to spend money up there, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, the flight crew needs to shut down the booze to old Rook. Okay? He's had one too many of those mini Jack and Cokes.
He's already paid us twice $20 by total accident.
Yeah. Plus the $40 in Wi-Fi just to get the shitty Wi-Fi code. We probably look like Shelton did the other night, like on Super Nintendo, the Duck Hunter, all blocky and shit.
Oh man. And no, Rook, I did not see your FSU video. I know you asked that, and I did not see the FSU video yet.
Who got Tampa Bay next?
I'm pumped with the Green Bay pick, bro. These Green Bay fans go absolutely berserk when their pick comes up. That was so fun last night to watch.
You gotta love the passion of the Green Bay fans. I really do. You gotta love.
Especially how they picked a wide receiver. They went absolutely berserk. That was awesome,
bro. There's people there that probably just got drunk, pissed themselves, and passed out right there where they're standing, and they woke up this morning and they're like, "Oh hell, might as well do it again." Actually, they don't sound like that. They sound like this. Oh, pissed myself and passed out at the draft, eh?
Are they from Canada?
They do.
Come on, Buckies.
Like from Canada.
Well,
I love my Bucks. Give me some juice for old Baker, baby.
Oh, another cornerback taken. Can we see a cornerback run?
If you don't fucking pause your screen.
Benjamin Morris.
Notre Dame.
Benjamin Morris.
If you keep yelling before I see it, Cody, I'm going to punch you.
Let's break him down, Cody.
All right, Benjamin Morrison. True alpha. One of the best cornerbacks in the class, if healthy. Holding Marvin Harrison Jr. to 5 targets, 1 catch, and 22 yards last year.
That's impressive.
Big time game. Can play elite man-to-man against wide receiver 1 on an island. NFL ready frame 6'1". An elite getting his head around and knocking the ball away. Ball hockey, but not the riverboat gambler like some of the others in the class. Great at stripping and ripping the ball away. Can be used to blitz when needed also. Dislike. Injury bug at times has hindered him, keeping him off the field. The best thing for him is to get the body right and be available. Tackling at times can be missed in the run defense. And again, will he be able to stay healthy? So, listen, you're getting elite talent here. You're getting a first-round draft pick if he can stay healthy.
Good pick
That's
for
the
the Bucks.
value.
They needed some defensive help for sure, especially after last year. So not fun. One that I don't get too excited for cornerbacks unless they also play wide receiver. Packers are up next. I do have some intel though from boots on the ground about the Jags. Jags tried to trade up with the Denver Broncos at pick 57, which is in 4 picks, but did not have enough ammo. So look for them to trade up maybe in the 3rd round because they do have 2 picks there. So that's just my sources that I have for you.
I'm curious what they really wanted and try to get there.
That's why I asked.
Interesting. Got to probably wide receiver. Jalen Noel would make a lot of sense because they don't have a slot guy right now. I mean, I guess they do. They have Travis Hunter, but depends how much you want to use him.
Interesting thing about the Packers, youngest team in the NFL right now.
Yeah, that golden pick, you probably saw a lot of people get excited because they had never seen it done in their, since they've been alive. That's how long it's been since they drafted a wide receiver. And they had a bunch of good ones, but no great ones. And now they get a great one surrounded by a bunch of talent. It's going to be that team.
See what they go here.
That passing game should help Jordan Love get to that next level.
They go another weapon, you think, or they go defense?
I was about to say they get some more juice, bro.
Packers, I think defense is. I think you got to
double down. Could you imagine they double down?
The place would burn down.
They get the pass catching tight end we like.
I don't think they Tucker Kraft has been a very good football player for them. I think they love
Jared
him.
Wilson or Jordan Birch, the Jags. That's who we're looking at.
Wilson or Birch?
Linebacker out of Oregon. Birch, right? Or a D end. I think he's a D end.
Let's go. No napkin.
Offensive tackle. They go back and they beef up. Oh, a good one, too. Napkin. Out of North Carolina State.
North Carolina State, yep.
Anthony Belton. The most road grading, run blocking offensive tackle in the class. Great Senior Bowl performance. Another Senior Bowl superstar. We've banged the drum on that over and over and over again. Good anchor and pass pro. 6'5", 345 pounds. Makes him a true NFL size, weight, and length of an offensive tackle. Day one. Elite lower half strength, making him a problem for power rushers. Great against the bull rush. Great hand placement and technique. Uses length and leverage. Understands it's not all about power, but you also have to have a little bit of technique. And running screens, he really shines. Can actually get out there, moves. He grinds all the way down to the linebacker position and edge players mauling them play after play. Elite athleticism for his size. Remember, he's 6'5", 345. Dislikes. Gave up too many pressures to double moves and stunts and twist. Listen, when the defense gets a little bit exotic, he has a hard time reading it up. Also, redirecting on a dime is a little bit of an issue with him in his pass pro. But that's it. Number 10 on the High Top Sports Big Board, Anthony Belton out of North Carolina State.
Cody's dialed in tonight, boys. I'm loving it.
Cody, I just looked at the article I wrote. It says their franchise quarterback Justin Fields.
Thank you.
How did that happen? I said Caleb Williams.
On the Bears?
Yeah, if you go look at my article, I was just reading it. It says franchise quarterback Justin Fields, but I wrote Caleb Williams. Go read it. It's at the end of the article.
I'll fix it right now. I actually pulled up.
Chargers are in. God damn, we're just flying through these.
No. Move the place, baby? Yeah, Chargers. I mean, I can't keep up with my pick on the bottom.
Oh!
Great pick also.
Wow!
Great, phenomenal pick.
Wow!
The Chargers do things. Jim Harbaugh knows what he's doing.
Great addition onto what they picked up last night in the running back from last night. Putting some weapons in, boys.
Trey Harris, Ole Miss, looks like an NFL-ready wide receiver. Just plug and play. Day one guy. Size, build, and athleticism is everything you want in a first-round pick. Now, guys, I was thinking he was going to go in the first round. Extremely good at beating off-coverage DBs. Elite at the hitch and go routes. Flashes that can do more. Big play capability. Great in-game speed. has home run capability, has the extra gear, smooth mover, was productive at both stops, starting at, I think he was at La Tech before he went to Ole Miss, and he produced at both places. Dislikes: full route tree is questionable. That could be because they just didn't do it over there at Ole Miss. Racked up a lot of giant games on lesser competition. Injury issue with the hip/groin last year. That's got to be 100%. Needs to be polished up in his man-to-man to beat man-to-man coverage technique. Raw with high upside. I like that, but Ole Miss scheme makes it questionable at times.
Yeah, I mean, you add Trey Harris to Quentin Johnston and Ladd McConkey, and now all of a sudden,
well, the Chargers
Bears
went from the
are-
oldest
yeah,
wide
the
receiver
Chargers,
room to one of the youngest.
they sure did,
in the last
instantly.
year.
And they drafted Joe Alt, who started every single game and was an absolute stud. So once again, Harbaugh has not missed on a pick yet. And I don't think he misses here either, because he takes Hampton, who will have a two-back set with him and Najee. They'll have a two-back system. And then you get Trey Harris, who can play on the outside, and you put McConkey on the inside where he's comfortable. And all of a sudden now the Chargers look like a powerhouse with Justin Herbert. These hardballs just know how to play. They know how to coach football. They just know what they're doing.
It takes the double team off of McConkey also. It's
100%.
more of what he did at Georgia.
They're doing it. I mean, they're doing all the right things.
They're a playoff team
Harbaugh
last
is building
year.
a powerhouse, and
Yeah,
they're going to be a Super Bowl contender in 3 years.
Yeah, they are.
He's been there before, and look, I think he kind of had the pick of the litter when he was coming out of college. Remember, the year prior to winning the national championship, he was searching around. I think the Vikings were looking at him. Probably didn't like where he was sitting. He kind of waited and picked where he wanted to go, and is making do of his time there in LA. So great pickup for them. Like you said, they've had the oldest wide receiver core. I mean, just been very archaic. You've turned it around quickly here. Now we've got the Bears coming up, which hopefully they'll do something sexy. We got the Bears basically back-to-back, not really, but we've got Bears, 5 picks in the Bears. The next few picks I'm really excited about. Bears, Lions. Lions are in a place where they can be aggressive, kind of similar to the Eagles and Niners. Raiders, we just got done ranting and raving about them. Ravens, I mean, they're in a great place too. They got a great pick last night. The Broncos, love kind of seeing Sean Payton and what they're building with Bo Nix. Same thing with the Commanders. Love Dan Campbell and Jane Daniels. So really excited for that pick. And then, of course, the Bears again. So these next – and then the Chiefs and the Eagles, I give two shits about those two teams. But these next 6 picks, I'm excited for all these teams and what they're able to do.
Yeah, as me being a Raiders fan like I am, and very big one, I hate the coaching staffs that are in my division. We have Andy Reid, Jim Harbaugh, and Sean Payton. I mean, these guys are Hall of Fame coaches. I mean, this is a joke. We had to add a Hall of Fame coach just to compete with
Pete
these
Carroll.
guys. Exactly. I mean, it's crazy what that AFC West has to have the best coaching staff of any division by far.
I think it's got the most Super Bowls too.
I mean, we got Andy Reid over there. I know he's made quite a few. I can tell you.
I think
Jim Harbaugh almost won a Super Bowl with Colin Kaepernick. What's that tell you? How
Carroll's
good of a
got
coach
what, 1 or
he is?
2? Reed's got 3, 2.
Reid, I think. What's Reid got? 2 or
Harbaugh's
3?
played in 1.
I know he's been there a ton.
Who else?
Harbaugh.
And Peyton's got 1 too.
Yep, Sean Payton's got 1. Pete Carroll's got 1. He's been there a couple times. Just absolutely, that coaching staff in the AFC West is, that's tough. Those are guys just going at it 20. That's going to be awesome to see this year, honestly. Because I do think the Raiders are going to be improved. Not just saying as a fan, I think the team is going to be greatly improved.
All right, here we go. Bears are up, babe. They didn't trade this time. How did they not mess this one up, Cody? What do they got to do
68 sacks. Go get some offensive line help.
Cody's his offensive line. They allow the most sacks in the NFL.
Go get the kid out of Boston College. He's
what about Charles Graham out of Williams and Mary?
Yeah, or the kid out of Williams and Mary. Bears are like, who is that?
I assume a wrestler.
How much cocaine has he had tonight? God damn.
Probably not hard to find in Green Bay. There's nothing else
to go back up there in 4 picks, too.
Yeah. He's going to take a little bump in the bathroom.
What could be the worst pick here?
Worst?
The worst
Damn,
pick?
they have 3 picks this round, boys. Luther Burden was a good pick. I don't think
I also agree.
we like that pick.
I agree. Yeah, he's good.
That's
Very
the only
good
pick they've
football
made right.
Okay, because they went tight end last pick.
Yeah.
That's their first pick. Okay. Look, but I think
I thought it was
there's
quite a reach at 10.
probably was a reach, but on what they needed, I mean.
Well,
Oh
they
my
needed
gosh,
a
dude, just
tackle,
read the
which they
pick,
didn't
bro.
trade up to get. I mean, this dude's he's just taking it all in. I mean, he's excited about it.
Seth Rollins, yeah, he's a wrestler.
He needs to lay off the booger sugar a little bit.
Buddy, I'm gonna tell you right now, them wrestling guys, boy, they love the bug
Yeah, they're
show.
salesmen. They're salesmen.
Yeah.
Oh, I know who it is.
Oh, my guy went.
Yeah, your guy.
BC?
He was your guy out of BC.
Yeah,
Yep.
BC.
Good call, Cody. You got to give them the flowers now. They're listening. All of a sudden, they're turning it around.
Might have to write an article.
Did you change that article name? By the way, did you change that
I
article?
did, yeah.
All right. Ozzy
I just happened to
Crazy
see it. Read
train.
it again.
likes true offensive tackle prospect, one of the only true offensive tackle prospects in this draft. Left and right offensive tackle, can play both ways. The most, kind of like somebody else's mom, the most technically sound footwork and pass pro in the class. Elite IQ, picking up sim blitzes and stunts without a problem. More of a Mahler style run blocker. Elite hand placement, maybe the best in both offensive tackle and guard. 3-year starter, great in the screen game, and can get out and lead block with the best in the class. Giant frame at 6'7", 315 pounds, a mountain of a man. Dislikes, anchor is hit or miss at times. Sometimes he has to reset. Has trouble in some of the off of the edge with some of the super good and fast speed rushers. Stiffer lower half and needs to work on hip mobility. At times he lunges and defenders try to beat their first move. Offers overextends and misses blocks in the run game due to his berserker style run blocking.
Well, the pick makes sense. I mean,
Hey, that's a good pick.
if you look at, I agree. And
You
if
got-
you look at the Bears,
I mean, you got a first round pick offensive tackle if it ran like last year. In the
yeah, and I mean,
late
on top of
second
that,
round.
I mean, Ben Johnson, they want a run blocker. I can tell you that because they got out with Jahmyr Gibbs and they would get out with Dave Montgomery. And people like to love what Ben Johnson did in the passing game, but they really were a run-first football team.
Think about where he
They
came
were
from, too.
smashing
Boston
out.
College, ran by Bill O'Brien, very NFL style of team, so should plug in right away. Lions traded with the Broncos to trade up here, as we know that
They're gonna get somebody that falls right in their lap somehow.
Cody's
It's
going to be
the
in
steal of the
shambles here.
draft.
Who do we like, Cody?
I don't know with them. I don't know because they get these guys and it irritates me. They'll go get a superstar in the 6th round and they never miss. They went from the worst drafting team in the world to the best drafting team in the world.
Dogs.
Well, that's what happens when you put good people in your front office. I mean, that's how this works.
I mean, they can go cornerback, they can go safety, they can go wide receiver, they have running back.
They need running back because they don't have a true running back. They have just a bunch of guys that they plug and play.
The Lions?
You're talking about Denver, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Denver traded up.
Lions.
No,
Yeah,
Lions traded. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the Denver traded up. I apologize.
Oh, Tate Ratledge. Damn, that's what with the Jags. I love that pick.
Georgia.
Yeah, I love Tate Ratledge.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, Jalen Noel, man, somebody's getting theft here in the late in the second. I love that guy, man. I can't believe
Tate's good. I think the knock on him was the injury problems, right? He couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah, he was hurt a lot last year, but by golly, he was the heartbeat of that offensive line for sure. Great leader, like him. I think he's gonna fit right in with that Dan Campbell. That's why they traded up to go get that guy. Good pick, great pick. Oh, wow, good Tennessee
the
fan.
Lions just load up that offensive line with Pinu Sewell over there. I mean, they're maulers. How about the Lions? I mean, good congrats to Dan Campbell and turning that team around. I mean, that team.
No, not congrats to him. I like him in the goddamn cellar where they freaking belong.
I love it.
It doesn't make it any easier for us.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I'm a Raiders fan. I got the Chiefs, the Chargers, and the Broncos. I mean, you think I'm happy about
every
that?
draft pick, I'm just like, I got to face that guy 2 times a year.
That's how it's become recently. Wow, did that?
All right,
like you said,
Raiders
that division's become best. We're making a pick. We got all the picks we want. Now we're in.
Bro, we are flying.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, buddy. I mean, we need another wideout. I would love to see Jalen Noel come off his board. I know he's not tall, he's not big, but like, you don't really have to be. Like, if you go look, like a lot of these guys aren't anymore. They don't. To me, it's becoming more just about route running and being able to get up. You don't have to be big. And we have a Jacoby Myers. I would love Jalen Noel here. It says we need an edge guy. I mean,
Mike Green.
That would be a great. I mean,
huge.
You get Mike Green. I feel like we stole.
Shout out though to the Lions though for real, because I mean, think about losing Ben Johnson and the other guy to the Jets. They've lost a lot, so they've got to kind of maintain. Good.
They lost both coordinators.
Yeah.
Yeah, losing both coordinators is a big deal.
You think the Raiders go running back here? Could use one.
Great pick, boys. Let's go. I already saw it. Let's go. You're going to love this one, Cody.
They got some weapons. I like that.
That's the old Senior Bowl. Yeah, that's the Senior Bowl pro right there. That was the Senior Bowl standout.
Oh, little Jack Beck, TCU.
When you talk about, I can tell you, he had a hell of a season, and he was a great at the Senior Bowl.
Jacoby Myers and now this kid. That's good. You guys are thin at wide receiver, so.
Let's go ahead and break them down. Like, elite route runner, elite athlete, a 3-time state champ basketball player, as technical as it gets on the release, elite ball DBs, manipulates cornerbacks and routes, making it eerily similar to JJ, as in Justin Jefferson style of how he plays. Elite ball tracker, extremely nimble, great at baiting DBs, letting them think that they have him, and he hits the second gear. Can play inside, can play outside. The most versatile wide receiver in the class. Also great at run blocking. Dislikes. 1 good year production. Makes it kind of questionable. Coaches seem to not really know how to use him correctly till he got to TCU, because he was at LSU before this. Lacks elite home run speed and twitch. Not a number 1 franchise changer, but still a very, very good second-round pick.
Yeah, I love the Josh Beck pick. Very tall, very rangy. Awesome guy, 6'1". Love the whole thing in general. Like I said, he's going to play with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to want to do something for his brother. You know that guy, that whole situation was awful. And I just think it just he realized how fragile life is, and I think that those things like make a difference. That you just want to do good by your family, and I think he's going to go out and I think he's going to perform very, very well.
Yeah, and again, we talk about the Senior Bowl. We banged the drum in the second round about the Senior Bowl. Senior Bowl MVP.
Along with his season, I love it. I think it was awesome. I think it's a great pick. I think the Raiders are doing a great job.
Look, they're going to be up here again shortly too, so let's see how they build on that. And again, I think I love it. Pete Carroll's coming in, doing some great things. And you're in a tough division, like we just said. But I was excited about these picks, and so far the last three have been awesome picks for the Bears. Ozzie. So we got 2 offensive linemen going OT and offensive guard. Now we got wide receiver. Now we go to the Ravens here. Looking at edge. Looking at edge here. Who do we got left? Mike
here
Green?
It is again.
Does Mike Green go here,
This
boys?
is where the Ravens just get the glory.
He's going to get Mike Green,
Take
isn't he?
somebody like Mike Green. It's going to fall into their lap.
I'm calling
again.
it.
It's going to happen.
Mike
I
Green
actually think it's Mike Green. He is a Raven in a nutshell.
Or one of the safeties. Oh no, they because they got Starks, but I think they
got
thin at
Starks.
safety.
Somebody just
but I
fell
think they
right
were
into
thin,
their
though.
arms again.
Yeah, isn't he a Raven too? The way he plays.
Oh yeah, I said he's got Ed Reed potential. I don't want to. Trust me, I do not want to say anybody's Ed Reed because that's not fair. Ed Reed's one of the best in the world, but he's got potential to be.
There's still a lot of cornerbacks. Listen, I know that
they got
took
DeAndre
TJ
Hopkins.
Tampa.
Holy crap!
Yeah, DeAndre's at the edge of his career though.
Yeah.
He's on the back end.
He's just
for
a
sure.
name now. It almost feels like.
Yeah.
I'm calling Mike Green. That's my pick. What do you guys think? Give me a name.
I think he's a Raven. I do
agree.
think Mike Green's a Raven. I would have to
gotta
agree.
agree.
He's right down the street. I mean, he's from Marshall. Like, what was he? 3 hours away. Marshall's about 3.5 hours away from Baltimore.
Yeah.
I mean, this just seems like it's gonna happen.
Boy, they'll get
Sorry,
another elite
I said
player.
73. I said 78. Pete Carroll 73. That was my fault. I don't know why I said 78.
That's old, bro. That's old.
Still at 73, the guy looks like he's 50. You know, it's impressive. It says, is Shelton eating ramen?
Are you?
Is that what you're eating?
At least he mutes his mic.
Spaghetti.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, spaghetti. Spaghetti with no sauce? What kind of shit is that?
It's just butter noodles and Parmesan cheese. Just slaps.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's such a kid. Isn't that such a kid meal?
Butter noodles.
Butter noodles.
I had
Parmesan
I had
cheese.
ribeye too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did see you eat the ribeye earlier.
Yeah. We had prime rib tonight. I smoked a prime rib today.
I'm bulking. You gave him cheese out when I said that.
I saved my carbs for the Busch Light.
It's smart. Oh my god, I lost it. What do you think Shadore's doing right now at his party? Like, is he still having a party, or is he just like in depression mode?
He's probably melting down.
He might be on the booger sugar.
Ricky goes, you need $5.
He's trying to party.
He goes butter noodles. Dude, you know what? You say it's a kids menu. She made it for Becky, and I walked by and I looked at the bowls. That shit looks good. I was like,
yeah.
I'm walking into the war room. I go, hey baby. I said, bring me a bowl of butter noodles when you come up in here. And then she brings it in here, and I texted, I need some protein. I was like, I can't just be smashing down butter noodles either.
Yeah.
I need some depth. Yeah, dude. Every time she makes it, but she cut it up for him. I'm over here eating just strings. My man gets fine cut butter noodles, and it's just like perfect for every bite. Like, it's unreal. He gets a hot dog. It's like sliced. Bro, this man, no joke, wanted an apple, right? I've never seen apples cut like this in my entire life. It wasn't like the slice apple where it's like a little bit of skin, bro. I'm talking, this thing was clean as I was grabbing by the handful, bro.
No skin?
It was like you went to some like fine dining restaurant and it was cubed apple pieces.
Cubed apples?
Cubed apples, bro. Not a skin,
Oh
in
my
sight,
gosh.
dude. I mean, I was just popping them like they were just like cheese puffs. I was like, this is unbelievable. I was like, son, wherever you go, I'm with you. I will ride with you. I will die with you.
We might have to sell that.
Bro, he likes to lay with her shirt. She'll come out with her tits out. I was like, bro, you got more game than I do, bro. I was like, this guy is dialed. He's a right-hand man. Every night she drops him off. She comes out, tits out. I was like, that's my guy. He's like, Dad.
Oh, he likes to lay with her shirt?
Yeah.
He's got your back. He's got your back.
He does.
Oh, man.
He's a good guy.
Awesome.
Good guy. Great guy. Great guy.
Great guy.
Locker room guy. Locker room guy.
Yeah. Glue guy.
Definitely team player. The pick is in, boys.
Yeah. Edge, D-line, guard. Not again.
What happened?
My freaking YouTube TV keeps freezing.
I can tell you here in a second who they picked.
They hit like 4 picks in a row, and then they just go, let's pump the brakes, guys. Let's get these commercials in here. The whole quarter, look, I know we're talking about Shadore, but the whole quarterback thing.
It's only been a couple taken. 3.
Yeah, we've only had.
Gregory Smith just tweeted out an orange and green little 2 bubbles.
Yeah, he's going to Miami.
Oh, he's visiting. That was a day ago, 3 minutes ago.
Dead to me.
The Shadore fall, there had to be something. Whatever his interview process was, he did not do well.
Quinshon Judkins was the first dude to get drafted while taking a dump. His mom answered the phone because he was taking a dump.
I mean, who decides to tell that? Did he tell that
725, hanging out with us.
Bro, Twitter is going absolutely insane right now with this whole Shadore stuff, man.
He better just turn it off and not even look at it.
Mike Green!
Mike, I told you, he's a Raven guy.
How do they get these guys?
Do it.
How are you guys that far ahead of me? I'm still watching old boy over here. Raiders pick, still talk.
Mike Green just falls into the Ravens' laps. He'll be a Pro Bowl defensive end without a doubt. Oh my God!
Wowzers!
Every time I have to deal with these idiots.
Talk about a guy. He's explosive. He's loose. He's fluid. Great at getting the great at getting to the quarterback. He has a bunch of moves. Another Senior Bowl superstar, and Mike Green really rose his stock there. Look at that. Look how nasty that was against the poor offensive tackle from Oregon that got drafted before him. Come downhill. Yeah, come downhill and light you up. Doesn't he just feel little blacked out visor? Mike Green, you know what I mean? Do the roll up to show the abs. Baltimore Raven. Doesn't he just feel like that?
T-Sizzle. Reminds me of T-Sizzle.
God.
It's just, this is what bad and good franchises do.
Yep. Yep. You pass on Mike Green over and over and over again, and Baltimore's like, yeah, we'll take another future Hall of Famer. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
thanks
thank you.
We didn't even have to move. Yeah, we didn't even have to move.
We have a defense that's already loaded, and you just load up more. You get Malachi Starks, you get Mike Green, you're already having a hell of a draft. The Ravens do it. It's just, they're a good franchise. They know what they're doing. Harbaugh knows his guys. He's smart. He's intelligent. And he just continues to pick the best players, and they coach them well and they pan out.
Cornerbacks have really fallen.
The cornerback, I also agree. There's, to me, Amos at that frame, 6'3", 196. Can't believe he's still out there.
You got Amos. You got Thomas.
I think I have a theory on that. I feel like
ECU guys out there.
The last couple of years, the wide receiver room, the wide receiver talent has been electric. This running back room is really good. You've got mobile quarterbacks. You've got to stock up 2 big edge guys. You can't get away with just having 1 good edge guy, 1 good linebacker. You've really got to get a good middle base and allow for the cornerback talent that you get to excel here. Broncos picks in. I don't know what it is yet. I'm thinking running back.
Wow.
My man.
R.J. Harvey.
That called the running back. That's huge.
My man.
I love, dude. That's R.J. Harvey. Hold on, real quick.
Okay. Hold on. Over Damian Martinez.
Yeah.
Over
Cam
Caleb
Scatterbo.
Johnson.
Over Jordan James.
Over Cam Scatterbo. Yeah.
Dylan Sampson.
Over Jordan James.
But this guy's electric.
Wow.
I mean,
We
he
loved
will
him.
take it to the house in a heartbeat. And Sean Payton's going to put a plethora of backs through there. I love it. I think it's a great fit for the Denver Broncos. He can take that ball. I remember when they were playing Florida and we did a little thing, and I said the only guy that can make a difference in this game for UCF was R.J. Harvey. And I think he had a pretty decent game. I don't think it was a great game against Florida, but he was the only player that stood out
to score.
I can tell you, he was the only player that stood out in that game.
Yeah. R.J. Harvey, UCF, taken. Elite vision and burst. Super elusive, great hands, can make a man miss in the open field, which, I mean, going to the Broncos, that doesn't surprise me. Great hips and footwork, great balance, compact runner that can get lost behind offensive linemen. Most efficient back in 2024 per touch. Twitchy and great 0 to full speed in 2 or 3 steps. I mean, he is a absolute dynamo. The only things I didn't like about him, pass pro, was a little sus at times, injury issues, and a lack of elite lower body strength to push the pile. More of a finesse runner. But you know what? You go to the Broncos with what's his name? Peyton. That's the backs that he likes. Think about it. Reggie Bush. Reggie Bush was a back for him. Trey Amos. Boy, we're fucking cooking.
Trey Amos, buddy. There he is. I've been saying he's shocked he's still out there. But yeah, back to RJ Harvey. I mean, he like, I know when Sean Payton had like Reggie and he had a Pierre Thomas and he had guys like that, like he never really wanted a every down back. Some teams like every down backs. Some teams like multiple backs to do different things. And RJ Harvey can take a ball and the acceleration is second to none. So that pick to me makes sense for the Broncos because they have Javonte Williams can be their power guy. And now you add RJ
gone.
Harvey, which can be your. Oh, I did not realize Javonte left. Well, now they just have a plethora of backs. Because they had
Trey Amos from Ole Miss. I mean, we are flying right now. Elite ball skills, ripping and stripping the ball away and knocking them down. Ranked 3rd in the pass deflection category out of the 2025 season. Comfortable in man and or zone. Great at switching to wide receivers and does not get lost in stack formations. That's a big thing. A lot of these wide receivers are running bunch and stack, and he's very good at knowing his man and his assignment. Elite trigger, running downhill, and absolutely wanting to knock the running back and or screen player into the 9th dimension. Aggressive, handsy, and physical.
Bears pick is in.
That may need to be toned down. They're going to commercial. That may need to be toned down at the next level, but I'd rather have a guy that's ultra aggressive and have to tone him down. Super alpha mentality, elite hips, great in transition, getting his head around. Dislike. Injury late season against Florida, hurt his knee. Sometimes a little too handsy, like I said, leading to a couple PIs. Will at times just hit with the shoulder instead of wrapping up. Not necessarily the number 1 cornerback on the NFL team, but a darn good number 2.
Was that the kid that broke his kneecap in the end zone? Back right corner? Okay.
Yep.
I'm not talking shit. Call me out fast. Says, why does everyone highly have to compete against Florida? Seriously, bro. I've seen a lot of Florida today, and not in a good way. It's been us. Man, it looks like Florida might miss the second round here. You know what I love here?
Top Rook, Rook says if DJU gets picked over Shadore, I'll lose it, buddy. DJU ain't getting picked. DJU will get an opportunity somewhere, and he will fail miserably. I mean, that's not. Also, back to this Broncos running back situation. I forgot that they let Javonte go, and Audric Estime will be their power back now, straight out of Notre Dame. I forgot they drafted him last year. So it looks like they're going to run Estime, Harvey, and Jaleel McLaughlin, who they like as a little scat guy also. So that seems like a Sean Payton move, and I personally like it because I'm a big RJ Harvey fan. talked about him a lot this year.
You have, and to be honest with you, when I saw people with big boards and just the rankings of running backs, I thought he was kind of low. I was like, maybe, because we watched him play. I watched him play against Florida. The guy scoots on the football field, man. And he was beating her alongside Ashton Genty at one point for rushing. But I don't know. I like him a lot. I think that they saw what we saw. Because, again, we named like 5 or 6 guys that he fell behind on a lot of people's big boards. Brian Bayek. What's up, man? Just got off work. Has Sanders went yet? No, sir. We've only had one more quarterback, Tyler Shue, from Louisville, go to Cleveland? Saints. Clint, didn't see your reaction yesterday. How are you feeling with Jags on Hunter? I love it. I'm excited about the pick. I'm excited to see what they do with this movement, too. But I love it. I think it's a fantastic pick, especially if they're going to utilize him both ways like they're talking about. You generally get a true steal if you're able to use both those guys and see what they do. And I think it was great for this new era of Jacksonville football, too. I think that was the big thing, watching how they've responded, watching the excitement in the room. And I talked about a great story prior to this, but I love it a lot here. Bears are up next. What do we need to do to keep you happy about the Bears, Cody? Oh, $2 says, Shelton, where's Big Dez go? I would love a Big Dez here or Cam Jackson here to the Bears. Just plug up that hole, baby. Plug up that hole. Let's get after it.
So I do think that he is going to get drafted. I think he's going to get drafted on day 3. But I think someone who just needs a D tackle to plug a hole, goal line stand. Like I think he does get old Big Dez might get drafted.
Could we see a running back run here? Bears could use a running back to go alongside DeAndre Swift. They got their tight end. They've got their O-line. They need defensive line. I would love Cam Jackson to go there to play alongside Javon Dexter. Like, those things would fire me up.
You know, you talk about Harvey getting lost in the running back thing. I think he just got lost because of how deep the class is. And that's honestly what it is. You couldn't really rank the guys because they were all so damn good. So, you know, any back that you take right now, I just don't feel like you can go wrong. I feel like they're very good football players.
Clint says, I think they're trying to get people in the stands, referring to the Jags. My pop said that too. I feel like that's kind of an old way of looking at it. Like, that used to be kind of the move for the Jags. Like, we're just like, how do we get this people to the stands? The revamping in the front office and the revamping of the coaching staff, and just that alone, the buzz was there. Like, nobody was looked downing the Jags. So, look, as much as people are going to be excited about Travis Hunter, don't get twisted. This wasn't a move to sell tickets, like, and that big. It's going to, right, organically. But this wasn't let's just get people butts in the seats. No, people's butts were going to be in the seats to see Conan and Trevor Lawrence. I can promise you.
Is Texas A&M going to have any defensive linemen left?
DT, there it is, Shamar Turner. Hey, that defense at A&M was wicked. So we experienced it firsthand. Cue the Florida highlight reel.
I'm sure it's coming. Maybe it's because so many SEC players are getting taken. That's why they're, we didn't make it. Hey!
Yeah, I mean, the Jaguars thing, yeah, is it going to help get fans in the stands? Yeah, but that's not the reason it was made. The reason it was made is because this guy has generational talent. I mean, he could be, we haven't seen a player that has the ability to play both sides of the ball at all plays like he's done over his career. I mean, so far in college career, I don't think he plays that many plays in the NFL because I think it's obviously harder to do in a league. You know, the athletes are bigger, the faster, the stronger. But at the end of the day, he's an athlete who he helps you both ways. And either way, I mean, it's like you have cornerback injury problems, you can throw him at cornerback. If you have wide receiver injury problems, you can put him at wide receiver. So it don't necessarily have to play both ways all the time either. You know, it's going to go.
Here's
both
another
ways.
team, another team that gets gifts given to them.
Pick's already in, so clearly they go, these idiots. We get another one. High Top Brooks and Danny Cannell having a meltdown. Dude, we are cooking. I love
Defensive tackle run. Norman Lott. Oh, that's a good one out of Tennessee. A little bit undersized, can play inside or out, 291. Elite effort and chase. He can absolutely track down running backs. 5'15", 40-yarder. Here's another freaking Florida. There he is, taking Graham Mertz's head off.
Taking Graham Mertz's head off.
Now there he is, sacking DJ.
It's a lot against Florida highlights. It's weird.
Easy. Will you stop? You know why? You know why FSU's not in the highlights? Because nobody even wants to show that highlight because they were so bad.
Well, yeah, you don't want to show the highlight. I mean, that's the bottom end school.
No, it's because FSU doesn't play anybody, so they can't. They're not. They can't show Boston College and Syracuse highlights. There ain't nobody. They got nothing going on over there.
Oh man!
And here come the Eagles. Their pick is already in too. My goodness.
You know what's bad is I'd love to fight you guys on this stuff, but I can't. Like I don't even have the ability to fight you guys on it because it's nothing I can.
It's the last pick of the second round, right here.
Yeah.
We've cranked through this. I mean, not really. We're probably still on the same.
All right, here we go. It's my Jags time now. We got Jags twice. We got the Raiders 3 times. This is 5 picks are going
this
to
round.
Both my teams.
Oh, the Eagles are already in. They're saying, "Oh, these idiots left this guy on the board. Thank you very much. We appreciate it."
Yeah,
here's another Pro Bowler.
Is there any Georgia guys left?
Yeah, there's got to be a Georgia guy somewhere. There's a center.
Georgia or Bama.
Jared Wilson, the best center on the board. Georgia. Wouldn't shock me one bit.
You know what's funny? Is that their GM is a Florida grad. And every time he calls a Georgia guy or a Bama guy, you know what they tell him? He's like, "Hey, I'm, GM from the Eagles. Hey, listen, this is tough for me. I'm a Florida guy." And they always tell him, "You want to win? Pick Georgia. You want to win? You pick Bama."
Did you guys see the graphic that I sent you? It was like the last 15 picks have been Bama. Now they gave Jalen Hurts a Bama pick, which I felt like that should be Oklahoma, but I got the point. Shout out to my boy Zach Haynes. He's finally watching after being subscribed for 4 years. He's finally tuned in. So thanks Zach for your overwhelming support.
Clint, how are you?
Clint,
my fellow Brown brother.
So the Eagles, who do the Eagles? Oh, they haven't announced their pick yet. And then we go into the Giants. Haven't seen the Giants since their big splash last night. So
Gators
won player, and then they traded up for the guy they think has a chance. I mean, I didn't hate. They made moves. I think they tried. Hey, I respect what they did. I respect what the Giants tried to do.
FSU's had a guy go off the board, right?
Not yet. We have Thomas and Farmer. Joshua Farmer's probably.
You sure?
Isaiah Thomas and Joshua Farmer are going to be the 2 guys.
You sure?
That's about hasn't had anybody yet. No.
So we're gonna have a bet who gets a guy off first.
Oh, I'll take that action. I guarantee we get a guy off the board first.
Look, I like round 3 for some of our guys.
That's
so
the only thing I got.
Hopefully we see some Gators go this next round.
Gators baseball wins over number 5 Arkansas.
Bro, them boys are cooking. Them boys are coming for vengeance, dude. That's why when everyone panics, I'm like, dude, baseball, just let it work itself out. Everyone loses their mind. I'm not saying they're fixed it yet, but you got time to fix it in that sport.
Bats get cold.
Yeah.
Pitching is what you need.
And the way the playoffs are kind of worked out, you can squeak your way in. Just let us play. It's a lot different than other sports, like basketball. Just make it to the dance.
Just
you make it
to
the dance.
Tourney, buddy. That's it.
Hey,
make the tourney.
If they make it to Omaha, are we going to live stream that?
I mean, at this rate, we have to, right? We got to do it for the boys.
You imagine a walk-off grand slam, what our reaction's going to be?
Jaguars are trading Trevor Lawrence to Pittsburgh for 3 first-rounders and drafting Shadore Sanders.
Side bet.
Jag fans.
All right, here we go. The Eagles getting another one.
Yeah, they get another pick here. They get another steal. I mean, look,
I'm sure it's a monster.
This is a draft for teams like this that can just look at this guy. What a legend.
They just eat, bro.
Howie Roseman just sits back and collects Super Bowl rings and laughs.
Is that the guy from the Sunday podcast?
Anybody got any recommendations on some old-fashioned recipe?
Bo Allen.
Yeah, you just put alcohol in it.
Go to Call Me Old Fashioned.
Like a bourbon, maybe?
That's the old fashioned to know.
Yeah.
You pour bourbon over ice. And repeat.
Did you try that? Did you try that
safety?
Whiskey I brought,
they kept in the SEC. Andrew Mabocca.
Oh, they took the Texas safety.
Mabocca.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't think these guys draft unless it's a top collegiate program.
I mean, it's proven for them. Why would you?
That's why they don't have any FSU
Why
guys.
stop? I agree. I mean, I completely agree.
Oh, there we go. We're on the highlight reel again. Aiden Warner just not Aiden, bro.
Don't
Come
show
on,
Aiden
dog.
Warner.
Come on, dog. Pick 6. Oh, no, he got tackled. Thank God. Alabama, Texas. They're all SEC.
Always. That's all they do. I mean, you can't really.
Is there going to be like a break?
Texas.
Oh my gosh, the Giants pick is already in. Bro, this is unreal.
They're taking Shadore Sanders to compete with Jackson Dart.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine?
Oh, man. They do have 3 quarterbacks. Who at this point, who knows? Hey, the Chiefs traded up. They've got the 2nd pick after the Giants here. They were tired of picking last, I guess.
Yeah, they're over that.
You can't spin it.
Jags got 2 picks, like I said. Raiders still have their 3 picks. No movement has happened there. Just looking around and seeing if anything's happened. Bengals got a pick.
I mean, this is crazy. Like, who takes
It looks like
Shadore?
the Dolphins
When
do not
will
have
he
a
come
pick
off?
in this round. Rick?
Got to be Dallas, right? Dallas, Shadore.
Okay,
Graham.
so did Dallas have a pick last round?
Yeah.
So, okay, yeah, I remember now. Dallas has a pick coming up. The Pittsburgh Steelers have a pick now at round 3. Obviously, that's been a name. I'm not seeing the Finns here in round 3. So they're going to be no more picks for you tonight, Rick, from what I can see. Double checking. Vikings have one. You didn't have a pick last round, did you, Cody?
No. We traded away for the running back that we got out of San Fran.
The Raiders have 5 picks over the next 2 rounds. 3 in this round right here, which
this would be fun.
Awesome. Yes.
We traded it for Mason, which was a good trade.
Jordan Mason. Yep.
Yeah, that kid's a stud.
He is. He's a very good football player. Right out of Georgia Tech.
795 hanging out for day 2 of the draft. I mean, how blessed are we?
That is amazing. I love all the support they give, man. That's awesome. I kind of want to send everybody in here a beer.
Holy crap. Are you getting all the super chats, Shelt?
Whoa, we're 14 of them? No, I am not. It's T-Dub.
The last one. Yeah.
Sorry, T-Dub. $5 says the Natty fired up our baseball, softball, basketball, and football teams. Gators stay hot. And then he also said, Shelton, where's Big Dez going? $2. I did read that one.
I think he's going 7th round.
Which round? 7?
6 or 7.
Yeah, I think 6, 7 for him now. He also said $2 would do a truffle shuffle.
No.
Yeah, I read all the other ones. Remember when Washington drafted RG3 and Cousins in the top rounds? Everyone thought they were crazy. I think they were crazy. I mean, it worked out, I guess, with Cousins.
It kind of worked out. I mean, they didn't work out. How many Super Bowls did they get from that?
The answer would be 0.
Yeah, I know.
But now they got a quarterback and they don't need to draft another one, so they're doing just fine.
No. What do you think Giants here? What do you think they go for? Defensive side of the ball?
I mean, I also think they need O-line help.
A lot of corners. Yeah, but you're starting to get into the depths of hell.
You're reaching. I agree, but like at some point, like you just have you have to protect
a kid out of Texas.
Your quarterback's going to be
Charles Grant. Charles Grant's still there. Very good football player. Out of the small school, William and Mary. I think it's a Catholic school, right?
We got Charles Grant as tackle. Cameron Williams out of Texas. I mean, in round 3.
Yeah.
Bro, they're juicing up the defensive line. Holy shit.
Defensive tackle out of Toledo. Oh, yeah, that kid's good. Yeah, that kid's good.
Hey, Shelton, it's round 3 now, buddy. Round 3.
Yeah. Yeah, another Senior Bowl superstar. You're starting to see some of these lower tier teams like Toledo and Marshall starting to hit. I'm telling you, the Senior Bowl is so big.
Yeah, and on top of that, I mean, it's a great time to take these guys. You don't want to reach on them in the second, but when you get them 3rd and 4th, where guys you might miss anyways, you take these MAC guys. These guys, just because they played in the MAC don't mean they can't play football. Like, if you can play, the NFL is going to find you. And you get value out of these picks.
Here comes Kansas City with another fucking home run.
Who will it be? And
yeah. Isaiah Bond, probably.
I think Jalen Noel is being very undervalued and utilized, or just being undervalued. I love him. I think that.
Let's pull up that wide receiver board and see who's left on the high top wide receiver board.
A lot of good football players. I mean, Eric,
you like wide receiver here for the Chiefs?
Manor from Stanford,
Kyle Williams,
Edge,
Isaiah Bond,
Ashton Gillette,
Jalen Royals. Ooh, we're starting to get down in the edge too.
Yeah, we're bro. You know who hasn't been picked from the edge room?
Princely Unamalam.
How did you know I was going to say that?
Because we're bonded.
Okay.
We have that thing, the Tesla thing, Neuralink. We're Neuralinked.
Okay. Landon Jackson, another big one that's still on the board.
Out of Louisville, he's like all the way. He's number 18 on PFF. He didn't make the big.
Jack Sawyer. Yeah, I love Jack Sawyer too. Jordan Birch.
Sawyer seems like a Dan Campbell guy. Am I wrong? Didn't Jack Sawyer feel like a Dan Campbell guy?
With Aiden Hutchinson.
Jared Ivey out of Mississippi's a good ball player too.
Man, the Browns are back at it again here, boys.
Landon Jackson, the bald-headed kid.
Yeah.
Bald-headed white kid out of Arkansas. He's still there.
Stanford receiver A. Minor, that guy cooked Travis Hunter. I don't know if you guys remember.
Yeah.
But Thursday Night Football, he cooked.
Yeah.
Hey, don't talk about my first-round draft pick like that.
Was it Arizona or where was it? Where's he out of?
It was in Stanford.
Stanford. He's out of Stanford.
Cooked them. Yep. He
232 yards, 4 touchdowns.
That was 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago. That's when that defense was ass.
I'm pretty sure Travis Hunter was on that defense.
Yeah.
And that was last year on Thursday Night Football. I promise.
No, they didn't lose to Stanford last year. It was 2 years ago when they were up like.
I didn't say they lost. I just said he cooked them.
Yeah.
It was 2 years ago.
Are you sure? We're going to look this. I'm going to go look this up now.
Go ahead. They fired their defensive coordinator and brought in the cat from Cincinnati.
NCAA football scores. Oh, they won't even.
How good is this Mike Green? Okay, let's think about this. Baltimore got Mike Green from Marshall not that very many picks ago, and we are all the way down the board to the 15th, 16th edge. How good is that?
No, I mean, they stole Mike Green. There's no getting around it.
Like, how does that happen?
It was 2 years ago, Ty. You're going to lose this. Anyways, quarterback still. Browns don't have a quarterback yet. Did we see one go?
No, they see one go. Sean Watson.
Okay, Shelton, you do win this one. 13.
Oh, no, they got plenty. They got Flacco. They got Kenny Pickett. They don't need a quarterback.
Shelton, you do win this one. 13 for 294 and 3 touches in 2023. And included 7 receptions and 2 touchdowns against Travis Hunter. Might want that on my football team.
How much? How many yards do you have?
294 on 13 catches.
That's what I thought. It's like 300 yards.
He had 7 catches and 2 touchdowns matched up against Travis Hunter.
I don't think he was matched up on him the whole game. I think they moved him afterwards.
Well, I'd move him too if I was getting cooked like that.
No. He wasn't on him at first, is what I'm saying.
I'm joking.
Mertz before Sanders? Oh, my God.
Bro, at this point, dude, I mean, I don't think we'll see a quarterback tonight.
No, in the third round we will. Later for third round. You gotta take some of these guys.
I mean, what is Shadore thinking right now? I mean, what is going through that guy's mind? These guys have me slated in at 3. Like, Mel Kiper had me slated as the best player of it. Like, what?
Dude, this is going to be something.
I do like when I'm right. Don't get me wrong, but I did not expect him to fall out of both rounds. I said first round. I did not expect him to fall out of the second.
Well, I'm telling you what it does. It hurts all the other quarterbacks behind him.
Yeah.
I also agree. I don't
Kyle
disagree.
McCord. You got Kyle McCord, Will Howard, Dylan Gabriel, Jalen Milroe, Quinn.
I
Quinn
said
Ewers.
you might see Milroe before you see Shadore, and it's just an athletic thing.
A couple of these guys might go undrafted free agents or late.
Tight end for the Browns.
Guys.
Who we taking? I missed it.
Bowling Green.
Oh! That's
Love
our
this.
guy.
Is it Fannin Jr.?
Fannin Jr. Oh, my goodness.
Harold Fannin.
Only Cody
pick.
getting fired up from a tight end from bowling.
I like Harold Fannin.
Oh,
I do love Harold
goodness.
Fannin. This guy is a football player.
Hey, you know what, Browns?
I mean, what are you gonna plug him with Njoku? Like, I mean, you have both tight ends now. You're on a 2 tight end set. Hey, it's worth. Harold Fannin could turn out to be one of the best.
You just
receiving
fixed
tight
your
ends
whole
in the
draft. You fixed your whole draft right here.
You fixed the whole draft with 1 pick.
You know, another part of this too, again, people want to kind of ride this Shadore thing. I said it yesterday, but there's part of it too is we kind of, the last 3 years, teams have drafted quarterbacks very early. There has been an era shift where everybody, now, you could argue that that's not the guy, all of these things. But when you go look, everyone has a new, young quarterback that's ready to take over the mold. Now, may they not be that? I don't know, but all these teams spent their ass to get a quarterback. Seattle.
Raiders.
We're on the board. And I tell you, buddy, we're starting to do things, and I trust.
Jags have not picked yet.
Whatever.
Who do we go here with? What do we want?
Honestly,
cornerback, safety.
I'd love a corner. I think the value in corner right now is very huge. I think you're getting second round, and it's through the roof. And the value is something we need. We need corner.
Thomas. Do we see Thomas finally
We did
go?
take a corner. We did take a corner. We did take a corner.
DB. Iowa
Darian
produces
Porter
some
out
dog.
of Iowa State.
Oh, Darian Porter. Love that kid. My number 9 DB. Let's go ahead and break him down. Likes elite frame and speed 6'3", 195 pounds, running a 4.3 40 at the combine. He is probably the best looking cornerback with size, weight, speed, frame in the last couple drafts. Wide receiver turned cornerback makes him a special blend of elite ball skills with route running recon. 50-50 balls turn into not a cornerback versus DB, but a wide receiver versus wide receiver. Makes him special. Elite range and tackling. Great special teamer. Elite motor. Dislikes little raw still because he's only had 400 covered snaps on defense. He will need to fix some of his technique in transition, fix getting his head around, and rely on pure athletic ability at the last level. That's not going to work at this level. Can be slow at the trigger on off coverage sometimes. Very raw, very good, but a wide receiver converted cornerback. We've seen this, a kind of thing in this draft. There's multiple of these guys. Darren Porter out of Iowa State. Iowa State getting another good DB last year. A guy I really liked. TJ Tampa.
Guess where
Goes
he
to
went?
Baltimore.
Exactly.
In like the 6th round.
Oh, man.
So far, Raiders are cooking. Legion of Boom 2.0 in the process. Joey just said that.
You know what kind of frame that
shows
reminds
me, though?
me of?
This shows me that college football isn't dead yet. I mean, you're getting guys from Iowa State, from Bowling Green, from Toledo. I mean, my goodness. How could you not love this? 801 people hanging out with us. What more do you want?
This is, you know, Cody, can you go over Darian Porter's size and weight one more time, please?
Yeah, 6'3", 195 pounds, run 4.30 40. He's probably the best-looking cornerback with size, weight, and speed in the last couple draft classes.
And we picked him in the 3rd round. Richard Sherman was selected in the 5th round at 6'3", 195. That's all I'm going to tell you. If that ain't a Richard Sherman alike, it just makes sense for Pete Carroll to find a guy like that. Cook it,
all right,
Pete.
let's see what the
Keep it cooking. He's doing all the right.
Wide receiver, giving Drake May some arms here. Quick up. Thank you, Muddy. The Jags traded their 3rd round pick. They now own the last pick in the 3rd round.
Oh, my guy!
Your guy.
Every guy's your guy.
William. Washington State. Hold on. Hold the Jags stuff.
Williams. That's your guy.
Freak speed with the most 20-mile-an-hour plays in the class. Elite release package. Kills DBs. Another Senior Bowl superstar. We keep banging the drum. Explosive burst. Big play waiting to happen. Leads college football in 20-yard-plus plays. Can play inside. Can play outside. He is the most explosive player in the wide receiver draft board. Elite at stacking DBs on the go ball. 20 forced missed tackles. Got a little wiggle to him. Dislike a little bit smaller frame wide receiver, making him questionable to punishment at the next level. Not going to get you a bunch of yak. Guy with a smaller frame. May struggle in the back shoulder fade game and bodying up bigger DBs. Sus and run blocking. Will struggle against bigger DBs fighting for possession balls. But Guy, this is a home run, lightning in the bottle, Percy Harvin waiting to happen.
Wow, comparing to Percy, that's impressive because that guy's a baller.
Lions are in up again.
Muddy says Raiders need a wide receiver. We drafted Beck from TCU in round 2. I don't know if you saw that. So they have 100% taken care of that wide receiver.
So the Jags had this pick. They traded it to the Lions.
Trying to get more picks after they trade them all.
What did we get, though?
Looking fly. Well, the class is so deep. Why not? Why not just trade back a little bit?
Says Jags traded their 3rd round pick. They now own the last pick in the 3rd round plus the 24th pick in the 3rd round. So they got 2 picks. They got two picks out of this.
And the Lions are going to go up and get somebody they really want, of course.
Wide receiver?
I'll tell you, man.
Oh, he didn't make the big board.
Jags stole second
I don't like
2 third-round picks from the Lions for next year and a 3rd round this draft. Okay.
I don't like this pick at all.
Well, they didn't take a 3rd. They just swapped picks this year in the 3rd. They didn't take one. They already had 2. So mainly was a next year move.
This might be the first bad pick. This might be the first bad pick from Detroit right here. You got Isaiah Bond. You got Jalen Royals.
Yeah, so 2 third rounds next year.
I don't know. I don't see it.
They must know something we don't know. That's from Division II Hillsdale College before transferring to Arkansas.
Yeah, but why go get him now? Ain't nobody taking that cat.
I mean,
maybe they saw the run of wide receivers and they got scared. But Jalen Royals from Utah State's still there. Isaiah Bond from Texas.
I don't disagree. I think it's a little far fetched myself.
A little reachy. Is it the collapse of the Lions right here? We're seeing it in front of our face with a bad 3rd round pick.
Yeah, Cody, this is the fall here.
I need to write an article about it tomorrow. The collapse of the Lions.
Look, I think the wide receiver room, there's a few big tier guys left, but you kind of are moving into that next tier of guys. And when you think about like Elijah Badger still on the board, Shamir DK, like there's guys, Tez Johnson from Oregon, Xavier Restrepo, Torrey Holton. Like you're kind of now where you don't need to go right now and get those guys. So I think that's kind of how the Jags look like. There's nobody that really kind of catches our eye because they need to probably get one more wide receiver. Let's trade down, get some value. We can still get a guy later on. They're in a good place, I think, to close this 3rd round out. I don't think we see another quarterback go. The Steelers is going to be the only team left that I think would go quarterback. This is wild.
No, Dallas. telling you, I think this Dallas pick may go to Shadore.
They have Cooper Rush as the backup. Cooper Rush has been a very viable backup. Or no, did Cooper get traded? Oh, no, they have Joe Milton and Will Greer. Oh, they have Will Greer. They're golden. They traded for Joe Milton, though.
Go get your franchise quarterback. If that's him. Yeah, you gotta understand. Dallas, Jerry Jones has to be able to sell jerseys and paraphernalia. He's a businessman. And
Dallas is struggling selling gear, dude.
What better than Sanders? No, I'm just saying that's what he thinks about when he takes guys.
You know what we need to do? They just need to draft Sanders and make it number 21, the quarterback, number 21. Just make it number 21.
No, that's not going to work.
All the guys with the Sanders jerseys back in the day can still wear them.
That is true.
My buddy, the reason I bring this up, because my buddy's one of the biggest Cowboy fans ever, and every time he buys a jersey, they trade. So one year, he bought Antonio Bryant's jersey, and then they let Antonio Bryant go, and then he drafted Des Bryant, who was actually the exact same number, and he just wore the jersey over
this
and over.
This guy tweeted, he says, a bad word, but he goes, this cat majored in criminal justice. Oh, my God, we drafted the police. Talking about Tyler Shue from Louisville.
No, for sure. Why don't you get up and stand right here? Yeah.
I mean, we are.
Oh, no.
What does that mean? What? What did he say? I don't know. How you gonna ask us what it means and you was on the phone? You heard that?
What are we watching right now?
It's the clip from Shadore's Twitch of when they busted him.
Good, been waiting on you. Way to go! No, for sure. Why don't you get up and stand right here? Yeah.
This is a clip from when they called him and told him that they're going to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. It's 50-50.
Some rando must have got the number and called it.
Nobody got this number, though.
I doubt that.
I mean, there's a lot of hackers out there, buddy. I mean, that could
crazy.
easily happen.
Vernon Broughton, DT to the Saints.
DT, man. Golly, what a heavy DT class.
Texas is losing some talent too, boys. They may not be as much of a powerhouse as we thought going into next year, dude.
Yeah.
Buddy, that transfer portal makes
years.
That transfer portal does wonders. Don't think those guys don't have talent over there.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. The FSU reloaded last year. I forgot.
They got that true freshman. They got that true freshman that's a beast. What was his name?
You know, when we come back, I'm going to have so much smoke. It might be a while. I might be old and gray, but
you're gonna be arguing. Hey, you're gonna be arguing with Milan and freaking and Beckett on here. You're gonna be like, I told your fathers. I told them. You're gonna call in. They're gonna be running the show. It'll be high top. It'll be Milan and Beckett, and you're gonna call.
We might be the next Kuiper before all that, buddy. We might be ahead of Kuiper before that.
FSU is back.
Listen, we went 13-0. That's all I'm going to say. 13-0 2 years ago. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
We didn't lose any damn games. That's all I can say.
Well, what about the Georgia game?
Well, we had all of our NFL
I guess these guys don't care more about these picks. They're just slinging them.
That's when I was worried. When we lost all those guys and we couldn't compete. That's when I was worried.
Bills, baby.
Landon Jackson, edge rusher, Arkansas.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's our Baldy.
A lot of edge guys, man. Edge are becoming a very, very important position in this league.
Yeah.
There goes Landon.
Edge rushers are huge.
Yeah, our guy. No, he was a bright spot on that Arkansas defense. Long, twitchy, big first step, violent, rip and close. I'll tell you what, Senior Bowl, another Senior Bowl standout. How many times have we said it tonight?
The whole
Senior
show.
Bowl
The whole show.
is absolutely
I'm starting to think
impactful
this Senior Bowl is a fluke because I got people can win this damn award.
Well, there's a standout and there's an award. There's a difference.
It's big for a lot of these guys, especially at some of these programs that don't get a lot of love.
You
like
know,
who's watching Arkansas? About,
yeah, I mean it is hard for some of those guys at smaller schools don't get a lot of TV time and they don't get a lot of reps, or you don't get to see them a lot. That's where it's huge, is that Senior Bowl. Something that I thought about the other night or last night after we talked and we got off was Shelton saying that all the quarterbacks were 4-year starters in college football, and you don't see it a whole lot. But I think you're going to start seeing it more and more now as we move forward with all the nil money and things like that. I think you're going to start seeing guys stay in college a lot longer than they usually would because they're already getting paid. They don't have the pressure to get out and go get money. So, that was just something we talked about last night, and how all these quarterbacks are 4-year guys.
Hope FSU's
I
off
just
the
think we're going
board.
to see more and more. There it is. We find see. I told you.
Yeah, love this kid. Good for him. Good for him. Let's go ahead and break him down. He was my number 6 cornerback. Number 6. He's actually the best remaining on the board. Let's go ahead and break him down. Mr. Thomas out of FSU. Yeah, you were on a terrible team, 2-10. What more do you want? But you know what? You were the bright spot in that defense. NFL frame and length, a true boundary corner, an island. A cornerback that you can stick and forget. Not everybody has that. No safety help needed with this guy. Thomas is all that ultra aggressive play style and attitude. True alpha, elite at press and challenges wide receivers at catch points. Also, very, very good at ripping and stripping the ball away, getting his head around in transition, and hand fighting without getting caught for PI. Dislikes. Poor angles made makes you wonder about his elite athletic ability. Run stopping was kind of one of those things where he was not very good at. Effort at times lacked, but at FSU was a dumpster fire on both sides of the ball. So not sure if it was flaws on his mental game or just tired of playing for a bad team. Run game, again, sometimes he would just let running backs blow past him without even try to give him a shoulder.
No, I thought you were going to say one of his flaws was he played for FSU. I thought for sure that was going to be one of your dislikes.
Oh, you didn't like the FSU was a complete dumpster fire on both sides of the ball? So the lack of effort.
I just thought your dislike was going to be. You also, know what else you forgot?
You know what, though?
He's a Senior Bowl standout.
Oh, he was a Senior Bowl standout. Listen, here's the thing. When I do these grades, I don't care if you're from FSU or Miami. I'm going to keep it real. I'm not going to throw any jargon in there. That's, no shade. Minus FSU. That FSU was a dumpster fire on both sides of the ball. I mean,
listen, you're not getting argument out of me. You're not getting argument out of me.
Everybody believes that.
I know football, and I can tell you it was a dumpster fire.
Hey, and allegedly there's nobody on Florida's defensive line that could start for him. I don't know.
Listen,
per Bud Elliott.
Our 5'5" quarterback this year, he's going to be the savior. I mean, he can see over no one. It's great.
Yeah, good luck running the veer in the ACC, bub. Okay, Wake Forest. Your value. What's Walmart's brand? The Walmart brand. Your Aldi's.
Great value.
Your Aldi's Wake Forest. You're great value Wake Forest right now. Jesus.
I'll let you guys have your time. I'm gonna let you guys have your time until it's time. Until I have mine. And then I'm not going to forget. Just remember
you'll be arguing with Beckett and Milan on here.
Picks in for the Broncos, boys and girls. Listen.
You know what they're going to do? They're going to call us. Me and me and Shelton gonna be playing golf over at the Villages. They're gonna call us and they're gonna be like, you know what, Ty?
Cody's
this
setting
crazy
us
old
up
guy
for-
says
for-
he used
for-
to
for
work
shit.
for
The,
you.
I mean-
the Villages. What are y'all
Yeah,
guys also
yeah.
getting STDs?
Yeah.
$2 from look. Only Miami fans don't count bowl game losses. Neither does FSU though either.
me and FSU's not going to be back for so long that Bubby and Beckett are going to call us. We'll be on the golf course at the Villages, and they're going to be like, this crazy old guy named Ty says he used to work for you guys. Said FSU was back finally. We just thought you'd like to know.
Yeah, we're back. We're 6-6.
You're going to be like Marquette. You're going to have to get rid of all your other programs just to support one. And I don't think football should be it. I think water
Just
polo
remember
or
my
golf.
smiling face right now. Letting you have your fun. But one day, I'm going to rise up.
Yeah. Okay, you're not Jesus during Easter, okay? I mean, golly. The South is lost in the Civil War and they haven't rose up again. I mean, golly.
Easter
What time
already
does the draft?
passed,
Hey, what time does the draft start tomorrow?
It's a day thing.
Noon.
Yeah, it's early. Yeah, it's early. What's fun about the next 2 days? You just kind of wake up, turn on the draft, and it just it's like on repeat.
It's like background noise.
Yeah, it's like watching George Lopez when you were a kid on Nick at Night. You got a new episode every 5
you know
minutes.
what it's like? It's like Sports Center back in the day. When
Oh,
Sports
it
Center
is.
was
Yeah,
good.
yeah. You're just
It's like,
and then everyone like rushes to the TV to see who's going to be mystery irrelevant.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of talent left on the
Brock
board.
Purdy, the greatest mystery irrelevant of all time.
A lot of cornerbacks still there. A lot of cornerbacks still available.
Your boy from ECU is still hanging out there, buddy. Still
that
hanging
knee
out
injury.
The
Yeah,
quarterback
knee problems
room's
are starting
crazy.
to be a
Because think about
thing.
it, Quinn Ewers is tuned in. Like the quarterback room, man. It's crazy to think at the
it's
beginning
rough.
of this year when we were talking about this quarterback room, it was the Cam Wards, the Carson Becks, the Quinn Ewers, the Shadore Sanders, Garrett Nussmeier was thrown into that mix a little bit. And by golly, talk about
Graham Mertz. We thought Graham Mertz was going to have.
I don't know if Mertz was going to be a top tier guy, but I think
I think that was more of a homer selection.
Pat Bryant, wide receiver. Look, they need it.
Illinois.
Out of Illinois. Oh yeah, that kid's good.
Yeah, Pat Bryant.
That kid's real good.
He can play football.
He did not make he did not make the high top big board, but he's very, very good. Second team All Big Ten. He was really their only pass catcher there, over there for what's his name?
Luke Altmaier.
Altmaier.
Luke Altmaier.
Yeah.
Bro, the quarterback class next year, wild.
I love it. Next year, I do love it.
It's
I was not a huge fan of it this year. I really was not a huge fan.
thick. You got John Mater. You got Luke Altmaier. You got Garrett Nussmeier. You got possibly
Klub.
Nico Amalev. You've got
Cade
Dante
Klubnik,
Moore
baby.
out of Oregon. Who?
Cade Klubnik.
Kay Klubnik. Gunnar Stockton out of Georgia.
How old's the Arizona?
thick.
Oh, how old's that Kansas State kid that transferred? Avery.
Yeah.
Avery Johnson.
Avery Johnson could be in that pick that mix as well. Yeah, going into his junior year.
The Arizona State kid was a freshman this last year, right?
The Arizona guy as well. The Arizona guy that was thrown to T-Mac. He's going to be in the mix. He's like 5'10", but he'll be there as well. There's a lot.
You know who won't be?
Quinn Ewers
FSU's
too.
quarterback.
Quinn Ewers can be in that mix. Or Arch Manning, excuse me. Niners are up now.
Niners are on the clock and the pick is in.
Linebacker.
Nick Martin.
Did they just take a linebacker?
They did take a linebacker last pick. They love the pick.
Yeah,
They did, right?
Back-to-back linebackers. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Out of
Speaking of
Oklahoma State.
Yeah, speaking of Oklahoma State, Ollie Gordon I remember at the beginning of the year was projected like top 5. And that dude, he's probably going to go undrafted.
Who?
I mean, that's
Ollie Gordon. Yeah,
Ollie Gordon.
bro.
Yeah, Ollie Gordon.
That's
Huge fall
crazy.
off. Yeah.
Is he in this class?
He is in his class. Way down the board.
Yeah, he's not on that. He's not on
What
the high top big
happened?
board, big dog.
Caleb Johnson, the cat from Iowa, he's still on the board.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. He should have transferred out to a good SEC program. He stayed there with that shit ass coach.
Whoa.
Gundy.
Oh, there he is. Look, but bro, behind him on this big board here, Donovan Edwards, another one coming into last year, face of the NCAA.
Yes. Ultra hype. That was such bullshit. Ultra hype.
Raheem Sanders was a dog last year.
Talk about health. A guy that can't stay healthy.
Trevor Etienne, Damian Martinez. I mean, golly, just these names, man. It's really crazy when you really think about it. Guys that we enjoyed watching in college, and Montreal Johnson, another one, how they kind of just go like, dude, this is a ton of running backs. Like, not everybody has room, man.
It's
all right, here we go, Cowboys. They going Shadore.
Golly, I don't know where Shadore gets drafted. I don't know who's
if he doesn't go now.
No, Pittsburgh's the next stop. Cornerback. Your ECU.
Oh, that's ECU came off. Reveal Jr.
Oh.
I know he's on the big board. I know he made Cody's big board.
Tall, lung. Oh, he tore his ACL though.
Yeah, during the season. That's why he slid down to 8th. Hey,
but those aren't a big deal anymore.
Revel Jr. likes NFL frame at 6'2", long arms, one of the best press man cornerbacks in the class. This is
he looks
DJ
fun.
Tampa type style guy. His play style just flashes on tape. Dog mentality, ultra alpha. Will talk that shit and walk that walk. Great in phase and knocking the ball away. Great special teamer with block punts and block kicks the last couple of years. Dislike, torn ACL in September. Did not compete in the scouting combine. Did not compete in the pro day. Did not make it to Senior Bowl. You have to pray that he is his 2023 film, but if healthy, could be one of the best cornerbacks in the league with development. This guy is a first-round pick type guy that just got a bad knee injury, but you know what?
Wrong time, wrong place. Team him up with Stephon, or is it Stephon? Not Stephon Diggs.
Gilmore?
No. Trayvon Diggs.
Yeah. They get a steal.
Here you go, the Panthers.
Is Shadore going to fall to a day 3 quarterback?
Princely. Back-to-back edge
rusher. Ole Miss.
They went Nick Scorton and Princely, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, great picks. Great picks after you get the number one wide receiver, arguably in the class, was alongside Travis Hunter. Then you go get 2 stud edge rushers from the SEC. I like what the Panthers are doing. Who's their coach now? That young guy, right?
I don't know.
Dave Daniels.
I'm going to say this about.
Is he on the big board?
I'm going to say this about Princely. Princely did not make the big board.
Really?
Yeah, he was number 11.
Oh, so honorable mention.
He's honorable mention.
Get the honorable mention. Man, we're seeing a lot. Just
safety is still. I mean, you can get a very good safety. Kevin Winston Jr.
Yeah.
Xavier Watts from Notre Dame. I mean, you could go get you elite safety talent right now. Linebackers, way still up there. Still good linebackers. Quarterbacks. I mean, everybody's like, this fucking draft sucks. Like, no, it doesn't.
We got old Shelton's favorite team on the clock, the Arizona Cardinals.
Chris Paul Jr. from Mississippi. Hey, Chris Paul Jr. from Mississippi, very good. Danny Stutzman from Oklahoma, very good.
Danny Stutzman, he was a football player for sure.
Jeffrey Baza from Oregon, very good. Oh, Barrett Carter from Clemson, still on the board. Jack Kistner from Notre Dame. Let's see who else. Kobe King from Penn State. Shamar James from Florida. Cody Simon from Ohio State. A lot of
Shamar
good
James is going to be a
linebackers
steal.
still.
Shamar James is going to be like what Ventrell was for the Jags.
Yep.
Tyler, you're frozen, bub. Oh, no, you're just not moving.
I was frozen.
Did our guy offensive tackles? Let's go ahead and break that down. Charles Grant from William and Mary.
Cody. We're hanging out. Cody's trying to give us a full breakdown. But we are deep in this, dude. You could tell us anything right now, and nobody's gonna question you. You're good. You've earned it. Relax. Enjoy the draft. Hang out with the boys. Cody's like, we're in the war room breaking it down still.
I mean, you can't turn it off.
Dude, you have been the Energizer Bunny in my ear. I was like, this guy has not. Last year, you ran out of material. Your boards went.
They took too many players. They took too many good players. They got my boards. They hacked into the hard drive.
He's pissed now. He's like, he's got a plethora of players.
I fucking did the film breakdown from a guy from William and Mary's. You know how hard the film breakdown is for William and Mary's? You even know where that's
it's hard
at?
to find that.
You know where William and Mary's is at?
Did he get drafted yet?
No. He's number 9 on the big board, on the high top big board. He's a great offensive tackle. 2-year starter, 2 sacks, 12 pressures,
he is
1,600 snaps. 1,600 snaps.
Is he going this? Is he going? Is he going tonight?
Should.
He's out of control, boys.
Grant.
He's out of control. Somebody get it. Lifeline.
Cameron
Lifeline.
Williams out of Texas. You want SEC? You got Texas kid right here. What do you want?
Shamar James at the draft?
No.
So I just get a little. You grind the
Shamar
film
James.
for hours, just typing and nodding, and you just get a little.
My guy Jalen Noel was still out there, and I love that guy. I'm telling you, man, that guy is very under.
Board. Jalen Royals also still available. Isaiah Bond,
his size is hurting him. The speedster, very fast.
Isaiah Bond can't catch the ball very well, but
he can run fast.
He can run real fast.
Hey, the Jags take.
He's real
Shadore
fast.
at 88.
Fast people look not fast.
Devin Neal still there. Damian Martinez still there.
Oh, running back room is juicy.
Caleb Johnson.
Princely just went,
Iowa.
buddy. Princely just got drafted by the Jordan Birch, edge, Oregon. There it is, another edge.
Another
edge. There he
is. Edge.
Here goes the board.
Oregon.
Here goes the board.
Edge run. Yeah, I like this kid a lot. Hey, with High Top Sports Oregon, watched a lot of Oregon film. This kid is nasty. He can, when he doesn't get there, smacks the ball away. A pure bull rusher. Does have a nasty little spin move. Can play the defense very well, as we're seeing here. Quick trigger on the screens. A guy with a white-hot, relentless motor. Cardinals get a good one here. And Jordan Birch, 8.5 sacks, 11 tackle for a loss in his 2024 career. He was out for 7 games with a high ankle sprain. So he did that in half the season. Very productive kid, Jordan Birch out of Oregon.
My favorite guy that no one's going to talk about, and it's not going to be exciting when he gets drafted. I love
offensive tackle
Corey Horton.
Oh,
yeah. No, I was. I think you walked away, Ty. I was talking about the wide receiver room when the Jags traded down. I go, when you look at this next tier of wide receivers, there's still a lot of great guys. I mentioned Torrey Horton was in that. Shamir DK, Elijah Badger, where they're all kind of in a lesser tier than what was left. And I think the Jags, that's why they trade down from the Lions, because we can kind of still go get our guy and get value for it. Here we go with Houston. Houston's in a good place, man. They're building a solid squad here. Jalen Noel, wide receiver. Wait, what? Did they just go wide receiver?
Yeah, they did.
The Texans take
loading
value.
up. Go ahead.
Value.
This is your guy.
This
go ahead.
I mean, first of all, Jalen Noel,
2 Oreos.
to me, might have been the second or third best wide receiver in his draft. But his size alone has kept him out of being drafted higher, I believe. He's only 5'9", but we're starting to see in this day and age, size is not a huge ordeal.
Devontae Smith type player. with that smaller
Yeah, I mean,
build.
Lad McConkey was not a very big receiver, and he showed out last year. It's starting to become more about route running, and everything's starting to see that, and that's what Jalen Noel does well. He's electric. He doesn't drop the ball. Him and Jaden Higgins were showing out last year for Iowa State. Jaden Higgins was the big guy. He was the
I don't like it.
slot guy moving in and out. Jalen Noel is electric, and when he gets the ball, he can go the house quickly. I love everything about this kid, and I think it's a steal for the Texans.
No way. No. You took Jalen, the kid from Iowa. Right before that, you have Nico Collins, and you also have Christian Kirk, who you just traded for, and you have Tank Dell. What are you doing?
Right, but Tank Dell, off of that injury, was not the same player as he was when his rookie year. If you don't remember, last year he was not the same player, and you could see that. I think that Jalen can move into that slot.
Was a burn.
I don't necessarily love the pick. I'm just saying they steal a player value-wise. That's all I'm saying. He's the best
good cornerback here, Justin Wally. Great cornerback. I like this pick out of Minnesota. I think he led the conference in INTs the last 2 years. He's a big hitter, strips the ball away. Great job for the Colts finally making a halfway decent pick. Led 8th in FBS and pass deflections. It's a good 7 INTs, 27 pass breakups. Good pick there. I think there were better cornerbacks, but some of these guys you're getting into have injury problems. Jason Marshall, we talk about. Let's see who else is there. No, that's it. So Jason Marshall's left on the High Top Sports big board. That is it for cornerbacks.
You say the Texans are taking too many receivers, and I don't disagree. I think it wasn't a great pick as in a need wise, but I think as a value play, it's a phenomenal pick. So it depends how you see it. And you're right. They have way too many wide receivers in that room. They didn't need it. I don't disagree with you.
I get what you're saying. Like the guy getting picked there was great for any just in general. But yes. I thought the Texans were doing really well. I
think it's a bad pick for the Texans, but I think it's a good value pick, if that makes sense. If you get what I'm trying to say.
No, I get what you're saying.
I'll tell you this: Xavier Restrepo running that 40, put a fork in him.
Killed him.
Sliding.
Killed him. 4.83 40 for a wide receiver is just not.
Guard Dylan Feldtrout from Georgia. Love that. Give your
Are they
guy
gonna have
some
any
more
offensive
protection.
linemen left? Oh,
I
Dylan
love that.
Fairchild.
I love my Bengals. Go get it, boys.
That guy's a freaking mauler in the run game. I love this
Bears
kid.
got
Great
an
on
A+ for
pass pro.
Luther Burden, by the way, boys. Just so we're all listening. A- for Jalen Wiggins for Texans. We loved that pick when it happened. I was there. A+, A-. Let's do the grades for the last round real quick. A for Seahawks. C+ for the Browns on Quinshon Judkins. Raiders, A-, or the Dolphins, excuse me, for Jonah. Great pickup, great trench work. C+ for Trayvon Henderson. The love for Ohio State running backs, and I agree, not there. C- for Louisville and Tyler Shue. Bills get an A for taking the DT from South Carolina. Mason Taylor from the Jets, C+. DT Alfred Collins, 49ers, B-. Cowboys get an A- for their edge, your Boston College guy. Colts get a B+ for their edge from Ohio State, JT Tumalo. Rams get an A for Terrence Ferguson. You guys are all horned up for that one. Cardinals get an A for your cornerback, your legless Will Johnson. Texas also got an A- for the tackle they took right before this. Like I said, I thought they were doing fantastic up until this point. Bengals get a B+ for the linebacker. Seahawks get a B+ for the tight end. You guys like that pick. Panthers got an A for Nick Gordon. I like that pick a lot. B+ for the Titans, the edge. Ola from the UCLA. I like that pick. Cornerback Benjamin Morrison for the Bucs. They got an A. A lot of great grades here. Packers, C+ for the offensive tackle. Chargers, Trey Harris, B+. Bears, your Boston College tackle, Ozzie, A-. Lions, B+ for Tate Ratledge. Like that pick. A+ for the Raiders, taking Jack Batch. A+.
Great pick.
A+ for Mike Green to the Ravens.
Yes.
I mean,
because
is
he
a prof
is a
not,
Raven.
Is the prof not hooked up? I mean, the high top big board is thriving right now with A+.
A for the Broncos and RJ Harvey. That was a Ty and Shelton pick there. A for Trey Amos and the Commanders and cornerback. Another prof special. B+ for the Bears in Shamar Turner, defensive tackle. A for the Chiefs, Omar Norman, defensive tackle. Eagles, C+ for Andrew Mabaka, the safety.
We didn't love that one.
Yeah, you guys were. I would say you were mutual on that for sure.
Yeah.
That's round 2. Let's see if we get round 3. I just want to see what the hell they get for that Texans grade. That's all I really want to know.
They're going to give it a terrible grade. I can tell you, they're going to because of need and what they've already.
Well, they're
drafted.
watching the show.
But
They're watching the prof. A for the Darius Alexander DT Toledo. I think Cody said that was a good pick there too.
Yep.
Ashton Gillette Edge. A- for the Chief. A for Harold Fannin for Bowling Green. A+ for Darian Porter for the Raiders. The Raiders.
The Raiders are going to phenomenal draft.
Hey, hold on. That's 2 back-to-back picks we were super high on. A and A+.
Nailing it.
Kyle Williams, B+. B- for the wide receiver from Arkansas to the Lions, where you said the draft was lost, so I'll give you that you were somewhat close.
Well, hey, you know what? When you're shooting A+, a B- is not
Doesn't feel
acceptable
right.
here.
It's like an F when you get a B-.
That's an F.
It's the lowest
L,
grade I've
loser.
spouted off in a minute. Saints, Vernon Broughton, B. Landon Jackson, B-. Jets get an A for their cornerback pick from Florida State, Isaiah Thomas. Broncos get a B, B-. Cowboys get an A+ for their cornerback pick from East Carolina.
Your boy. That is your boy. Reveal Jr.
The Niners get a C for the linebacker pick. We were all in agreement there. And there's no grade for Princely, Jordan Bush, Jalen Nolan. Because they know that I'm fucking pissed.
Hey, so real quick, can we get like a 15-second appreciation of
the Texans. Wait, did the Bengals trade?
Tennessee's on the pick is in.
What? Do we have a trade?
Wait,
Oh no, I
missed-
just
what
haven't
did we
missed.
miss
Oh no, they
while
took
we
the
were
they took the lineman. They took the lineman.
So can we get like 10 seconds of how much you appreciate all the hard work from me and
I've got to tell you, good job again
A+.
today.
A+. I mean, A+ is all across the board.
Golly,
We're
this guy.
we are in round 3, and
Guys
we are
wound
striking it down the fairway. We're putting in
We haven't-
Eagles
buddy.
right now. They're not birdies.
Safety from Penn
Eagles.
State. Get back to work. Safety
Kevin
from Penn State.
Winston Jr. Winston
a guy
Jr.
golly, you're getting a
Bet
first
that's an
round
A+
talent.
grade. I
A+
bet that's an
grade.
A+ grade.
Hey, likes long, rangy, ball hawk, loves to run downhill and smack a running back, put him into sleep mode. Elite level tackling with only 2% missed his whole career. He's only missed 2% of open field tackles his whole career. Elite foot speed and lateral quickness. Best run defending safety in the class. Always looking to strip the ball out. Special team ace. Dislike, needs to get stronger. Pad level a little high at sometimes. Sometimes he can get caught staring in the backfield, getting beat on the double move. But Kevin Winston Jr., the number 2 safety on the High Top Sports big board, not too far away from Malachar Starks. That was a first-round pick, guys. A first-round pick. They killed it.
Okay, hey,
This
Steelers.
is a
Steelers.
A++.
Is
Steelers-
this Shadore? Is
Cody
this
on-
Shadore?
This is not Shadore. They just chimed in. Aaron Rodgers is going to the Steelers. It's not
Did they?
confirmed, but that's
Okay.
basically what's going on there. So he's all in. They're not taking a quarterback for. They're not taking a quarterback for now. They're taking a quarterback for the future. This is not going to be a pick for the quarterback here. The quarterbacks continue to
if they take a
slide.
quarterback for the future, Shadore is the guy because you have to let him learn. He's not.
Yeah,
ready to
but
go
they're
right
not going. They're not going quarterback here.
No, John Lee. I'm not on Adderall. This is all natural.
Yeah,
It's all natural draft.
Cody's
now.
high
This
on
is
draft
natural
night.
Cody.
I'm a high
He
on
is
draft
high on
night.
draft
I'm
night.
snorting nothing but draft.
Caleb Johnson, running back,
it
Iowa.
is.
Wow.
Guy we like. Another A++.
That's an A+ pick.
from the High
That's
Top
an absolute
Sports.
steal. A perfect
Number
plug.
6.
I love it.
Number 6. They
I
go
love
get a
it.
guy out of Iowa. Likes, great vision, elite NFL running back build, great using blockers, and NFL ready at the zone run scheme, which they run there up in Pittsburgh. Injury, bug free, elite balance after contact, can carry the load. 1 cut and go. 0 fumbles for the year. Dislike, need to work on agility, little flexibility, little stiff in the hips, but that's okay. Pass pro can be a liability at times, whiffing on blitzers. Does not have home run speed at the next level. At times wish he could make a move on tacklers, but rather he run through them. Hey, save a little wear on the tires, run out of bounds instead of trying to level somebody. A true alpha dog mentality, and Caleb Johnson out of Iowa.
Yeah,
no Adderall needed.
They pair him with Jalen Warren now, and I mean that's going to be the nice 1-2 punch for Pittsburgh. I do like the pick. I do think they needed a running back, and they
Number 6,
once again
on the high top big board taken.
This guy says, "Who would win in a fight, Cody or Cocaine Bear?" And I'm taking Cody all
on draft
day.
night. On draft night,
Cocaine Bear's got no shot. No shot.
Listen,
oh man,
guys, I'll say this: I get excited. I've ground the film.
Cornerback Jacob Parrish for the Bucs. Talk to me. That's a second quarterback for the Bucs, yeah?
Cornerback.
Yeah, they need cornerback help. It makes sense. The math checks
2.
out.
He just missed out on the big board. But a very good kid out of Kansas State. My only problem with him, high problem with pass interference. He's a big down the hill hitter, athletic, through the roof. Production is just mid. But who are they really facing in the Big 12 now with pass catchers? There's not a lot of them.
Damn, bro. The Sanders stuff is just wild, man. The fact that
Kansas City trades up.
The quarterback situation in general, man. I mean, the value is just diminished. Again, I think my theory of these guys feel good about their quarterback room. There's a lot of quarterbacks in the league, man. A lot of young quarterbacks that you all took over the last 2 years. They've got to find a home. And look, we said this draft was thick of talent in other positions, and that's where you're seeing these teams go. Look, everyone wants to poke fun at Shadore, but Quinn Ewers. I mean, let's not get it twisted. Quinn Ewers was a perfect scorer coming out of high school. This guy was supposed to be the Lord and Savior for the last 3 years. Has a bumpy senior year, I get it. Dealt with some injury, but still, the fact that he's falling. You don't let this Shadore stuff put that to the backside. Like, this was a guy that's supposed to be really good.
Wasn't Will Howard a 5-star or a high 4-star at one point? Kyle McCord, same way.
Dylan Gabriel. I mean, Dylan Gabriel was a Heisman favorite in multiple years.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are slipping far. I mean, it's not just Shadore. I mean, it's a great company to be around.
Listen, it's hard to play quarterback in the National Football League. There's 32 of them. 32. There's 32 guys in the world who can play quarterback. I mean, that's how hard it is. You have a total of about 96 because each has 3. So, I mean, even though these guys are 4 and 5 stars, it just goes to show you that it doesn't make you a pro. It just means you have potential to be a football player. And the number 1 quarterback who was drafted was a 0-star recruit. 0. No one had Cam Ward. No one gave Cam Ward anything. And he's the number 1 quarterback. It just goes to show you.
Someone just says, yeah, I think Quinn Ewers is a bigger disappointment. Look, the hype behind Shadore and the noise is much louder, but let's not. Shadore was drafted, recruited by multiple, but committed to Jackson State, obviously, to play with his dad. But I know that was more of a choice than woe is me. But he wasn't big coming out of high school. That boy Trey says, the shit's crazy, no Gators yet is wild. I think that's something to kind of consider of like a lot of criticism that Billy received over the last couple of years. Think about the talent that's gone through. Anthony Richardson obviously was not his, but Ricky Pearsall was his, right? Like top guy, like who he went out and brings in, develops for 2 years. When we talk about this Florida team was kind of really picking from the bottom, they really, really were, and kind of like these guys feel these players aren't that great. It shows kind of what Florida was able to do at that back half with how the NFL views these guys. I think Cam Jackson probably should go a little bit higher. And we see, especially with DTs flying off the board. Montrell's a running back. I don't expect him to go high. The wide receiver room, you're kind of seeing, look, again, it's one of those things where the whole rooms are dropping down a little bit. So
Big cornerback run right now. So
Yeah,
cornerback went from.
Don't worry about me. I was in the middle of a sentence. You've been rambling all night. You take a piss break and think that you step back in. I'll move your ass to the left of the screen. Just because you're in the middle doesn't mean you just pop in and want to just start talking about some random ass cornerback when I'm having a freaking conversation with Tyler here. Better simmer down, big fella.
Jason Marshall Jr. I think Jason Marshall Jr. goes in the 3rd round.
That's another good one that, again, where I think that Florida there's some talent there, but dealt with an injury. We're kind of talking about the Florida, how there's no Florida guys drafted left, and it kind of shows you what Bailey was able to do with the talent that he had. But yeah, Jason Marshall, I think's a great talented guy, but crushes it. Him getting that injury was huge. That guy was on a burner, where he would have been a highly touted cornerback before that injury comes down. He was locked down earlier in the year. Cam Jackson, love him a lot. And then again, the wide receivers, they're just very thick right now.
If Jason Marshall Jr. wouldn't have gotten hurt, he would have been the number 3 cornerback in my class. In my big board.
It was a massive year for him until he went down.
Yeah, it would have been Barron, Will Johnson, and then Jason Marshall Jr. If he would have kept on that money year mentality that he had, if he wouldn't have got hurt. But listen, when you're drafting these guys, a lot of them have injury the past year. I mean, you're getting elite value. Just take the swing on the kid. You're in the 3rd round. Who gives a shit?
I mean, is Shadore gonna slip to day 3? I mean, there's a very
Cam
good
Jackson just tweeted, "Don't wait too late." How do we interpret that?
Maybe he's talking to the teams out there. Maybe don't wait too late. Maybe you better take me now. Is all I can say.
Or he's
that's
saying,
how I would interpret that. Maybe he's saying don't wait too late because I won't get as much money if you don't draft me now.
Love Cam though. Big guy for the show, huh? Shelt. Big Cam.
Love that guy.
We wish him all the best.
Yeah.
864 strong, hanging out with us. And no, just
day
on
2
draft,
too. That's awesome.
Molly? No, not on Molly. Listen, Bush Light and draft film. That's what I'm on. Okay, maybe you should try it sometime. Everybody's jealous about all the energy I have. Shelton
Bush
came in fired up.
latte.
Hey, you know what? Shelton came in fired up. I was a little groggy, a little slow from day one. May have had a couple too many lattes.
Oh, you were.
I was having a little bit of
I'm about to
You were
get me a beer. I'll be right back.
little bit of a food coma from the 25 ounces of prime rib I ate. But I'm bringing the heat now when it matters.
Jamar
3rd
Caldwell,
round of the draft.
DT, Oregon. And also, too, real quick little thing for our Jags.
The Duck.
Travis Hunter, 6 months ago, said his favorite NFL team's the Jaguars. Love that. Go ahead.
The Duck. The High Top Sports Oregon. Just absolutely killing it right now. Listen. Caldwell's a great defensive tackle. One of the best ones in the bunch. Elite bull rush. He reminds me of Cam Jackson at Florida. Same body type, same build, same motor. I think that him and Cam, Big Cam, are one and the same. 8.5 sacks, 16 tackle for a loss. Came out of Houston, went to a bigger program, just like Cam Jackson went from Memphis to Florida. This is a good job by Jameer Caldwell from Oregon. Great pick for, again, the LA Chargers. They don't miss. They do not freaking miss on players.
Hey, they finally got the grade for my Texans wide receiver. They gave him a B.
See, did they give him a B?
They gave him a
Kind
B.
of surprises me that they gave him a B, considering the
Cardinals got a
C
C minus. Leave it to them to lay an egg. Not that I didn't know that. C plus for the guard from Georgia. I kind of see it. You said the offensive line were kind of thin, so that makes sense. C for the quarterback from Colts, Justin Wally, Minnesota. You were high on him, no?
No,
A
it just seems
plus
okay.
from your Penn State safety that you guys got absolutely horned up
Winston
for.
Jr. That's right.
A plus, baby.
And B
but
plus
A+s
for
us,
Caleb
Cody.
Johnson, the running back, which I think we all agree was a great pick for them.
I thought that was an A. I thought that was an A pick, but that's okay. They can grade it.
I agree. I think that was a great. I mean, B
Shelton-
plus, but
Shelton's absolutely blessed with the talent he has at High Top Sports, with the professor, with Ty, with the Duck, with Solder,
buddy,
with Stephen Harris.
You are blessed.
Blessed. You are blessed. I just hope you know that. Listen, I know the eyebrows are the main point of the show.
Jags are going back to back. Hold on. Jags just traded up. We're getting horny here. Let's fucking go. Let's go. And they had the last pick. 3 picks in this room.
They do have back-to-back picks.
Let's go. Fire me up.
Let's go take a look.
Put that on your big board, Cody. Put that on your big board. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Let's see what they do with it. Let's see
they're going to get nasty with it. They're going to go with it. That's what they're going to do, Cody. That's what they're going to do.
That guy can't read that card. He even got no readers on.
I'll tell you a guy who I like tight end wise that could possibly Jags could look at is Mitchell Evans.
Jags are on the clock. That's all we care about right now. That's all we're talking about.
The other TCU wide receiver. Great job there. 6'3", 222. He's more of a tight endish guy.
All right.
Yeah.
Where do we go? I don't care about TCU. Where do we go? Do they go get Shadore? Do they go get a backup? Do they go get a wide? It's got to be wide receiver here, right? Got to be wide receiver here.
I don't know. I think they're going to use. They need a tight end. Like I said, I was about to say Mitchell Evans out of Notre Dame is a guy I've always liked. Mm-hmm. He didn't put up the best numbers, but he's a hell of a football player. And anytime you get a Notre Dame tight end, they seem to produce. So there's got to be something to it. I would like to pick this. I would like to see Mitchell Evans come off the board on one of these 2 picks.
Gunnar Helm still available from Texas?
Gunnar Helm is still available also. It seems like it's a good spot for a tight end. And don't forget that Liam Cohen had Cade Otton and Payne Durham over in Tampa. Both tight ends remind me of both of those football players. They remind me of Gunnar Helm and they remind me of
Where do we feel like Xavier Watts, Cody?
Love that kid.
On the big board?
Love that kid. He's number 3 on the big board. You're getting fringe first, second round value here if you take Xavier Watts. I'm gonna go through the roof if you get Xavier Watts from Notre Dame.
Josh Farmer, D tackle. They could be looking to go D tackle.
Is that an FSU guy?
Yeah. Cam Jackson also sitting there, your boy.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb Ransall.
Tulane cornerback. He's a Tulane cornerback. I've
back-to-back cornerbacks.
Never heard of him. Ran a 4.33. 5'11",
fast.
smaller.
Ran the third fastest 40. Had the top vertical. Seems like an athlete.
Yeah, 90%
Likes to defend
athlete.
the run from what I see here.
Production 55. Not good though. I don't like that pick.
I have a grade on him.
Look, cornerback is a thin spot for the Jaggies.
You couldn't go get
I just don't like
Jaden
small
Marshall?
corners. I don't like 5'11" corners.
You couldn't get the 5-star at high school prospect with NFL ready frame, Jason Marshall.
Yeah, I don't.
He
know.
tackles
To
115
me,
per tackle.
I think the Jags could have had a better selection in that spot.
Yeah. Let's see where he is at PFF. He didn't make the high top big board.
Oh, the Jags traded their last pick, so we don't have 3 picks. So I got horned up for nothing. This took a minute to update. Oh, shit. So we just traded the last pick, 102 and 142 for that kid.
I must like him.
I got Jags. The pick is in. I got Jags. They're Jags on the clock right now.
Yeah, they're back to back.
And I got the pick is in. Yeah, back to back.
Oh, you could have got
Why they have not taken a tight end?
Jacob
Unless
Parrish
they do
from Kansas State. Kobe Bryant from.
Unless they do love the tight end. Who was that tight end that I can't think of his damn name.
That's a bad pick, bud. He is not even. He's not even ranked within the 33 on PFF.
Yeah, it seemed very, very reachy. Weird. I wonder what they saw in him that they liked. I know one thing. He must have interviewed better than Shadore did.
Jesus.
Okay, we need O-line help, so.
Milam.
Guard out of West
Yeah.
Virginia. Like that guy. Good pick there. Good
Wyatt,
pick there. That
that's
guy's a
my
mauler.
boy, Wyatt Milam.
Yeah. Yeah, out of
Okay,
West
boys are
Virginia.
back.
6'6",
Boys are back.
313. Inside, outside, nasty
That's a good
finisher.
pick. That's a good
Oh, yeah. Run grader. Mauler. I mean, he is as nasty as it gets. I think he does it with a little Copenhagen in his lip. That kid is special.
Yeah, actually, I do love. I don't know if you guys remember this, and you probably don't, but when we did our
number
first
8
episode for week, go ahead.
Number 8 on the High Top Sports big board of guards, Shelton.
Yeah, I was excited to see him match up with. Carter. I think he might have played tackle at West Virginia, if I'm not mistaken. I think he played tackle at West Virginia. Bounced him into guard, and he projects as a guard in the NFL. So he seems versatile. If you need him to play tackle, he might be able to do that. Obviously, you want to slate him in as a guard, but being versatility and being able to go in both places on that offensive line is very huge. And I loved him because I remember first week when they played Penn State, I wanted to see him match up against Abdul Carter because I wanted to see both of those guys go at it. That's a great pick. I actually thought he should have been drafted a little higher than what he's been picked, to be honest.
Jags got 2 early picks next round. They have the 2nd and the 5th pick tomorrow, so that should be fun.
So I'm actually I want to know the grade they give him, but I would give him an A+ with that Wyatt Milam.
We're thinking what, C-, B+ for the cornerback?
I think it's going to be in the C range. I don't think it's any B. I think we're going to get a C- out of that.
I think you got an A++ for the guard though.
Okay.
That's how good that kid is.
Look, cornerback was a big need, so maybe sometimes you got to pay the cost, but
They saw something they liked.
Mm-hmm. Might have interviewed well. They didn't want. Hey, he didn't have an injury history. That may be it. But you could have went and got. I think there's other cornerbacks you could have went and got. The 2 kids out of Kansas, Mello Dotson and Kobe Bryant, that are very good. You could have got Jacob Parrish out of Kansas State. Yeah, Doreen Strong out of Virginia Tech, very good cornerback. They may have saw something. I don't know. A little bit of a reach for me.
I also agree. I didn't necessarily love it.
Isaiah Bond's still sitting there. Jalen Royals from Utah State still sitting there for the wide receivers also. See who we have on the running back. Cam Scatabo, number 2 on the High Top Sports big board. Sitting there. Wait.
Number 2 for running backs?
Yeah. Left, right?
I don't know. That's high. Oh, left.
No, I had him as my number 2 running back. Catch the ball, great wiggle, workhorse. What more do you want?
Threw one pass.
Huh?
Threw one pass, completed it.
He
threw one pass, completed it.
I mean, fill up the water jug. What more do you want Booby Miles to do?
Booby Miles. Oh, man.
Damian Martinez.
Great reference.
I know it. Damian Martinez, still available. Our guy, Devin Neal, out of Kansas. The hammer. Devin freaking Neal.
To me, the best. There. To me, the 2 best remaining are Dylan Sampson.
The next round, like tomorrow, there's going to be electric just name-wise, right? Like with the quarterbacks going, the running backs, like people who we're familiar with. People who aren't familiar with guards and whatnot as usual. But like the star power is going to be in the late days, which is going to be kind of fun. But as for quarterback, the Jags have passed on cornerbacks the last couple of years. when they should have gone cornerback. Cody, we've done these together where they took the guard last year. Where they should have got your boy Porter who went in the Steelers. So gotta go. You gotta do it sometime. You gotta bite the bullet.
Yeah. They should have went JPJ or a TJ Tampa, and they passed and passed and passed. I get it. Is Dylan Sampson still available? He hasn't been picked up either.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Golly.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Tomorrow's gonna be electric with the running backs, and that's what they were just saying on. They were talking about Shadore Sanders, and I was like, look, this is kind of what I was saying is that. Hold on.
Is this?
They were talking about Dylan Gabriel now going before Shadore Sanders.
I mean, this is the ultimate meltdown.
Mel Kiper losing his shit, I'm sure.
Oh, Mel Kiper tried to hype him up and couldn't even do it.
I'm watching the network, our NFL coverage. It's much better.
I'm on NFL Network Live.
Yeah, that's
NFL
what I'm on.
Network's where I've been. That's where I've been too. Nick Saban just said Jags got a steal with West Virginia's O-line. Could not agree more. Muddy Waters. I love Wyatt Milam. I think that guy was very undervalued and probably should have been picked, probably a second-round talent.
Yeah.
And look, I think they can still. I think a running back is a move for the Jags too. Look, they could. I think the quarterback play probably was a little bit of a stretch, but it was a dire need for that team. So, look, I'm going to get past it. Super athletic. My guy's saying he tested well with the numbers, ran a super fast 40. So, maybe they'll make it work.
I mean, so he's good against air. Sweet. Okay, awesome.
All right, sure.
All right, Baltimore. Baltimore's coming up. They're going to get a guy to land right in their freaking lap like usual.
Well, Rams are in right now. Dude, this.
Yeah.
Rams
too.
They just
they took the edge.
Bro, the ESPN coverage is way behind.
Yeah, I'm on NFL Network.
Way behind. That's crazy. Dude, it's not even close. That's nuts. No wonder I was so far behind you guys. John Lee says, who's the first skater to go, fam? I mean, at this rate, dude, I have no idea. I don't think anyone has a true pulse.
Jason Marshall Jr. is the first.
See, I've been seeing Sanders too much of a distraction. I just don't see it. Like, guys, I get the whole, deal. But the guy has a team he has to coach. It's not like he's off. He has a job. Look, I think I did see something of, that I don't disagree with where think about how much, and I said I kind of supported this, but how much Dion will come out and say, yeah, my kid's not going to play here. My kid's not going to play there. I don't want my kid playing here and there. And it's
he don't have a whole lot of choices anymore.
You know what I mean? Okay, how many times did you say that? How many times did you go around and say, hey, my kid's not playing here? And you kind of gave yourself three teams. Those three teams realized, this cat's not going anywhere. So we're going to just save our cheddar. We'll get what we want. It's going to piss some people off. But, man, I mean, the amount of money that he's losing, which I'm not sure he's too concerned about that, but
could he
Seahawks, Brown, Raiders, then Raiders again, has to be Sanders, right? I'm not sold on Geno. I would love Shadore to go behind with Pete Carroll. That would be an awesome fit. Tom Brady, and this is my thing. What if Tom Brady's? I mean, because Tom's a big Shadore guy. He knows him.
I mean, is he? We've heard he was, but is that true? I've never heard him say it. I'm just saying.
Jamar James, you're regretting entering the portal right now. Did he have another year? I mean, where do we think Shamar was really going to go?
4th or 5th round?
Yeah, I don't think it's panic mode yet for Shamar.
No.
Shamar wasn't a 3rd round guy in my opinion, so I don't think he's
this fall of Shadore could maybe humble him and understand that he's not. Oh, wait,
Seahawks
I'm
just
not
trade?
getting drafted just because my name's Sanders.
Seahawk pick is in.
I don't think he really wrote the Sanders name like you guys think. But maybe, I don't know. Yeah, the Seahawks traded. The Seahawks were just up, were they? Or they've been up the whole time?
Well, it doesn't help. It doesn't help those older brothers making dumbass tweets in the middle of the night, in between round 1 and 2, saying all you guys are gonna realize what you missed out on and shit like that.
If you're a GM taking that into consideration, you shouldn't be a GM. That's a family member talking smack. That's
a problem.
Listen, what they
no,
say
it's
on
not,
draft day.
Coach.
Stay off Twitter.
You're done with the ESPN.
Have you seen Patrick Williams' father? That's a problem. That your brother is tweeting stuff. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Trevor's tweeting shit, or Travis is tweeting shit when Trevor's playing football. Get the out of here. That his brother isn't a factor. If you are a coach, and you are making a decision based on somebody,
Jalen Milroe over Shadore.
I told you.
Break him down.
Told you.
That you
Milroe
are
has
nuts.
a chance to go over Shadore.
They took a running back. That is crazy to me. I'm at all.
I said that this had the opportunity to happen. Last night, that was my hot take. Cody lost his mind. But it's an athletic standpoint. I'll say it again.
Shadore just tweeted, "Thank you, God, for everything." Maybe he has got a phone call. Raiders are coming up.
Maybe New Orleans.
No, they took Tyler Shaw.
Yeah, maybe they're going to take 5 quarterbacks. Who knows? Jalen Milroe, Bama. Likes mobility, elite speed, super twitchy, strong arm, flashes of elite throws a couple times a game. Strong lower half to shake off would-be tacklers. Can make broken plays into first down or touchdowns. Home run hitter. Elite at quarterback power for red zone short yardage.
That's great. Tyler, you can't look at me. I don't care about the breakdown. Tyler, you can't look at me and tell me that Jalen Milroe is better than Shadore Sanders.
He's not. He's not a better passer. He's not.
Dude, this athletic thing makes no sense to me. Where are we going with this? This guy looked like straight ass when he had to be a quarterback.
I don't think he's a good quarterback. I just think that they're going to try to develop him as a quarterback, and if they can't, they find other positions for him because he has such athletic ability. This guy can run. He's big. He's strong. Like, you can do different things with him now. That you just can't.
Okay. So you're justifying that he's a better backup than Shadore. Still doesn't make sense. Like, I understand you're arguing the point and not necessarily defending that he's better than Shadore, but I don't see it. This is bro. There is something happened. Something happened.
They don't like the drama. It's the Tebow effect.
There's no drama. No, it's not even close to that.
There's drama every day. Every day there's drama.
I'm going to tell you right now. Listen, Shadore has the touch. Shadore has the touch of a rapist, okay? Like, not Shadore. Milroe has the touch of a rapist. The dude literally couldn't hit a screen pass. I mean, he couldn't hit a screen.
We are live for way too long. What the fuck? What are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? What did you just? You can't say that, Tyler.
920 strong.
That was a joke. Obviously, that was a joke.
We should have stuck with the Milroe breakdown is what we should have done.
I'm sorry. That was a joke. Should have said that. But what I'm saying is like his touch from mediocre to short is terrible. There's no getting around. He has one of the better deep balls I've ever seen in football.
Yeah.
So
yeah, guess who else has a great deep ball? Joe fucking Milton. Okay, Tyler. So you can take your deep ball and shove it. All right. You have to have touch, like what you said a minute ago, to be good at this game. I didn't say that
he was a better
And I don't want to hear this.
Why are you so upset over this?
I don't want to hear this no drama shit. You saying the drama is you're the drama. It's the people on the outside that hate the image, that hate them just being bold. And their persona's loud and cocky. I get it. Let's not shy away from it. What about Baker fucking Mayfield? What about Johnny Money Manziel, the most obnoxious
He didn't work
prick?
out either. He didn't work out either. He's
but when did they draft him? When did they draft him?
Well, they're idiots.
My point is, though, I'm not saying that you're focus on the argument. Focus on the argument here. The things that you're saying, right? I'm giving you examples of when they've looked over these things. There's plenty of guys that have been drafted today that have these things going on about them. We also have said that none of these guys have star power. So none of these guys are going to have the drama or the big nonsense because they're not star power. We've been saying it all fucking night. They don't have star power. So why would they have the drama associated with them? None of them carry weight like these guys do. That's part of it.
All I'm saying is I never thought Shadore was a great quarterback. I've never thought that.
I think, but Jalen Milroe is wild to me.
I agree. I think he's better than Milroe. I don't think Milroe is a good quarterback at all. But I said we could see this because they feel like they can develop him, and his athletic ability overtakes what they feel like they can develop.
People said this draft wasn't going to be good. This has been the best draft of all time because of the drama that's surrounding it. And guess what? Who's doing the drama? It's us. It's the Mel Kipers. It's every pick they pan over. They go. They're panning it to the panel, the guy with the mics in the hand, the smartest guys in the room. Like, can you explain what's happening? Why Shadore hasn't been drafted yet? That's not Shadore. The same shit with Tim Tebow. Like, okay, Tim Tebow had drama. Tim Tebow didn't create the drama, Cody. So that's the shit that annoys me. It's like, look, the way they carry themselves, their persona creates drama, but they're not creating it. So don't put that on them because Tim Tebow had it too. You just related to how he carried himself more than how the Sanders do. That's all that it is. The reason why I get so passionate about it because I like Deion. I relate to that. I'm loud, cocky. I kind of have that little floating swagger. I've always appreciated when you can talk the talk and walk the walk, and it rubs people the wrong way. I get it. Put some damn respect on it.
I said this could happen. I didn't necessarily agree with it, but I said it could happen.
Jalen Milroe's number 8 on the big board. He's not. Dylan Gabriel, better passer. Riley Leonard, better runner and passer.
I hate Riley.
Will Howard.
I think he's terrible.
Better passer. Kyle McCord, better passer. Shadore Sanders, better passer. But
I think we could see Kyle McCord before we see Shadore.
Jalen Milroe is
I like
AR.
I like Will Howard.
15.
I'm a big Will Howard guy.
15 of this class, and if you will,
who Jalen Milroe? Jalen Milroe is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that work out?
If you let me not good, but if you let me got through my take, I would have told you that this slide.
Sorry, that was my fault.
No, it's all right.
Stephen A is saying Sanders isn't being drafted because of his dad, and this is the same situation as Colin Kaepernick.
What? I also agree. That doesn't even make sense. That's not the same thing at all.
The dad comment, it does feel like it's because, again, Deion rubbed a lot of the GMs the wrong way. I watched his E60 when he played for the Braves and how he managed that situation. Like, he pissed off a lot of people how he managed that. Like, they didn't like that. It was the all about me show. People don't like that. I understand it. Even in the interview process, some of the GMs and guys wouldn't even speak on it because they still hated him. It's almost as if this is their opportunity to, we're going to let you know who's still in charge, big fella. That's the vibe that I'm getting now. And look, people want to try to throw this race thing into it. I don't like that. I don't think it's that deep. Well, it's a petty thing.
It's considering Milroe just got taken. I mean, that's stupid.
No, I know it's a petty thing, which you don't grow out of that. Like, people still carry that. That's true. You deal with it now in real life
guy too. That's what annoys me. He is that kind of guy.
Who?
Stephen A is that kind of guy. To bring race into it.
Yeah, the Kaepernick, really that's a stretch. That's wild to me because again, that was more of a political movement. Like, I don't even get into this because it's all of it. It just it's very easy to flip the switch. But I do think there's a pettiness to this for sure. Like, and that's not a race thing. That's just human politics. That's moving up the ladder and things like that. Like, you deal with it at work, I'm sure, and we deal with it now. Like, that's just how it is. So if you have an opportunity to kind of shit on somebody or get back at somebody that's irritated you in a roundabout way, and you can, and how you do it is like this, where you really can't point the finger. You can kind of hide behind the wall here.
My point is I said Shadore was going to fall out of the first round. I didn't say he was going to fall out of the second. I didn't say he was going to fall out of the third. I mean, even Mel Kiper couldn't save him. I mean, I'm just telling you, these people are just, they're seeing what I saw. And it's he holds on to the ball too long. He just runs
Dylan Gabriel, Cleveland Browns.
Open.
Wow.
Yeah, there's something they don't like about him, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's an attitude. There's got to be something more than we know. And the Shadore fall is huge.
5'11" and 1/8. This is crazy.
I love this. This is Brian. He says, at this point, I think we need to see the recordings of the Shadore Sanders interview because they've had to have been absolute worst interview that ever occurred. I need to know what he did. I agree because this is.
I heard that.
Look, you want to tell me, and you guys are trying to tell me it's the athletic ability, it's the arm. Guys, the guy played. The guy showed you that he could play quarterback at a top tier level. Like this whole. Does he have holes? Yes, everyone has holes. Jalen Milroe cannot throw a football, and you're just sold me on how they're going to sell. So I don't want to hear the bullshit anymore. Okay, I like Dylan Gabriel, so nothing.
He can throw a deep ball. He can throw a deep ball. He just
all
has
the guys can throw a deep ball. All of these guys can throw the football anymore. Joe Milton can throw it 90 yards. Joe Milton can throw it 90 yards too. It doesn't mean anything to me.
Milroe actually has an accurate deep ball.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
He gives you athletic ability to use elsewhere.
Do we want to get
something that hasn't been brought up, and this is where I could see again, this is still crazy to me. But if I'm a coach and I think about this and I go, that's a big one. Like it's kind of like hey, no one came to his party, that's why he's dropping down. Is that Sanders has never been coached by anybody else but his dad.
I mean, it's
and that could scare
that's probably a factor.
That could scare a ton of people. Is it this big? I don't know, but that is something no one else is really talking about. I was like, when you go look at this, it's like, hey, this guy's never been coached by anybody. He has no clue how. Now he's worked with other coordinators and things like that, so you have a little bit of it. But do you really know how to function in a team without your dad? Like that would be the only thing. That again, does it speak for this kind of drop? No. Round one, a little bit round two, I could see it, but this is crazy. This is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think Gabriel should have been taken in front of him. I was not a big Gabriel fan.
Do we want to get into DG?
Please, I'm waiting on you.
Number 7 on the high top.
Is there a chance that
Shadore
Shadore doesn't even trade? Sorry, go ahead, Cody.
Likes was productive at both OU and Oregon. Very quick release, accurate deep ball. Read defense pre-snaps like a vet. Has operated in 2 completely different offenses with success. Solid feet. Athletic enough to pick up the first down. Great eye discipline. Good at reading blitzes and throwing to the hot man. Dislikes 5'11" or smaller. Smaller statue. Struggles with the ball being a little high in those 12 to 20 yard mid throws. I got that from my own evaluation at the combine. Can struggle with holding on too long for the wide open receivers. Not an elite arm talent. And struggles in tighter windows. Number 7 on the high top sports draft board. DG.
Yeah,
another Georgia offensive lineman. Gone.
The center.
They're getting picked, bro.
I've been waiting for him to get taken.
Are they going to have any offensive linemen left?
Everyone's starting to see the blueprint. You get an offensive line, you run the football, you win football. I just think everyone's starting to see the blueprint on how to win in the NFL. They just take the Eagles playbook and just give yourself trenches, and you can run the football.
Colorado.
The Shadore fall to me, I would not have taken Dylan Gabriel over him. There's no way in this world that I think Dylan Gabriel is as good as Shadore.
This is a good point. I'm reading about it now. This guy says, I wonder if honestly, if Sanders has demands for some teams like a film crew. It's a thought.
Gator boy. Skull.
Where it's like, hey, we're going to have Gator.
There's a lot of things that could have happened. A lot of things.
Falcon.
Even Uncle Lou says Milroe is not. He goes, look, Milroe just got drafted before Shadore. Milroe is not better than Shadore, but Milroe doesn't bring the Ringling Bros, all the sideshow stuff that we were just talking about. I also think about that with
Milroe is not a good quarterback.
Xavier Watts, that was a Jags target.
Oh, our guy, Xavier Watts, A+.
Falcons are cooking.
Cleaning up.
Yeah, good for the Falcons.
Hey, strap up because I'm about to get freaking excited. Xavier Watts, Notre Dame. What more do you need? Another safety from Notre Dame. Bunch of them that are really good. I don't know. Kyle Hamlin and the guy from the Vikings, maybe Smith that you guys first bout Hall of Famer. All from Notre Dame. Best ball hawk in the class. 13 INTs in 2 years, leading the league. Day 1 starter for most teams. Elite motor, good tackler, quick trigger, high IQ, wide receiver convert. Route recognition off the charts. Big play magnet. Will run it back down your throat when he picks it off for the pick 6. Dislikes. A little bit of injury issues. Bad angle at times. Still a little raw as a pass defender because he was a wide receiver. Sometimes seems lost in complex wide receiver stack formations. But you are getting a number 3 safety on the High Top Sports big board in the 3rd round, and a guy that can step in probably right away and be an absolute killer.
Skip Bayless
Are the
said
Vikings
now
ever
Adam
going to
Schefter.
pick in this draft?
Oh, this was 4 hours ago.
Vikings
but
traded. Sorry.
That's what I thought. I don't remember. Yeah, Vikings are
The Vikings traded to the Texans. They traded out. They still ain't made a pick.
They haven't a pick all night.
Yeah, we have the last pick.
Tonight?
Oh yeah. It just updated. Yep, I see it now.
What did we get for it?
Yeah, it shows it late because it had the Texans on there twice. You too.
Yeah.
Jalen Smith, cornerback.
Raiders now have back-to-back picks.
I'm pumped for this. I'm pumped for my Raiders. Dude, I'm down to go to a Vegas game, boys.
Buddy, you know
Jalen
I'm always
Smith,
in.
not on the High Top big board.
Ricky, you down to go to Vegas?
Guy.
See if he's still in the chat.
No, he's trying to. No, Gator Boy, we have the last pick.
You have the last pick. It just
Skip.
didn't.
So
We
Skip
didn't
Bayless
have
said Adam
very
Schefter.
many picks.
Oh, this is so
Go
old.
ahead,
This is even.
Shelton.
So Skip 4 hours ago, it just popped up on my feed though. Adam Schefter saying Shadore could go as low as 83rd to Pittsburgh. He should have gone first to Tennessee. Think about that.
Wow.
That was part of the conversation at one point.
This is my only problem with the talking heads of the media. You don't think that, number one, they're told to be told something? Like, we're going to bump this guy up, we're going to pump that guy up. Nobody was pumping any of our guys up that we've smacked A-pluses for all night long. I mean, we've been knocking homers out of the freaking park.
I don't disagree. I've liked a lot of good picks, and I feel like we have a pretty good stranglehold on what we see. And honestly, like, we haven't missed on a lot. You're saying the Raiders, but I don't think Pete Carroll wants that mess in his locker room either, and that's just not a Pete Carroll way, in my opinion. Now,
I don't think so either.
It's just there's something we don't know, and people are looking for it. They're trying to find it, but there's something we don't know.
And the NFL
I've heard,
knows.
right? The assistants, the people.
Okay, so Stephen A. compares to Kaepernick in the sense of being kind of blackballed. So that makes sense. That comparison. Look, the reasoning for blackballing is different, but I understand the comparison now. When I first read it, I was like, I thought he was comparing like Kaepernick. Look, he's saying that they're just going to ignore him. Like once Kaepernick basically got, and look, Kaepernick got blackballed. Like that's not a thing. Like he definitely did for whatever
He wasn't an elite quarterback.
No, I understand, but like he definitely didn't do himself any favors. And that's whatever. I'm not here to get into hash that out, but that is what they're. Look, that would be nuts if nobody even just looks his way. It would shake up just the sport in general, man.
What does that do for Colorado and Deion's program?
That's what I'm saying. I think it could shake up a lot of things because now what you got to think about how that looks. Right, people. Now you can't say that because Shadore Sanders or because Travis Hunter goes first, but some people might say like, "Hey, this is how they treat this coach in the NFL." Like that's what I would be concerned about.
Listen, if I'm a recruiter right now, and I'm up against Colorado,
that's what I'm saying. You go see how yeah.
Look, hey, he couldn't get his first round draft pick quarterback drafted in the first round.
Now he also said a kid second, but yeah, I think it's
why not Florida?
They retired this guy's jersey too.
You know what I mean? Like I'm ruthless. I'm a killer. Like I'm bringing all the bags. I'm saying, hey, he's a first round. Hey, listen, he's a first round draft pick, and his dad messed it up for him. Yeah, you want that to be your coach? Why don't you just come on down to Florida?
Damn, Bronny James got
Good
drafted
neighbor.
higher than Shadore. That is crazy. Pick
Also,
is in.
Yeah, I'm waiting on it.
Is the black ball so bad that Sanders goes undrafted? It feels sketchy. It feels like it's a dark. Imagine how we're feeling, right? Like where our heads are at.
So there's only 32 owners, and they can all get on one page real quick.
I've always said that, bro. It's
easy.
dude. It's the NFL is very easy to control because there's less people, there's less things to manipulate. I said that's why the college football has a hard time getting things in order because you've got too many things to wrangle up. There's too many wild childs out there. But the NFL, look, Bill Belichick got blackballed. Like that's you don't think Robert Kraft put in a phone call and said, "Don't hire this twat, F this guy," bro? Yeah. Bill Belichick couldn't get a job. Like, come on, the blackball thing's real. Like I believe that. I don't like the
he's
whole
overrated
race thing.
as hell. That's why.
Bill
Belichick's the most overrated coach of all time.
Look, we could argue about it all day long. The guy still deserved another shot. The guy did enough to earn a second shot. You're crazy if you don't think he did. Arthur, mustache boy from the Vikings, is going to get a second shot after his run at Pittsburgh. The guys get second chances.
Smith
You don't
sucks.
three Super Bowls or no 6 Super Bowls. You get a shot, Tyler.
But I could have won Super Bowls with the teams he had.
Oh,
Tom
okay.
Brady was
All
running
right,
the
all
show.
right. All right, we're done. You put the book. That is asinine. That is asinine.
Let me ask you a question.
No.
What was his record when he was the Cleveland Browns head coach? What was his record?
And the Jets. Not good.
What was his record?
What was Nick Saban's? What was Nick Saban's when he coached at LSU and when he won a championship? When he coached at Miami, like what was Andy Reid's a decade before he got to these teams? These guys sucked early on.
Did you ever seed
Andy Reid was elite. He just couldn't get past the NFC
So Bill Belichick has that team. So with those teams, who put those fucking teams together? Like what?
He had
20 years?
Tom Brady. He didn't do anything until Tom Brady came along. Nothing.
Who drafted him? Enough. Let's go with the guard here.
Pure lucky.
Bro. Just to sit here and say that a 6-time Super Bowl champion head coach doesn't deserve a second chance, regardless if you feel like he maybe was a little hot off the rock or is just we're not even on the same level anymore. Like we can't. Like I'm losing it.
Hey,
I never liked him.
See that.
Let me ask you something.
Is this guy on your big board for the Raiders?
No, Bill Belichick can recruit. Have you seen his little thing? His little fling. I mean,
he has recruited. He recruits 26-year-olds.
How do we like this pick? Do you like this pick, Ty, for the tackle?
I'd latch onto her ass like a pit bull.
Rogers,
okay, Cody.
Golly.
I have him position rank 11.
All right, good pick then. Good pick.
Yeah, we need an offensive tackle. We need help. We need help on the O-line. Hopefully he's interchangeable. I don't know a ton about Caleb Rogers. That was a compensatory pick from Miami that we traded. Now we get another
back tackle.
We took a tackle again.
Williams Mary. This is your fucking.
Our guy! A tackle! Charles Grant! William and freaking Mary! Are you kidding me? Like, 2-year starter, 2 sacks, 12 pressures, and 1,600 snaps, baby! One of the most athletic tackles in the class. Elite explosion off the line. Fast first step in run blocking. Has the feet to be really, really great at the next level. Elite arm length, elite play strength, elite wrestler, great leverage. Top 3 measurables in the last 2 draft classes. Dislike?
Nothing. Williams Mary.
FCS you cannot dislike anything about this guy.
Hey, played against FCS opponents. That's my question. That's it. Number 9, Charles Grant, Williams and Mary. My goodness. What more do you want?
Steal the draft?
Plus.
Triple plus.
Steal the draft, Cody?
Like a 5-star triple plus. It's like when Arch Manning came into college football. What more do you want? I mean, I am jacked up for Charles freaking Grant, okay?
All right, let's go through the grade. Let's go back to our grades here really quick. You got your A+ from the East Carolina kid, the quarterback. That was the last thing that we did. Princely, how did you feel about that pick to the Panthers?
Not a good pick.
They gave him an A on that one. Jordan Birch, edge, Oregon Cardinals.
We liked it okay. Like a
C-, C-. Oh, we've done these. We've done these. Safety from Penn State. Yeah, we did that one. Running back. We did.
Yeah.
We did. Oh, where are we? All right, cornerback to the Chiefs. Noah Williams.
B.
Who was it?
C+.
Noah Williams.
Savion Williams, wide receiver, B-. Caleb Ransall, A for the Jaguars.
Wow. Interesting.
A- for Wyatt Milliam.
I like that.
Big
That was
high top
my
guy.
guy. Yeah.
That was
That's
less.
a big high top guy.
That was less than the cornerback.
That's impressive. I agree. That's weird, but
That's all A's right now for the Jags. A+, A, and A- so far for those boys. Are they cooking?
Jags doing things.
They're doing things.
Josiah Stewart, edge, Michigan to the Rams. A. Emory Jones, offensive tackle to the Ravens. Oh my gosh. What did Jalen Milroe to the Seahawks get?
An
F.
A+.
Come on. Who's doing
Well,
these
because that's
grades?
what, Tom, he's athletic. They've got a guy. They can build
doesn't-
behind him. They can work with him. He's a project guy. The guy can sling it 90 yards. That's why he got an A+.
That's not what I said, but you're welcome.
Guess what Dylan Gabriel got? Guess what Dylan Gabriel got?
What?
F.
C. Dude, this is look, guys. We're giving Sanders shit. What about Quinn fucking Ewers? Right, Muddy? What
But he was
about it?
projected to go day 3 regardless.
I know, but dude, that's still crazy to me, though. This is wild, bro. I can't.
What else we got?
The
That's
Sanders
all I
thing is
got.
crazy. The Sanders thing is wild.
What's the high top grade so far for the draft for first and second round?
Oh, it's been an A+ for both.
Yeah,
days.
I think we nailed it out of the park tonight. We're live longer. Yeah, because we started at 7.
It's 11. It's 11:14.
That's ridiculous.
It's been great, man. I've enjoyed all of this. Just the interaction.
Speak for
and
yourself.
Just Cody's juiced up on Bush lattes. I mean, could be Molly. He's left the room a lot.
Who would have thought the 99th pick would have just sent Cody through the moon, just bricked up?
Oh, buddy.
Right.
Yeah,
Will
Howard getting shit on too, bro. Like, that's kind of crazy. Jalen Miller over Will Howard's wild.
You don't get an elite offensive tackle like Charles Grant every single day. Those guys aren't being born every single day. Those are every other day type of guy, and let alone he make it through life and into football. The kid's gonna be special.
I like it, man. I think the Raiders are doing great things.
We've been banging the drum for him. We've been banging the drum for
Look
him.
at this tweet. Are the vibes of the Shadore Sanders draft party like the vibes of the 2016 Hillary Clinton election?
Yes. Same.
Bro, Twitter is just incredible.
Undefeated.
Twitter's undefeated tonight.
Cornerback
Yeah.
for San Francisco, just add into that defense.
Oh, out of Western Kentucky. Ooh. 5'8"?
Patrick Mahomes tweeted crazy.
I'm just telling you. I didn't say that. See, when I said that we could see Milroe before we see Shadore, my point is these guys think that they can do wonders with these guys. Even if they can't, they still believe in their mind that they can develop anybody. They have a
they're a
narcissistic
coach.
attitude sometimes. They're coaches. They think they can do things that they
I can
can't.
fix it. I can fix it. It's like me and my first marriage. I can fix it. I can fix it. I can fix it.
Tyler
Yeah.
Shaw is the absolute type of quarterback who can help the Saints land Arch Manning in 2026. Great pick.
Yeah, that's a bet.
Hey, Dylan Gabriel hearing his name called before Shadore Sanders.
All right,
Oh, gosh.
two more picks right here. We got Denver, and then we got the mighty Vikings. Let's see what we got there. Upton Stout out of Western Kentucky. I don't know, a little bit of a stretch here for San Francisco, but
Mel might have to retire from this. How do you bounce back?
Now?
Yeah, I mean, he had him ranked going third. I mean, this is wild.
Yeah. Does that mean that the professor's going to take his job possibly?
I think the offensive tackle pick might put you up there with the greats.
Especially after he becomes a superstar on that tackle.
Oh
slot.
yeah. Wait till he's a Hall of Famer. They're gonna be rolling back to this.
They're gonna come back to this and see Cody just lose it.
Yeah.
I mean, what is this? Is
I
crazy
hope the
to
Vikings.
me.
Hey, the Vikings need a quarterback.
They need a cornerback.
Your Vikings need a quarterback.
Oh, we need a second stringer. Yeah.
No, you need a starter.
Oh. Savon Jones.
JJ
that's a good
McCarthy's
pick.
not the move, dude.
You don't think?
I'm surprised you guys.
Honestly,
No, I'm not even joking. You could. Who's your team here, bro? You have JJ McCarthy and Brett Ripien. How have y'all not drafted a quarterback yet? Everyone's
Boise
giving
State, Brett
the Giants. The Giants have Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston, and Jackson Dart, and you guys are coming off of doesn't have a
And
like
they ain't gonna win
JJ
a fucking
McCarthy
thing.
and Brett Ripien. What are we doing? How do you not have a quarterback? And you traded all your picks away. Shadore might be a Minnesota Viking right here.
It's
How
Kevin
sick would
O'Connell.
that be?
And all that shit you just said, you're going to have to backpedal the hell out of it because even if you're starting quarterback week 2 when J.J. McCarthy was 119 pounds and walks out there and looks like the cat from Dallas Buyer Club. That's what's going to happen.
I
got smoked too, Cody.
I believe that Kevin O'Connell is a quarterback developer. I don't think he takes one here. Wide receiver would be sweet.
Muddy Waters. Remember when Mel?
Who's going to throw to him, Cody?
Jimmy Clarkson. I do remember that.
We have our quarterback, a national champion.
Dude,
put some fucking respect on his name.
How we're selling.
Lit up,
you know what? I go
he
back
lit
to
up
last
the
year's
Oakland
draft
Raiders during
when
that
you and
preseason
Ty's
game.
buddy were like running in circles for the J.J. McCarthy pick, and you guys are trying to convince me that Shadore's not a top 3 pick, or top 3 round pick. It's just wild to me.
JJ's it.
Brett Ripien's a dog. I've never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Out of Boise State.
Boise State, a Bronco, right off the blue turf.
God damn.
You're right. I would send J.J. McCarthy away. Just let Brett take over the reins. He probably will have the starting job, honestly. JJ's trash.
The JJ slander.
Wide receiver.
I'm not
there
a
you
big
go.
JJ fan.
There you go.
Maryland.
Oh.
Big board?
He's gonna miss out on the big board because he's probably in that.
I
top
hope they
15
missed the big
range.
board. I hope the Vikings just traded every pick away to pick somebody who's not on the profs big board. The Vikings went from being one of just the top tier teams in the NFC and just laid an absolute egg. You had everything. You had everything you could ask for with Kirk Cousins, and you trade him to go get J.J. McCarthy. They're just they don't
trade him. We let
you
him
guys
go.
you guys are the bottom feeders of the NFC North.
No, that's the Bears.
No, the Bears are about to just surpass you.
No, they're not. They're not even close.
Oh, Lord. That's a player who had the number retired and not been drafted.
I can assure you that's never happened. I don't even have to look that up. I can assure you.
Are we going into round 4?
No.
It is. It's over. Round 4 tomorrow.
It's over.
Shadore's going to be a day 3 guy.
Oh. They had Tennessee round 4 or round 4 pick 103. I was like, here we go. Where the show goes on.
This is crazy. I mean, I said he'd fall out of the first. I never said he'd fall out.
I kind of like it. I don't really like the Maryland pick.
Ty Felton.
I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. You got Tez Johnson. You got Isaiah Bond. You got Torrey Horton. You got well, that's it.
Do you think Respo goes undrafted? I'm starting to believe he might.
Yeah, 4.89. Goddamn, he's slower than I am. 4.89. I run that shit in my fucking hay dudes. 4.89. Shit.
Cody, you still recover from that Lions game? Exactly.
we've addressed that. We've addressed.
Yeah, I know the
we've
Vikings
addressed
like
it.
McCarthy, Jeremy, but that doesn't mean I have to like him.
I'm not a big McCarthy guy there. Never was, but
No.
Well, he's a winner. He's won at every single level. 3 state champions in
yeah,
football.
he
Yeah,
was really good at turning around and handing the ball off.
So did DJ Ugalali.
JJ
won a
McCarthy
national-
really.
He won a national championship.
Nobody
big
handed
time
the ball
throws.
to
No,
Blake Corum better than
and
JJ
Jim
McCarthy
Blake
did.
Corum and Jim Harbaugh won a national championship.
You don't think
He
JJ
handed the
did
ball off
anything?
like a champ.
Jaguars draft fluid cornerback.
Okay, that's a guy that maybe just went unnoticed. I mean, I've heard the name, but I just
I'm gonna have to look at the of the Tay Felton tape from Maryland. I don't know.
looks like you need to check out Ransall too, because apparently this guy's a baller. Who do we think Shadore even gets picked by? Does he even get picked?
I mean,
We at this rate we are at like just someone's going to take him now. I mean, you've got he's so far now
Yeah,
that
I mean, I feel like you have to take a chance at some point.
It's just an easy flyer, right?
I mean, the Raiders need a quarterback. I mean, like, now we're in the world where like, okay, it's backup season. Raiders need one. Vikings need 3 quarterbacks. The Dolphins could use a backup.
We stop.
The Vikings need 3 quarterbacks.
I think the Falcons. I mean, they got Penix, but they could use a good solid backup right now.
So here's
Their
the
backup's
picks.
Kirk Cousins.
Number 1, Tennessee. 2, Jags. 3, New York Giants. 4, Patriots.
Wait, hold on.
Number
Whoa.
5.
Are you reading the picks for tomorrow?
He's
Yeah.
trying to figure out a spot for Shadore.
Yeah.
Oh.
Number 5, Jags. Number 6, Las Vegas Raiders. Number 7,
Hey, look,
the Bears.
the spot's irrelevant. We got to find a team. The spot's irrelevant because I don't think we can put a pulse on the spot. I mean, that to me, the spot doesn't really have any value to it anymore.
I mean, can he go 36 to San Fran to the Kyle Shanahan quarterback rehab?
I'm telling you, at this point, bro, there is outside the Giants who have 3 quarterbacks. The Patriots are in play now. Like, I mean, there's so many teams that are in play here.
Baltimore.
The Browns are no longer. Baltimore's in play here.
What about the Colts? Because
they traded for Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson. I just think that's
they have Daniel Jones, but I agree. But like, are we
if he gets to the Colts, it would be an unrestricted free agent sign for the Colts. That's how I look at that.
What about the Giants?
No, they have Jameis Winston, Russell Wilson, and Jackson Dart.
Okay. No, not the Giants. The Jets. I meant the Jets.
I like the Jets.
Here at 8.
I like the Jets.
Jets here at 8. No,
I would love to hear from an NFL coaching standpoint or something.
The Panthers.
Why?
Love the Panthers. Love the Panthers.
Yeah, but I don't think they want to give that smoke to Bryce Young. They don't want to put.
You know
what I mean?
Go give him that smoke. Go give his 5'9" ass.
They gotta pick at 12.
He is small.
Cardinals
And 20.
Cardinals. Like at this point,
13.
you're wide open. You're wide open.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of teams could take a risk.
Steelers are still in this, even if they go get Rodgers. Steelers are still in this.
Well, I mean, if they get Rodgers, like you need a quarterback in all
Rams,
truth. Even if you have Aaron Rodgers,
Rams.
I think the Rams behind. I kept
Eagles,
thinking the Rams were going to pick him.
The Rams don't have a pick in the. Oh yeah,
Raiders
25.
The Raiders are in this.
No, he's not going to. They got 2 picks.
There's something we don't know.
I
don't know what it is. But there
no
is
no
definitely...
no Gator yet either. We thought Cam or one of these guys was going 3rd round. No Gators yet either.
Is Bo Callahan's agent Shadore's agent?
I hope not.
Did he just 15-minute call like? This
Do you
is
think
New York
Shadore's already
City's
fired his agent?
correctional.
Do you think?
Yeah, this is Riker Island. Riker Island has a collect call for you. Titty's agent.
Dylan Gabriel, I love playing football in warm weather. The more sun, the better. Welcome to Cleveland, Ohio, bud.
That's not sunshine and weather, I can tell you.
Oregon's not sunshine and weather either.
The Raiders are definitely in this. They have Minshew. No, they have Geno Smith.
Steelers
Geno
at
Smith is the
21,
quarterback
maybe?
for the Raiders.
The 21th pick in the 4th round, Steelers?
I think I kept saying that. It was like number 135 or something.
Where's Dallas at? I still think that Dallas thing is.
The Dallas thing could be live. I definitely feel like that could be live.
Dallas doesn't have a pick in the 4th round.
Well, that's going to be hard to be live then.
Unless they trade up to go get him, which
Cowboys?
Well, we're going to hear. Yeah, I said the Cowboys like that.
They don't have a pick in the 4th round.
Well, now your risk is kind of, you right. You said your risk now is very limited because now you're in the 4th round and you're taking a guy who could be, he could be good.
Right.
I don't think he is, but it doesn't mean that.
Best available, number 2 position rank, Shadore Sanders, and we're going into day 3 of the draft.
Here, so Skip Baylor just tweeted something too, which is big to think about. It's now pretty clear. Tom Brady, who mentored Shadore, told the Raiders not to take Shadore.
Wow.
So now I don't know if that's being reported or he's insinuating that based on how we've seen the draft go thus far. But if that is a thing, again, we're saying hey, what is it? Well, you start kind of piecing things hey, he's only been coached by his dad. You've got, and now there could be some interviews are kind of weird. Then Tom Brady, who has worked with him, was yeah, we're not taking him. It's well, this guy's worked with him closer than anybody. What does he know? And then that alone is enough to get people kind of weirded out. I mean, at this point, I don't think anybody has a clue where he's going to go. But what's even crazier is you got to keep in mind, guys, this cat was set up.
Maybe he's just a piece of shit.
He's streaming himself.
It could be a leadership issue.
These guys don't stream or go to these green rooms if they don't have a pulse on where they're going to go. They have a pulse because teams give them hey, we like you. We want you know what I mean? So a team also, I believe, had to kind of leave him at the altar. Again, he was in the green room yesterday. You do not go. Now, you take the chance. Don't get it twisted. But you go from being in the green room to not even going to the first 3 rounds. That's crazy.
Now, that's all they're showing on ESPN right now, too. Or NFL
that's
Network.
all they're going to talk about.
I mean,
that's all
Shadore goes.
Bro,
Shadore
I can't believe
Sanders
it's still packed out there, bro. Way more than yesterday.
They're going to be camped out there until tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, they don't even go to bed.
Parties.
They just puke on themselves and piss, and then they wake up right there in their spot.
Must be a very good smelling draft.
Yeah.
Well, somebody's talking about the worst quarterback interview ever. I agree. I mean, I do think it's a leadership standpoint. I think it's an attitude problem. I think he just has his cockiness. They said he's entitled. There's a lot of things that you don't want to deal with.
I'm going to say this.
And for a guy who's not an elite talent.
If I'm Deion
Hey, real
Sanders,
quick. This is right now for this is on Twitch. This is from Shadore.
What's going on with y'all? What's up with y'all, man? We're here. We're in good spirits, of course. God don't make mistakes. We got faith in God no matter what. Whatever it is. What's going on with y'all?
But man, to kind of go out there and put yourself out there and make that comment, you guys can say it's whatever, but takes nuts. Takes nuts to at least say, hey, we're good. We're trusting the process. It is what it is. I mean, how else are you going to be? I mean, you could just kind of shut shit down and not even be heard from, right? I mean, I remember when Rosen got drafted. The guy an absolute twat, and he went 10th.
That dude's terrible. Yeah, I agree.
Douche.
That guy was terrible. I hated everything about that pick, to be honest.
So something has had to happen, and people do not like him. And I think Deion fumbled the bag here a little bit, truthfully. I think Deion thinks of it as
right here. Stephen A. said all the hard work the NFL league office puts to eradicate these kinds of perceptions, only to turn around and watch as the owners look like they're colluding, messes up everything. We said that. I do believe there is a the boys are getting together for sure. That's definitely a thing.
I mean, I think I disagree with that. I just don't like.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's only so many.
Here's what
only
Joe
so
Klatt
many
said.
teams that want it.
Give it up. To me, if it's just as a player, I don't have an answer for you. I can tell you that there's teams that have decided overall this quarterback class as a whole, they didn't feel comfortable with it. They're punting. They're waiting until next year. You can make the case they feel like starters go in the first round. There's no reason to take a backup in the middle round. Just wait. If you're going to take a backup later. I think in the right situation, surely as a player in a certain fit, he can be a productive starter in this league, and that's why I graded him and ranked him where I did. Obviously, that opinion was not shared. I can't speak to whether they didn't feel comfortable wanting to coach him, or I can't tell if they say he just skill set wise, there's not enough ceiling and upside for us to take him at the high portion of the draft. But at this point in time, guys, we are in the 80s. At this point in time, the ability warrants a selection. Way past that time, in my opinion.
There's a combination of factors going on here, because you're right. This is not on the field. If this is just about his playing ability, he's going to be drafted by this point. So it's off the field. It's personality. It's fit with an organization. It's a meeting that didn't go the right way.
That's what I said.
But one thing that I do know is that this guy can play. And someone's going to draft him. Now, this is where it gets into a difficult question, CD, is now you're going to draft him in for sure a backup mode as a big story.
Yeah, that's the other thing now. We want to talk about avoiding drama, but whoever does take him, and now it's going to amplify the drama. And,
of course,
you're going to look at the guy, because whatever team picks you also passed on you.
Is it right? Is it Shadore's time? Now that's all you're going to hear. If your quarterback starts struggling and he's a backup, then you're going to hear, "Oh, put in Shadore, put in Shadore, put in Shadore." That's all you're going to hear.
This is my thing. Deion Sanders fumbled the bag here. He fumbled the bag. What he should have done is kept him off social media, kept him away from the big chains, kept him away from being flashy.
I don't disagree. I disagree with the chains and the flashy.
Listen.
Bro, did you not see the green room last night? But you can't just pick it to like a cultural thing.
He's a quarterback. He's supposed to be the face of the franchise. He's supposed to be on Coca-Cola commercials. He's supposed to be that guy. And obviously, the NFL does not want him because he's flashy and obnoxious, and he doesn't care about anybody but himself. Deion fumbled the freaking bag here, Shelton. I'm sorry.
I mean, look, I'm okay with your look. I understand.
If he was a little bit more less self-centered and more about the program, he probably would have got drafted.
Okay, so I'm not disagreeing with your approach of his me first mentality. He's also not the first quarterback that comes out that came out, i.e. Johnny Manziel, that has had a me first mentality and
They've learned from
now.
that.
Now all of a sudden they're smart. The Browns are smart.
Obviously, they got PTSD. They didn't draft him.
Now they might have PTSD. I don't disagree with that.
Goddamn, they've taken 27 quarterbacks in the first round and now they're paying them out. They got PTSD. They stopped drafting quarterbacks in the first round. Come on, dog.
That part, actually, I agree with that part.
Yeah, again, I think the chains thing. I get you're kind of alluding to the what he's wearing. I don't really. I just think that. That's just the,
you know what?
That's the style. But I agree with you. I think that the way that again, the me first mentality, you've got to be a leader. And where is the sacrifice? Where is the humility of taking, like as a quarterback, that is your job to do those things. And I feel like there's been probably at more times than not when he has had trouble taking on that. Like Jackson Dart has done a phenomenal job with doing those things. Other guys, Dylan Gabriel's done a great job. Even Milroe always would do a great job. So those things I do understand. I just the chain thing. I was like, look, that was a stretch to me. I'm not here, like cats do different things and wear different stuff. Like that's not where I'm at.
Those guys
with
wear
it,
chains all the time. All of them. I don't disagree.
Yeah, it's just
I get that, but be a little more conservative and less flashy if you're my franchise quarterback.
I mean, he's.
Yeah. So look, I think this is good.
Fucking big. It looks like a fucking mailbox on his chest. Come on. You see that thing?
That thing.
It's like a stop sign. You know what I said? I don't know what it said. It said, "Don't draft me" in all diamonds. That's what it said. It's this big.
He might end up broke by the time we even gets drafted. I mean, he's already spent Lambos and all. Not that he'll ever be broke with Dion, but my point
look, I'm a big Johnny Manziel guy. Johnny Manziel has had issues, but he was coachable. I don't know if he was coachable.
Hey,
look,
chat eating it up. Appreciate you, chat. Love you.
Every time I never thought Shadore should be drafted as high as they were talking, but I do think like at this point he's probably should be drafted. But there's something going on inside of every locker room. I don't know if it's I don't think it's a conspiracy or anything like that. I just think he did interview well. I think he took his dad's mentality, how his dad was back in the day. But things evolve. Like Dion was flashy. Dion was cocky. But back then they didn't seem to care because he was super athletic and but that's not who Shadore is. Things adapt.
Dion wasn't on another level. I mean, we were talking, but
he
again,
was, 100%.
He played cornerback. I mean, I think that's a good point. That, like, again, I think more so it's the position that you play.
I love it.
Correct.
You know what?
Correct.
If Shadore Sanders is a cornerback or an edge rusher or a wide receiver, sign me up. First round, first overall pick. I love that kind of swagger. Big chain. But when I'm talking my franchise guy that's going to do, Coca-Cola, insurance commercials.
Yeah, you want Zach Wilson. I got it.
No, I don't want Zach Wilson, dog.
You just described. That's who you just
described. I wouldn't want Zach Wilson around my mom.
No, you want
dog.
Daniel Jones. You want Daniel Jones.
No,
hey, can you do me a favor? Can you go show me how Anthony Richardson dresses?
Yeah, I agree.
My point of the chain thing. I've got nine examples of why that's the only thing I disagree with.
You know what?
Here's what I say. Anthony Richardson had a very Anthony Richardson,
well-spoken young man that everybody
was humble. Yeah, I was more humble with
that.
The chain's irrelevant.
Humble at all.
The chain's irrelevant.
The chain's irrelevant. He needs to read a Bible once and get humbled.
The chain is irrelevant. He's saying the chain's irrelevant. I have to agree with that statement.
Yeah, I think you can dress and look how you want and still be have your own approach to it. But look, I think that I don't know, man. I feel like Shiloh is. I don't know.
Shiloh's going undrafted.
What I will say, though, because Cam Ward, I was more kind of like, I think, I hated on Cam Ward because he played for Miami and the fan base was obnoxious. Seeing him outside of the Miami, like watching him not in that atmosphere, like it's a different look at him. I love the guy.
Look at
Like very humble, very grounded.
Look at the videos between him and Shadore. Their little banter back and forth. Cam
Ward,
they both got
talk shit.
What'd you do? You showed up late.
Yeah, Cam did. Cam Ward was late. Not Shadore. Cam Ward was late. Yes.
Was late.
No, Cam was late, Cat. I know for a fact that Cam was late. Yeah. Yeah. Where's change? Cam Ward wears chains too, bro. He went first fucking round. But I think that Cam Ward's
better quarterback. I mean, I do think Cam Ward's a better quarterback. I agree with that 1,000%.
So you can act like that if you're good.
No, I don't. That's what Cody's saying.
I don't think Anthony Richardson's going to be in the league next year.
I mean, he's going to be in the league, but he's not going to be a starter.
To be honest with you, Jackson Dart dresses like that. He doesn't have necessarily the big gaudiness, but it's still gaudy in the sense of like it's still flashy. The way that he dresses, he's kind of like very loose clothing. Like I don't care. Like he's not the most buttoned up. Like again, it's a newer swag. It's a newer style. He's your quarterback. Jackson Dart's a little cocky. He's got a little pit bull in him. He talks his shit. He's a little full of himself for sure. Bro, in his interview with John Gruden, he go, "Why did you like Ole Miss?" His first response was, and I cracked up. He goes, "The Powder Blues, they look good." Did you freeze, Cody?
I go back.
Oh, we lost him.
Okay. He might have hung up. He might have been so frustrated.
I like his face, though, so we're going to leave him.
I mean, that is a good-looking face. That might should be his profile picture. I just, I go back and all I heard, and you can take what you read on the internet with a grain of salt, because I mean, we don't know. Like, oh, is this stuff true? Is this stuff true? But there's got to be some truth to it, because it's clearly making a difference.
I love how we're arguing about the chain being the reason why he didn't get drafted.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case. I don't think it's a chain issue. I think it's the way he interviewed issue. I think it's a way he holds himself together issue. I think it's I am above everyone issue. And I don't know if that's the case, but it just feels that way.
Look, in the interviews that I watched, what I could see, what I can agree with, is like sometimes in his interviews, he talks kind of like Dion, where Dion like kind of tells a story and almost talks third person. And again, cornerback, different scenario. Also, Dion being where he is, he can do that now. He can get away with those kind of things. You don't want your quarterback doing that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that Shadore is in the room going, I think Shadore does a good job. I don't think he's doing that, but I do feel like sometimes the way his persona. Here, let me see what Mel's saying. Hold on. No, he's hanging it up, I think. Look,
yeah,
to
Mel
sit here
might
and say,
retire.
like, nobody, whether you hated Shadore, whether you think he should wear gold chains, not wear gold chains, where is he on your big board, Cody?
Number 3.
Okay, so even the prof was wrong because 3 quarterbacks have gone before him. So everything that you just said has a little bit of a diminish to it because you still would have taken him number 3 even with the gold chain. And that's all that that's all that I'm kind of defending on. Like, again, we don't know this interview process, but the one thing I will say for you that hey, when you are the leader, there's only 32 quarterbacks. You got to be a little more buttoned up. But
Listen,
I don't know.
I had one hot take, and I said Jalen Milroe would get drafted before Shadore Sanders. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he won. That's a point.
That's a point. I got a point.
Got a point.
I don't know how many points I got, but I got
Bro,
one.
yeah. Can we make a poll in which Sanders' brother gets drafted first? Shiloh could creep up.
Well, Shiloh's not getting drafted. I can tell you. He's going to go undrafted.
He had a rough. He had a was not a pro day. What did he play in? Was it the practices for the Senior Bowls? He was getting toasted.
You know what might not have helped him either is when Coach Prime came out and like told NFL scouts like, "Oh yeah, we saw the ones that weren't here. We'll take note."
I think yeah. The kind of that I think that was a big factor. Saying those things, saying like, yeah, we're gonna make look. Remember all the articles leading up to it? It's like, hey, Coach Prime said that his son only wants to play here, right? He kind of came out and said like, hey, he goes, look, I've never said I only want to play here. There's certain organizations I don't want him to play for, and I agree. Eli did it. Like, it's not like this is the first time this has happened. Like, players do this now. They've got to carry a little more arsenal to be able to do those things too, right? But I mean, I don't think that's like the end of the world. Like, here's the other thing. Like, we're gonna say, oh, it's Dion's fault. Well, like, how many of these cats got crazy parents? Like, yeah, that's also kind of, again, I know Dion's in a bigger light.
It's going to be a different standpoint though. From that.
Dion, how many of them have crazy parents with power?
Well, so that was going to be my next point. I said, look, the caveat to that is though that they have to worry about Coach Prime hopping on a mic Monday, popping off with some criticism if he doesn't like what he sees. So that's a big one. Again, I think it's. Look, I get it. I mean, I see it. I don't get it, but I get it.
There's a lot of factors involved with him as to where you don't have that with other quarterbacks.
Yeah,
it's the way it is. You're factoring in so many different things, and that's you have to do it for your franchise. I mean, you have the right to do it.
These guys have private investigators go and follow these kids.
Correct. They do a lot of homework on these guys.
Do they? I guess they ignored all the speeding from Georgia.
No, they do. No, they have private investigators to go follow these.
Yeah, they have private investigators, except when Jalen, what's the cat's name? Walker.
Jaden Carter.
Jaden, yeah, except when Jaden Carter, when he kills somebody, like, you know what? That's the kid's good. It's okay. That's when it passes. That hey,
but do we know that whole story?
But hey, he's not a leader. He's just a defensive tackle. It's okay if he murders somebody. Hey, Ray Rice beats the shit out of his wife. It's okay, though. He's a running back. He's not leading the crew.
No, he's never got in the league.
Joe Mixon beat the shit out of his girlfriend before the draft. That was okay, though. That was pre-draft. It's fine. We didn't know about it. Like, come on. He's at the
no, I agree with you there. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah,
like if we want to sit here and point the fingers of like, hey, it's
think
this
about
bad.
how
It's
much
like you're drawing the line on Chain. The amount of bad characters that are in the NFL, like, come on.
I'm not saying there's not bad characters in the NFL. How many of them are bad quarterbacks in the NFL that are bad characters? Not very many.
No, but Tyreek Hill punches pregnant.
Deshaun Watson signed a guaranteed contract after 28 allegations of molesting women.
That's true.
A year ago.
Guess who did that? Cleveland. Does that count? Does that even count?
Yeah, Cleveland signed him. Fucking Cleveland.
So they go from
27 quarterbacks.
They go from PTSD on that to go, listen, if he's wearing a gold chain, we just can't do it. That's the line for us now. It's too far.
They just gave up trying to find the quarterback. They just want the quarterback to find them.
So what if he grabbed a tit in a massage parlor?
Yeah, that's okay. The gold chain's too much for Cody. It's blinding when you walk in here.
I mean, he wasn't grabbing tits.
Look, my only point is I understand. I get it. Everything we just said though, personally, let's the gold chain thing. But let's say he is full of himself. Let's say he has a little bit of an ego. All these things, right?
Let
me finish. Let me finish the thought. I'm okay with all those things and saying like, yes, these are reasons that he would slide down my draft board. Having 28 allegations of molesting women to get a guaranteed full contract is just asinine to me. So that's why it's hard for me. When we're trying to justify these things and people are going to come out and say that, I've got a laundry list of things that counter that.
Let me get my scroll out.
Yeah.
Let me roll my scroll right down my hallway.
It's not the gold chain. It's the mailbox of diamonds hanging off of it that goes from his chest to his belly.
He's doubling down. He would have rather had 28 tit grabs. He would draft Shannon Sharp now if he could. He would draft because Shannon Sharp is clean and button up and he speaks well. Even though he has his allegations, he's taking them. He's because you know why? Because he's athletic and we can work with him. We can. Hey, I can fix him. I can fix him.
Listen, he's a tight end. We'll take a killer. Yeah. We'll take a killer at tight end.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Aaron Hernandez.
Look, I think there's a factor too, like his
same shit as Deshaun Watson.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
NFL's wild.
It's all crazy. It's a wild time.
Look, here's the thing. It's somewhere in the middle. I think that what we've said, like there's a truth. I think there's a little bit of truth to all of it. I think there's a little bit of
truth, and there's a side to both stories, right?
Allegations, though. Deshaun's were not allegations.
Proven guilty.
Yeah, Deshaun's were not allegations, and Shannon is still under allegations. But you've heard the recordings. You can call it what you want, but you heard what you heard, and now, of course, when one domino falls, it usually knocks into a couple of more, and they're starting to pop out too. Like it was only a matter of time before that happened. Like I'm not wishing downfall on anybody. The other part of it too is I feel like, I don't think some of the things you said were probably a little over the top, but when you're in a relationship, people say some raunchy shit to one another. That's okay, but
I would never.
Yeah,
would not allow that.
If you muted it, we would be able to hear it. Pat Mahomes going to bat for Shadore. Yeah, Pat doesn't have a clue about. Wow, and now Brandon Hood has entered, which is the running back for the Colorado, who had a pretty good.
He entered the portal.
Yeah, and I know they have a Cal running back visiting, so that could be part of it. Let me go to Patrick Mahomes.
What did Mahomes say?
He's not a good football player though, so we have to take his opinion lightly. Oh, he just said crazy. That's all I see.
That's it. It's crazy. Listen, they do their homework, man. There could be.
Shadore is trending on Twitter at the moment.
I can assure you that every analyst is trying to find something right now. They are looking. They haven't found anything yet.
The teams know something.
I agree. I mean,
I want to know
maybe
what it
he's
is,
going
though.
to jail. Maybe he's going to jail. I don't know. Maybe he murdered somebody.
Could
It
you
hadn't come out
imagine?
yet. I don't know. I'm not crazy
NFL,
about that.
the NFL teams knew that he murdered somebody before the cops did. Could you imagine? They're like, oh yeah, that guy did it. Can you imagine? Like fuck justice, right? Like fuck, like fuck.
We just
giving
won't
people,
draft you, buddy. We're
we're just not drafting you. Could you imagine?
you can keep your life.
Well,
you just can't get drafted.
according to Cody
He's
standards,
running a
if he
drug-
did kill somebody, that he's
It's
good.
fine.
That's
If he's a tight end,
no. Cody's
If
Cody's
he's a tight
gonna
end,
gonna
not a
ask. He's like,
quarterback.
they're gonna come in there like, Cody, listen, we can't
You
draft
can
this
kill
quarterback.
somebody if you're a tight
They're like, hey,
end,
we
but not a
can't draft this quarterback. He killed somebody, and Cody's gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, Ray
Hey,
Lewis
no,
got
Cody's gonna go.
People, and he's
Cody's
fine.
gonna go. Was he wearing the chain while he did it? They're gonna go. No chain was on. Bring him in.
It
Bring
was
him in, for,
Shadore with-
bring him in for an interview. We can look past it. We can look.
It was Shadore with the candlestick with the chain.
Doors over there. There's doors over there.
hey, Shadore didn't. Shadore had a lawyer at the interviews, at the NFL interviews. He was just looking over at the lawyer, saying, "Should I answer that?"
What should I answer? Oh man!
Like, how do you feel about football? And he looks over at his lawyer, and his lawyer's like, "Don't answer that."
Don't answer that. Oh,
What are your
gosh.
favorite hobbies? He looks over at the lawyer. Don't answer that. Do you like mint chocolate chip ice cream? He looks over at the lawyer. Lawyer's like,
Cody, real
I
quick.
kind of like mint chocolate chip.
Real quick, Cody. Is there a size chain that matters? Is that the
There it is. There it is.
yeah? Is that the right size? That's not big enough, right?
Oh, go look at Shadore. Go look at Shadore's chain. It's a mailbox.
So now we're prejudiced on chains. I just want to know where we're at. I just want to know.
Easy throwing the P word around.
I just want to know.
You're around here.
I show you. I give you a quarterback that gets drafted
Trying
for
to
that
get
has a
canceled,
big
right?
chain on, and you're like, well, no, not that chain. It's a little bit bigger chain. So now I just want to know. I just listen. I'm trying to understand how you're looking at it. That's all.
You probably shouldn't talk in the third person all the time either.
He doesn't talk in the third person. That was what I
Yes, he
said.
does.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No. Stop it.
Oh man, I'm in tears.
See,
You can
see if
have
we
a
can get
chain
this
the size
done.
of an envelope, just not the size of a mailbox.
Look at this thing.
We can't see your screen.
I'll share it.
I won't accept it.
I know you won't. Fucking thing's the size of a mailbox. What is it? Oh, it's money. It's a money sign,
Hey, real quick.
and it says legendary on it.
Real quick. Ready?
Yeah.
In game.
Yeah.
In game.
A
Yeah, but
little
that's
iced
not a
out.
mailbox.
Okay. Look at this thing. Look up Shadore Sanders' chain.
I also have to agree. It says, "Hey, if Sanders had a gold Bush Light chain, would you love it?"
Well, that's
Depending on how big it was.
I mean, is it like a full Bush Light can? Like hanging?
Full Bush,
Yeah, full Bush Light.
latte can.
I mean,
Full Bush latte can.
Cody,
Iced out.
Cody, can you do me a favor?
What?
What's on your neck?
It's a little. I mean, I got a little,
okay.
He's iced
I got a little sauce.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
I got a little-
Interesting. Hypocritical very quickly. We're backpedaling. All of a sudden, we start pulling out the receipts.
I'm the high top sports professor.
Cody-
I'm not a
Well, Cody,
quarterback.
you can't afford a bigger chain. It's not the fact that you won't wear it. It's just that you can't afford the mailbox.
Hey, listen. Hey, when we make it big, the first thing I'm getting is a
You're getting
big
a big
fucking pig chain.
If I ordered you a big pig chain or a big Bush Latte chain, you'd be on this mother effer slinging that thing around as if you were just
Slinging
the
it.
man himself. You would.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have this microphone.
If I got you a big ass
you can't
K,
even hear me. All
you would
would
wear it.
all you'd see
All
is
of
that-
all of
all
a
you'd see
sudden,
is
all
that
of a
thing.
sudden, the
That's
chains
all
are
you would
back
see.
on.
but not for your quarterback.
Not for that's my quarterback.
Oh man. Oh brother.
I can tell you nobody Shadore's quarterback because he might not get drafted. Oh boy, this is awesome. This is good stuff. I mean, Shadore's giving us great material. I got to give it to him. I appreciate him for that.
Oh, I mean, you got content for weeks. You have content.
Weeks.
I'm more, dude. What college football and NFL have figured out? I don't know, they are just masterminds at hyping up the following season. Like it is must watch TV. The other sports can't seem to figure it out because I mean MLB draft's an absolute joke. The NBA draft,
I agree.
The NBA is
like
just
28 days long, and those guys aren't even guaranteed to go there.
Yeah, you go first round. You may never even play on the actual diamond. Dude,
I know,
we got a pitcher. The Braves have a pitcher, Grant Holmes, and I looked him up to see like kind of like his history. Bro, Cat got drafted first round, third pick 8 years ago. He's just finding stride.
8 years
He's
ago?
a long developer.
Yeah, bro. It was like 2017. Pitchers take a while.
This is just something.
8 years?
Pitchers take
8
a while.
years is a while.
I mean, he got drafted out of high school. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But still.
Crazy.
All right, boys. We got to shut her down.
Yeah, I agree.
Too strong. Yeah.
This has been absolutely a blast. I will say that. Great 2 days.
Yeah.
We have clips and reels and content for days.
Is Flag going to the draft? Cooper
Yeah,
Flag?
Flag has already declared. Yes, Flag has declared. He will be the number
would
one
love to
overall
see him
pick
over here. That's crazy. That's tough.
Yeah, that's the thing about college basketball. One and done's.
Yeah, why even recruit a top guy?
I know.
It's
useless.
useless.
Just go overseas.
Look who just won. Who just won this past year, Tyler? Who just? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I picked you guys to win.
No, but no first round draft picks though. And now look at that. Because of that, you're able to. You're looking good to go back at it again because you're able to retain that talent. There might be a new cheat code. Don't get after. What's the point of go getting a guy that's one and done? Unless you know.
Definitely different.
You got a team and you're like, this guy's going to be a difference maker, right?
Oh, and which Flag was? I mean, let's not get it twisted. Cooper Flag was just not good enough.
Sheldon, tell your wife she's awesome. It was cool hearing her laugh at you. You're a goat couple, bro. She be geeking out, dude. She be roasting my ass too. She's a dog. She's a dog. She was giving me shit last night when I got what pick did I get right? The tight end pick for the Bears.
The Bears pick. The
And
Bears
said,
pick. Yeah,
she looked over. She's like, "You just took it by chance. You fucking hold me accountable."
Yeah, she did. She said, "You said I got a point," and she was like, "Well, that's
and here's
not
what's
fair.
even
You were
cooler.
just
I could have just reared up and slapped her in the head, and I'm still getting drafted first round.
Depends. Were you wearing a chain doing it or not?
If I'm going to Cody's team. All right, boys. Let's close it down before we get canceled.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. That was fun. 900 strong for 5 hours, just absolutely just asinine. We have no we have no reason being here right now. I don't know what we're doing, but we're rocking.
It'll be wild if we don't get canceled in the morning.
We're gonna wake up. We're gonna be trending on fucking Twitter. I'll see you, boys.
It'll be Shadore and then us. Shadore and then us.
It's gonna be called the chain gate.
Chain gate.
Chain gate. There it is.
Bro, for you to even call me out knowing I was wearing mine, it's just wild too. You're like, what do you got on your fucking neck?
And I just kind of slowly, he went on this big rant, and then I slowly just peeled back the onions. It just,
you could feel it. You could
slow
feel
wear
it,
and tear. Cody Carroll, he blew all of his load in the first half. He was playing prevent defense the last 3 quarters. Then I hit him with the chain coming. He goes, "This son of a bitch, you got me. You got me."
He was like, "I don't have nothing on."
It's like the Ron White skit. You caught the tater salad.
Caught the taters.
You got the taters.
You got him. You got him. Don't lose the chain, Cody. Oh, boys.
Good
I love
stuff.
it. All right, boys. Y'all be good. Sleep tight.